Alrighty, we ready to do some villain action?
I would be up for it.
Do you know how to get to Ouroboros?
In theory, yes.
Do you know how to get to Pocket D?
Yes.
Come to Pocket D, please.
Sure thing.
We will get you. We'll make this quick and painless.
Okay.
And I'm up on the dance stage. Let me see here. Where is my...
Short question. Is there an other system in the Striga Isles than on the normal town?
Huh? What? Where?
I'm in the moment at the Striga Isles, and I wanted to go to a different part of the city. I wanted to take the smuggler ship, however, it only showed me the Striga Isles as a possible location. Right now I'm on the way to the smuggler submarine and check out if I have the necessary... Yeah, here we can... No. Oh, yeah. Works. Okay.
Did you ever get a long-range teleporter?
No.
No. Well, we got to fix that now, don't we?
I am very happy that I somewhat found ways to make money, etc.
Oh, we want to get you. We want to get you a long-range teleporter just because it's convenient.
There you are.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to go to the icon vendor real quick and see if I can fix my look on this character. As I'm easily distracted. Oh, wait. No, that one's fine. Wow. It'll never cease to amaze me just how long they make the legs in this game.
So I'm in the Pocket D.
So go up to the dance floor in the middle. It's an easy place to meet.
Very well.
Please. Hey, Brian, how are you doing today? Wait, you can't recognize her anymore because she's incognito in her street clothes. Yeah. See there? Wearing her red sneakers and everything. You can't recognize her in her sneakers. It's the sneakers that throw people off. You know how Superman has his glasses? She has her sneakers. It just throws everybody off. All right. Let's see here. Are you up here on the dance floor with the big guy? The floating guy here?
I guess you are Katiana.
Yeah. Which one?
I'm slowly walking towards you. Right behind you.
See, that's how it works, right, Brian? It totally takes you off guard, right? It's the sneakers. It's the sneakers that'll do it. Okay, let's see here. We'll do this, we'll do that. And then let me just grab something from this vendor real quick, because it's driving me crazy. Speaking of driving me crazy, one thing I've learned is to turn off the hasten power pull here on all the hands. I swear this is like my bugaboo right here. There we go. They sneak up on you. Right. Let me grab a hold of all of them while we're at it. Yeah, I really wish hasten just didn't do anything by default. It would save me a few seconds. Don't look at this outfit. You didn't see this? You didn't see that outfit? It never happened. You didn't see that outfit at all. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. Nope. You don't see this outfit. Shit. Turn the outfit. You don't see that. Nope. Turn it. Oh my gosh, I gotta wait 2 minutes? Oh, I'm banned from talking. Wow, I'm banned from talking?
Yeah, you practically spammed time to relax and get a hot bath in the chat.
Oh, good grief. Well, but that's fine, but let me change it to my... Oh, let me try changing it into... Oh boy. This is a disaster. Okay, there we go. Whew. Man.
Great first impression.
Whew. Whew. You gotta watch out for the police there. You know, you don't want to run into trouble with the popo. Whew. You gotta be careful. Okay, we're gonna head over to... We need to head over to Mercy Island. So let's run over there real quick. Yeah, bio armor gets all over the place, right? It gets really crazy, doesn't it? Alright, so if you haven't played the villain side in a while and you forgot how to get these things, now's a great time to relearn how to get the exploration badges here. I'm waiting for your character to pop out here of the truck.
I'm at the ferry. I
ferry?
got out at Port Oaks.
Huh?
So.
Port Oaks? I said Mercy!
Is there a way to select where you come out in the D?
Yeah, I led you to the Mercy door. I thought you were right behind me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the different doors in Pocket D go to different locations. But anyways, yeah, you have to find a boat now and all that other jazz.
I'm already in Mercy. I'm just making my way. I believe you want me towards the smart vendor?
No, we're going to try to get you your exploration badges, because if you don't have long-range teleporter, that implies that you haven't gotten 10 exploration badges yet. So we need to get you 10 exploration badges.
Very well.
Are we not in a team anymore? Oh, maybe we were never in a team. We were never in a team.
You invited me, I believe, to your supergroup, but not in a team.
No, let's see here. Friends. Global friends. There we go. I think I just sent you an invite. There we go.
Yep.
Now I can kind of see you. All right. Let me come over there. All right. This is her official outfit. Okay? If anybody asks you guys, this was her official outfit. Okay? All right. Now, let's see with these exploration badges. I don't even think I got them on her, so this will be a fun exercise. All right, so right here, you see this little thing on the ground right here?
Yes.
You see that? That's an exploration badge. Almost every area has 8 of these bad boys. And whenever you uncover one or you just beat up enough guys on the street, it gives you a tip to find the next one. So if you go into your tips, you likely have a couple that say might say Aeon Court Propaganda for Capa Diable and Cage Consortium Ledger for Sharkhead Isle. You might see a couple of those there. You see those? They usually have like a big red X on a circle in your tips.
Since I am quite new, I don't know where the tips are.
Do you have the do you happen to have a second monitor by chance?
I have, yes.
Can you do you want to pull up my YouTube stream on that so you can kind of see that? Or actually, I can stream to Discord; it'd be faster, and you can pull up my screen and see what I'm streaming.
Both is okay.
All right, I'm gonna share right there, and actually, I'm gonna drag us to the stream and chat channel because I don't want to put anybody out who might suddenly jump in. Of course, Peter and Wandering are welcome to join us over there. I just don't want anyone to jump in and start talking and not know that they're on YouTube. So.
Okie dokie.
All right. Let me stream over here now because it killed my stream. Wait, did it bring my stream over here? I don't know if I brought my stream over here or not.
Nope.
No stream. Okay, fresh out of stream. Stop streaming. Stream. We're streaming to YouTube and we're streaming to Discord at the same time. We'll see if the fiber optic network bandwidth from hell can handle it or not.
So now I see a wonderful black screen.
Yeah, it looks like it's going womp, 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 and I don't know if it's actually...
Exactly.
Yeah, let me try stop streaming again. Sometimes it needs a little...
I have you on my YouTube. It's okay.
Yeah, the only thing about the YouTube is it will be like a 30, 40, 50 second delay, but for now, since I've been on the same screen for a minute, it doesn't matter. So at the top, I usually have the radar. It says northwest and south. You see map, contact, mission, clues, and badges. So under contacts, then there's little tabs saying active, inactive, broker, and tips.
Yes.
Okay.
Wonderful.
So these ones with the red X's at the top, these are what we call navigation tips, and they take you to the next exploration badge in a particular area. Now, so usually whenever you find an exploration badge on the ground, it will give you a tip for the next exploration badge in the area that you haven't uncovered yet. There's 8 in total, and then sometimes you'll get these tips just by beating up people in the area as well. So you don't necessarily need to find one of these hidden little buggers on the ground. The other way to find these, of course, is by looking them up online, but that's boring and no one does that anymore. So now, because you're with me, I'm going to take you to all 8 here in Mercy Island, okay? And this should, when you do all 8 in an area, you get 5 reward merits. And then when you get 10 of them total, then you get whatchamacallit, you get the long-range teleporter for free. You can buy the long-range teleporter, but why pay $1 million when you can just get these badges here and you get it for free? Okay? And sometimes it'll say tip found, and that's because, I just unlocked one. But I already know where most of these, if not all of these, are at, so we're gonna hope. Do you have and I'm sitting here jumping ahead, do you have a super flight or jump already, hopefully?
I play this character without, but I have still a bit of a jetpack.
All right, so it's right here on the edge of this.
Yeah, got it.
Okay. And guys, if you want to play like City of Heroes and play it on manly mode, what you do is you use super jump in the villain side and see how far you get. That sees if you really know how to play the game, right? That separates the men from the boys. And then here's one right here.
Yes, sir. I think I already had this one. Okay.
Okay. And let me just check. I swear there's like one more. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got 4. All right, so now we're going to go to the island to the north. La 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 la. Yeah. No, that's how you know if you see you know, a lady jumping around in Mercy Island, you know that's a dude playing that character, right? That's totally a dude. It's right here.
Yes.
And you'll definitely see, just from our distance and our speed, why I'm the guy who doubles and triple slots, jump or fly. I like my speed. I live for the speed. I'm also like one of the most non-meta people you'll play with. Using infiltrate as your movement power, it's a nice middle ground. Infiltrate, huh? You know, I've been meaning to do super speed and teleport on a couple of characters at some point. And it's around here somewhere.
My other high-level character has teleport. I have found it. It was here. I think teleport is a little bit cumbersome.
Yeah, that's why I rarely take it, because you're constantly pressing the button and pointing somewhere. But it is if you get it down, and there is a macro you can do to make it easier to use. And if you do that, it's technically, I think, the fastest way to get around. See, Pirate Princess, you are a true meta player. Yeah, you play it like a man. Pedal to the metal. And then here's one in here.
One in here.
And I just got 5 reward merits.
I think I already have this one.
Well, did you get 5 new reward merits? Because we've been through all 8 now.
No. Badge earned, and let me look. I believe so.
It would be in your log too if you scroll way up in your log, but it should have been at the last time we got a reward merit. It would say, congratulations, you earn a badge. It'll be in yellow in text like you kind of see on my screen. It'll
You
say,
earned the first rule badge, yes.
yeah, it'll say you won a badge, and then it should say you got 5 reward merits.
That I do not have, no.
Well, then you might be missing one. Do you have a tip for... Because even though we hit them all, I don't know if somehow you missed one, but do you if you go to contacts and tips, do you have a tip for Mercy Island?
I have the Operation Destiny dossier. I guess it's investigate.
Yeah, hit investigate.
Very well. Seize your destiny on Mercy Island. I have the exploration mission that says something about consider being a snake charmer.
Yeah. Just keep accepting.
For some reason you are recalling a name Steno. You must have heard it spoken by somebody here on the island. Inexplicably, the name strikes you with unease, stempling your cavalier attitude. You hesitate for a moment, daunted by the weight of darkness within the snake's lair, but the potential for discovering prompts you to continue.
Yeah, I don't really care about all the text. I would just keep accepting until it lights up the
That was
mission.
this was the only thing that I have for mercy.
Yeah, but does it light up a mission on you once you accept it? Like
Yes, seek den of snakes. Yes, I have a mission about 96 yards away. It seems.
Yeah, it was this one over here. It was just this one over here that we just did. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Alright,
that's
so
earned.
Now,
And yep, you unlocked the long range teleport.
and did you get 5 reward merits?
Yes, I have.
Perfect. So now, well, it's good that you got to do that last one off the tip because now you see how they work, and yeah, and so even without me now, you can do this method in any area you've been in to get all 8. Just keep following the tips. You can do one after the other to get all 8. And on any new character you play, you know, on villains I do Mercy Island. On heroes you do Atlas Park, which is easier. And you get the 8, and then you just need 2 additional ones. You need a total of 10 of these exploration badges to unlock the long range teleporter for free. You should never buy it from the vendor when you can get it for free, and stuff, and whatever have you. And by the way, we're both kind of wearing spider outfits, but what's really funny about this outfit right here is, so I picked this outfit just I forget exactly what it was, but I was trying to go for, this is a stalker, so I'm going for like something that's kind of, you know, going to look a little bit more dangerous and stuff. And here's a fun story, guys, and I'll do this when I do the character spotlight, but for those of you, you know, who like character spotlight, you're getting a sneak peek. Here's what's really funny. I picked this based on this design right here, the way you're seeing it right like this, right? Lots of jagged edges, you know, works pretty good for somebody who is totally not Psylocke, right? And what I just didn't realize for a year and a half was if you turn the camera, and usually you look at the character from the back, so you're getting this, right? But if you turn the camera to the side, it's literally a spider. Like, these are the legs on the spider, and the head and the tail of the spider on the side. I had no freaking clue. I had no idea. So, there you go. Learned something new today. Okay, so now you have long-range teleporter. Long-range teleporter will let you teleport to any area that you found one of those exploration badges in. So whenever you go to a new area you've not been to before, make sure you grab one of those exploration badges. Now, if you don't know where they're at, then usually when you do a mission there and you beat a bunch of guys, you'll get a tip to show you where the first one's at. Alternatively, you can download, and I've got a video for it, but you can download the vid maps, and they'll put little icons on your maps, like you know, for those of you watching the stream, you see them on mine, and they'll show you where to grab those badges at. Alternatively, you can always Google up the exact coordinates online. All right, let's go over back to the start vendor here and just make sure you got some key items at the start vendor.
Flying in the wrong direction.
Ah, good old start vendor. Hey, Chris.
Hey, how's everything, Phil?
Another fun day in paradise, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, can't complain. Just hanging out.
Yeah, Brian, it is very arachno themed, and I'm glad that this character ended up being a villain. It works out perfectly. And that's how you know that this character is not trying to be Psylocke, because we all know Psylocke is not a villain. So between that and her red sneakers, you could never tell. I mean, you would never think she's Psylocke, which is good because she's not Psylocke. Okay, I'm glad we cleared up that debatable matter.
Very well. I'm here.
All right. So at the start vendor, what I like to get on every character, and it just gives me a chance to make sure I got this on this character, is go to, if you haven't got it yet, go to Prestige Powers, Utility, and you want to make sure you get Inner Inspiration if you can afford it. It's $500,000. That's a nice one to have.
Second, inner inspiration.
No, it's under
Utility.
prestige powers and utility.
Yes.
I should have named her. Actually, it's funny, Brian. I should have named her something like Elizabeth Bradoxia or something like that. So-
Very well. Inner inspiration is free if you do not own musical verb.
All right. So it's free. So grab that. And then scroll a bit
Alright.
down and you want to get reveal, which only costs 10,000.
And reveal. Yes.
Okay. And then, of course, you always want to get experience booster, of course, if you don't already have it, because you'll be able to level twice as fast. It does take away your influence drop from enemies, but those are so small compared to merit badges, it's negligible. I'm sure you already know that part.
I have it stacked, yes.
There was, under temporary powers and attack. Now, there is a whole bunch of things here that are useful if you're trying to solo a weaker character in particular. But the one thing I take on nearly every character from this list is the Envenom Dagger. Envenom Dagger is a weapon that basically stops enemies' regeneration. If you're fighting an elite boss, which will pop up in solo sometimes, and you're finding it hard to whittle down their hit points, it's probably because their regeneration is keeping them from going down fast enough. So throwing in some Envenom Daggers into your rotation here can help out with that. So I usually buy Envenom Dagger on most characters.
I believe I don't really need it because I have it in my kit. Except to say that it's not enough. I have minus regeneration on my poison dart.
Yeah, if you have like strong negative regen, and I forget what exactly is strong in this game. I'm not sure if it's 100, 200%. Envenom Dagger is something crazy like, let me see what it is. It is, on a level 29 Stalker, it's 105 damage, so it's pretty good damage. But then on top of that, it is a negative 250 regeneration for 10 seconds.
Very well bought.
So, but I don't know how that compares with, if you have really good regeneration, like 100, 200 regeneration, that lasts for, especially if it lasts for longer, and I think these things do stack anyways, then you don't have to worry about the dagger. You're right. You're right. I don't generally take it on characters that have strong negative regen already, so that's a fair point. Okay. Now we've done this. We've got you this. I think you are ready to go. And are you good with enhancements, or do you feel like you got good enhancements, or should we review those?
I have recently bought the enhancement for you have the half enhancement, so half technology, half mutagen or something, and you have the full enhancements.
Yeah, we call them DOs for dual and SOs for single. Yeah, keep going. Did you get a bunch of the SOs, the singles? Can you hear me? Hello? Can Peter hear me?
Night Widow or a Fortune Edit you want to build for this Widow here? Or are you a Blood Widow build?
Yeah, what's that, Chris? I can hardly hear you.
Did you go Fortune Edit, it looks like? Well, I'm watching you on your YouTube.
I'm a stalker. I'm the purple stalker. And yeah, I was telling the story how I ended up with very Fortunua looking outfit. I didn't even realize it had spiders on it. When I picked this outfit, I was just like, ooh, cool. Because, when you build it, you're looking at this angle. And I'm like, oh, cool, jagged edges. She's a stalker, and she's got psychic daggers. I'm going to make it purple like her dagger so it looks badass, right? And then when I'm running around, I'm looking, of course, at her legs, the back of her legs. And I'm like, oh, cool, spiders. I mean, spider leg. I mean, I'm seeing like daggers there, right? I didn't realize that when you look at the side, it's actually a freaking spider on each side. And what you're seeing on the back and the front are the spider's legs. Yeah.
But yeah, it did look like a widow. Then I'm looking at your attacks and I'm like seeing PSI. But yeah, you're right. You're a stalker. You have the
Yeah.
PSI portion. Is that
Yeah.
ninjutsu secondary? I guess?
Ninjutsu secondary, right. Because, as I was saying before, my friend, this is totally not Psylocke. Who, yeah, if you were playing somebody like Psylocke, it's pure coincidence that she would be Psychic Blade Ninjutsu. But that's pure coincidence.
Oh, it's a great combo. Yeah, PSI and ninjutsu stalkers are very good. Very good combo stalker.
Yeah, I have no clue. Like, I've been playing, I've been enjoying it, and I've only played, before this character, I really never played a stalker before. Now, since this character, I have built 2 more stalkers, including a death machine that's just out to stab everybody. That's really funny. But I don't have a strong opinion yet on what's a great stalker and what isn't, but this one has been fun. And the fact that I can boggle one of the opponents, and confuse them is a super cool help. Yeah. Hey, Sadra. Yeah, we're in the streaming voice channel, but I think our friend just lost internet connection. What is the power in C3? C3. Yeah, so that is frenzy, right? So what happens if you keep a character of the same alignment for a long period of time, you're going to get these special recharge powers. It looks a little different on the hero side. And it has a 6-minute cooldown, and it basically gives you a nice little buff there. So you have to read the details, but it's cute. It's nothing to write home about, but plus 40% damage for 20 seconds, and some recharge for 20 seconds. It's good for a boss fight, and your hero side, and you would probably lose it if you switch alignments. I very, very, very rarely switch alignments on my characters. If somebody wants to play one side or the other, I got plenty of characters on each side, so. I think we lost our friend, though.
Oh, DCD.
Yeah, so I want to get my stalker up to 50. I want to get... I kind of got a hair at my nostril, and I really want to get, like, one character of every type up to 50, and I want to get my... Yeah. And I want to get... Oh, he's back.
I am very sorry. Internet said I don't like you.
Oh, it's all good. It happens. Yeah, only time I switch is Epic. Yeah, PP. Yeah, I very rarely switch. I don't need to because I got 800 characters. So if friends are dying to play one side or the other... Uh-oh, now you're logged out City Heroes. Bye. What about Vigilante Rogue? I've tried those before, Brian. I don't think I'll do them again. They have a number of inconveniences for playing the middle of the aisle. Like, we were doing, I forget what it was, and somebody didn't get merit rewards for it because they were playing Vigilante or something. Even though they were allowed to come on the mission, they didn't get the rewards for the mission. There's like these little crazy inconveniences that are baked in. Now, I have done villain to vigilante to whatever, or from whatever it's called, from rogue to hero. Like, I've done the journey. I did that on a character just to see what it's like. And now I've got it on my system. I won't do it again. But I do with the alignment missions, of course, for the merit rewards. But I always stick with my current alignment, which is either villain or hero. I don't do the middle grounds anymore. It's too convoluted. And you lose out on certain opportunities to make merits. Okay. Let's see. We got you in the group. We got you over here. Yeah, otherwise, it is true, Brian. I guess they wanted to make sure that not everyone would choose it. So that's why you hardly see too many people running around as those things. You lose out on some opportunities. It's okay to play around. It's like Praetorian, right? You play there for a little bit, you get out of your system, you never go back. Okay, you go back once in a while. All right. Okay, Taylor.
Enhancements.
Oh, yeah, enhancements. Do you have all... So the things with 2 things in it, the 2 origins are called dual origins. and the things with one thing in it are called single origins. Do you have all single origins into your powers?
I have not everything, but most of it.
Okay. Are you short on money? Is that why they're not all done?
No, it's more like I haven't gotten to it yet. In the moment, I have, I believe, 1.5 million, so not short on money. Basically, I have done my damage. I have done my endurance reduction for my passives, accuracy boost, and all of that. I basically have not yet leveled my defenses. But it was more a thing of, oh, I haven't gotten to it yet.
Okay, fair enough. Now, do you know what IOs are?
I have no bloody idea.
Okay. So, I wonder, let me just double check really quick here. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me save this file real quick. Oh, stop arguing with me, Paint Program, and just save my file. This is stream file. All right, close the stream file over there. And let me see if... let me close that. What was I going to do? All right, Discord. Discord. Okay, now it's sharing my screen. Okay. Do you know how to pull open the auction house?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to do /AH to open up the auction house. And you're going to look under enhancements and then crafted enhancements. And then other.
Yes.
Okay. And these are where you're going to find what we call IOs or invention origins. So DOs, dual origins, SOs, single origin, IOs, invention origins, or origins you invent, you craft. People craft them and sell these on the auction house all the time. You can craft them. I usually find it more convenient just to buy them on the auction house. What level are the SOs that you have in your holes in your powers right now? What level do you have on those?
20 and 22.
Oh, and you're level 28, right?
No, I am level 21.
Oh, 21. Oh, okay. All right. So this lesson's too early. Okay. Phew. I keep forgetting you are exemplared up to my level, so that's why it's showing 28. Okay. What I'm going to do here... All right, we're going to put that on the back burner for just a titch, and let me pull up... You said you saw my videos. Do you remember seeing one about the IOs, mid-level gearing?
Nope, I haven't seen that yet.
All right, let me grab a hold of that guy there. I think that was video number 813. City of Heroes, new player guides. Video number 13. Now, some people do this at level 22, and some people do this at 27. This video here, when you get a chance to watch it, you're going to want to go check this out. And this will explain to you the IOs, which is the next step in gearing and why they're important and why they can help you. Right? Hey, Frieden, welcome to the channel. How are you doing today? Let me just set this to Taily. Boop. There we go.
Thank you very much.
So that's called mid-level gearing because you're getting close to the mid-level. Some people do it at 22. Now, I personally still use SOs up to 27, and then I switch to IOs, which is what this stalker is now level 30. So Sunshine has a bunch of IOs. Okay, now that we've got that out of the way, we know you're properly geared, more or less. We're going to go ahead and go to Ouroboros. So you're going to go ahead and click on this here teleporter, and it's going to take you to a mystical land. Just stand there with Telsa, charge, watching and watching. Oh, so that was you, Frida. You were the one stalking the stalker. Totally fair. Okay, so this is Ouroboros, and what we really like to do here is we like to do what we call flashback quest, okay? And the quests are at these crystals over here across the pond. Now, right here in this doorway, whenever I'm running missions, I will say, you know, meet me in Ouro. This is where I meet, right here in the doorway here. So if you're meeting me for an Ouro run, this is where we're going to meet. Just makes it easier to find people. The crystal can be pretty crowded. So these crystals right here have basically all of the story arcs that are on the villain side when you're on a villain, hero side if you're on a hero. And you can access any mission that is below your level, okay? And they're usually done in groups of 5. So if you double click on there right now, you can say access mission list and you'll see a whole bunch there. Go ahead and play around with that for a minute and take a little look through there and see if you don't see a list of missions.
I see. Protege level 1 to 9. I see that. Oh, okay. The stars are. I have completed it. If they are white, I didn't have them yet done. Interesting.
Yeah. And you guys on the stream here that are watching the stream, you can see that on this character, as I mentioned before, I sold this character quite a bit. So you see I've knocked out a lot of these beginning story arcs as I was getting her up to the lower to mid levels or whatever you want to call them. You can see I've already knocked out a few of these. Now, a lot of these that say Nova Responsibility, Chapter 1, 2, and whatever that are from 18 on, those are Neutropolis, but that's a whole nother story. Anyways, all right. So we can access any levels. Now, the thing to keep in mind is if you access a lower level mission, you'll be put to a lower level, right? It will tell you in the description, this will lower your character to level 9. You will keep your powers that you had at the time that you had picked up to that level plus 5. So if you pick a level 9 mission, you'll have your powers up to level 14. Okay, that you had picked up to 14. And this is why the order you pick your powers is important, including when you respec. It's important. What is not important is what order you enhance your powers in. Okay? You can enhance your powers however you want. When you get knocked down to a lower level, if you go below level 32, then you'll lose some of your enhancement, but it's just a flat reduction across the board. So it doesn't matter what order you put your enhancement slots in, but what does matter is what order you pick your powers. Now, me personally, I give 2 pieces of advice to people, and you can take it or leave it. Number 1, when you're leveling up your character, and you can do this during a respec, if you didn't do it right to begin with, it's fine. You can respec pretty easy in this game. You need to favor attack powers for your first 4 to 5 picks. That way, if you go down and do a level 9 mission, you have plenty of attack powers to rotate through. Okay? So I always tell people, always prioritize attack powers when you can. Don't prioritize defense powers, because when you're exemplar down to level 9 or 12 or whatever have you, your defense powers don't mean crap anyways. So don't sweat it. That extra 10 to 15% resistance won't save you. Honestly, the low levels are hardly that much of a challenge, so that's the other reason you don't worry about defenses. Number 2, I like to have a travel power by level 14. The lowest mission in here is level 7, which means you get your powers up to 12, but the vast majority of low-level missions start you off at level 9, which means you have your powers up to 14. So if you take your travel power by 14, that ensures no matter what Ouroboros you do, you have your motherfucking travel powers. And as we all know, you're not a Giga Chad unless you can fly and jump around quickly. Am I right?
I would have a question.
Yeah.
You said prioritize attack for defense.
Yep.
What about supporters? Would you say supporters should also prefer attack, or is that a different kind of beast because they pick the support powers that basically push the team?
Yeah, so your mileage will vary, and it depends on the archetype, but generally speaking, that advice still holds. For example, on Controller, to your point, controllers have no attack powers, technically. They sort of do. Their T1 and T2 holds have some damage to it, which gets even better if they're holding and locking down the mob. Number 2 is, so they can take that at level 1 and level 2. Then at level 4, instead of taking like a support power, what they could do instead is take our, I think it's called Arcane Bolt, from the sorcery pool, which is a very hard-hitting attack that does extra damage to somebody who's held. So for a controller, that's mega damage. And as long as they take those powers really early on, that means if they exemplar to a low level, they can still do really good damage. Now, let's say, for example, that controller didn't pick Arcane Bolt or whatever it's called until level 20. Well, if they exemplar down to 9, they only get the powers up to 14. They won't get Arcane Bolt. That means for that level 9 mission, they're only going to be able to use their T1 and T2, and they're going to be killing very slowly. And if they're soloing, it's going to be very boring. So that's why I generally recommend you prioritize attack powers. Now, it doesn't mean they all need to be all attack powers for all, like, 8 choices from 1 to 14. I'm just saying make sure you get a good selection of attack powers. If your AoE opens up before level 14, take it. You'll feel better. You will feel like a Giga Chad, and we're going to do one right now. I'm going to take you on a level 9 mission. Are you ready to go back in time?
True. Let's get this thing rolling.
Alrighty. We will after these commercial messages. Okay, I need to get a drink is what it is. You ever see like TV and they're like, we'll be back after these commercial messages. Guys on the YouTube stream, I will be right back in just a couple minutes. Going to go get a drink. I have a button for this right here, except it isn't working. Where's my, oh, that's my 2026 text. Where's my, I'm going to go get a drink text. Here it is. There it is. I'll be right back.
We hear you. Certainly have a good deal. That will be a bit difficult. Tomorrow I have to work. Good luck.
Whew. Oh, let's see here. So, Frieden, are you knocking them all out with one character? All right, so I've accepted this quest. Now, we can get there by using long-range teleporter, but we can also get there by double-clicking on the crystal and teleporting to the contact. Nice, Frieden. And are you going to try to get all the badges, Frieden, for the difficulty levels? Oh, dang. You are dedicated. Okay, so now you've gone back in time, and you can see you're level 9 now, right?
Yes.
All right, so we just need to go do these missions. And we can change the difficulty of these missions. If we think they're too easy, we can raise them up to try to get more XP and be more efficient with our time, or just go for the challenge. But at level 9, I don't generally mess with those settings too much. A lot of powers are not online yet, so... And this is the one we have to click the hole right here. Boop!
What's interesting, I said I have a support build. And while my attack powers are basically now relatively hampered, I have all my support powers, even if they are picked at a later stage, if I am correct.
You probably aren't correct then, because yeah, it basically lets you keep your powers that you chose. It keeps strict track of, and we don't need to kill everything in here, so I'll skip that group. But it keeps strict track of where you took your powers at what levels, and it lets you keep all the powers you picked up to 14.
Okay, in this case, I'm fully stacked as support.
Now, I am playing... oh my gosh, I don't have confusion. No, I'm gimped. All right, kidney stab. Wait for it. There we go. Okay, that one's dead. Oh, well, they were feared for a little bit, so there's that. I love stalkers. Can anybody in the chat tell me why I love stalkers more than scrappers? And I love scrappers, but I love stalkers. You somehow got his attention. It ruined my backstab.
What can I say? I'm good looking.
Right, Frieden? But what about the sneak attack, right? Because, I mean, all the sneak attack is a free critical hit, right? I mean, but stalkers get critical hits, so why would I like... Or, I'm sorry, scrappers get critical hits, so why would I like a stalker more? Yeah, stay back and let me take the lead on these.
Yep.
Yeah, always let me go ahead because I can't... if you get their attention, it makes it really hard for me to stab them in the back. Yeah, that did okay on that one, though, because he stopped at the right moment. Oh, gosh, you managed to get more of their attentions. What is it with you?
How? The guy... I mean, they come from... What the fuck? From way back there, while the snakes in front, they don't.
Okay, there we go. Got me. You have to explain because I don't like stalkers. You don't like stalkers? But do you like scrappers, Frieden? Lord Chaos. Hey, how's it going, buddy? I keep messing up my screen. Boom. Spam. Stab. Oh, and you said you had no offense. You killed that poor snake in the abdomen.
I have 2 offensive powers.
Hey, that's a oh, get back. Oh, no, you're going to get the boss's attention. You're so eager. Oh, now they're coming after you. You're tanking now, buddy. They don't see me.
I do. No problem.
I'm trying to stab him.
To the
There we
hospital
go.
I go.
Oh my gosh. You don't see me, and now you do. Shabam! Alright. Let's grab this one here. Do you have a resi?
I have a jetpack.
No, a resurrection. Do you have a resurrection dealie?
Nope.
Well, stay right there. Oh, where'd you go? Did you leave for the hospital? I could have resurrected you.
Yep. Okay. I had no idea that this is a thing in this game.
Wow, I have a 55% AoE defense? What the hell? Oh, because I'm stealthed. But damn, that's still good. Sort of. I try playing tanks if I'm meleeing. Otherwise, I play a lot of masterminds. Well, that's fair, Frieden. Like, if you don't like melees, which I can understand, then I can totally understand that. So I will tell you why I like stalkers the bestest. And that's because, so for scrappers, oh gosh, this is a big group. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is gonna get ugly before it gets pretty. Alright, here we go. We're gonna inspiration this bad boy right up. Okay, so with scrappers, you get these crits. That's kind of like the highlight of the system, but the crits happen rather randomly, right? And sometimes you'll crit something that's already low on hit points, so the crit's wasted. With stalkers, you manage your crits. So when this thing lights up here, I can crit somebody. I'll go to a fresh target so I don't waste the damage of the crit. And then I can use Placate to get a free crit when it's on cooldown. So this guy right here, I can Placate him. He doesn't see me. And now I can crit him. Shabam, he's dead. So you manage your crits like a resource with the Stalker. With the Scrapper, you don't manage crap because it's random. It's haphazard. Look at me, I just took out that whole group. Okay, I had a little help from the support guy. But just saying. If you're really good with the Stalker, you can work your way through some gnarly situations. Because it's about managing that critical strike resource. And that includes Placate and Smoke, in this case, Smoke Flash's cooldowns. Yeah, and so it's a lot of fun. I like classes that don't get me wrong, I like all the classes almost. But I like classes that give me resources to manage. Like my favorite Sentinel's not too hard to manage, but my second favorite is Dominator. Okay, so we got through that first mission. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Got to return back to the contact and turn this in. Now, do you recall doing these snake missions, by the way, at lower levels? Did you pick, because it had to do with which contact you did. Did you do these?
I did. Yes.
Okay. All right. So we're doing them again, right? And the interesting thing is you get to experience it with more powers, right? Because you're doing it, kind of with all your little 14 powers. The other thing is, if you remember these missions, you might remember how lucrative they were. There's a reason why one of my most watched videos is how to get 2 million influence on a villain in the first hour of play. This mission is one of those reasons why. You can easily have 2 million influence before you're done with 1 hour of play. You should be level 6, 2 million influence.
by using black market and AH, correct?
Right, right. And merits. You need the merits. Yeah, merits are kind of key.
Short question. Do you know if there is a limit to the range of my support auras?
No clue.
Or is
I mean, I assume
Okay.
there is a range. I'm sure it's not limitless. But I couldn't tell you if it's a super big range or not. It would be in the details normally, but every once in a while they leave details out because they're silly. Oh man, I have another super strike up. I love Mastermind for tactics. I solo a lot. In big teams, I lose track of what's going on, but not my bots. Yeah, I really love that about Masterminds of Frieden, is you get the dynamic of being a support character, right? Because you are playing support, but you're playing it with your bots, and they go as fast or as slow as you want them to. They don't ever rush ahead, and you fully support them. And Masterminds shine best when you play a support role for your minions. Oh, so much damage. See, you killed a snake all on your own, Mr. I have no offense powers. Look at you killing snakes.
Didn't we talk about oh my god, what a crit widow build as a video? I guess I'm on the right track for it.
Is it going to let me hide again? I'm waiting to see if it's going to let me hide again. They don't see me. I just stabbed a snake right in front of them and they didn't see me. Stupid snakes. I'm going to stab another one in the back now for them being so stupid. And that's how you get rid of the lieutenant in the group, like literally in 2 hits. You don't need as much defense when the lieutenant instantly dies. And mind you, stalkers still get random crits too. There was a crit right there. But if you see how fast I'm killing through things here, this is one of the reasons why Stalkers are really great solo tunes. You just tear through content. Defenses helps with... Yeah, the defenses definitely help with the baddies. Oh, sure, sure. Was my defenses 29% when I'm not stealth? I can't believe that. Let me see here. When I'm unstealth, I'm at 23% defense? Holy shit pickles, that's good. I don't have any resistance, but remember, an even level mob only has a 50% chance to hit you. So if you got 23% defense, that means they only have like a 27% chance to hit you. It's not shabby. A person would need like 50% resistance to meet that kind of defense, and I don't think most people have it at this level. All right, we got one more. I think it's one more door on this one. I just sent an into the cave roof with Soaring Dragon and didn't come back down. And did he scream out, "Looks like Team Rocket is blasting off again"? Ding. Just gotta click on that hole right there. Alright, we do have to kill everything in the cave, so we will look for any snakes and send them to Pharasma. Ooh, this is a big chunky group right here. Oh, you better stay back. Yeah, they're gonna get you. Alright, let the Stalker go in first with my 23% defense. Oh, you don't see me here. And now you're dead. Okay, that was a little rough. We're going to take a knee after that. But we survived, so that's good. Oh, so many critical hits today. And by the way, fun fact is when you exemplar down like this, you still get XP as if you were higher, you know, fighting higher level stuff. So you're not really losing out on XP by doing this. You are losing out on a little. And maybe somebody can tell me why you would be, how, if the mobs are giving you the same XP as if you were high level, why would you be losing out on XP? How does that happen? Not too shabby. Bam. I love psychic daggers in the gut. Come back here, little snaky. Okay, he's dead now. He's dead, Jim. So, when you exemplar down, you get the same XP, roughly, per kill as you normally would. The thing is, you're missing some of your AoE powers if you're an AoE attacker. So you're not getting that XP advantage from being able to kill multiple things at once. So keep that in mind if you're trying to get the most XP per hour. Oh, I'm not quite hitting yet. There we go. Oof. A little crit to the gut there, never hurt. Fun first, XP a second. Right. Well, you know, and I'll be fair, I don't do the most XP thing per minute or the biggest amount of gold per minute or anything like that, but I like knowing. Just, you know, it helps definitely for me to make a few decisions sometimes when I'm soloing and how I approach the game. He turned his back. He turned away from me, turned his back to me, and that was a big mistake. The eggs will be hatching soon. This is what you call epic writing here from the guys at City Heroes. I like how they're feared when I kill one of their brothers in front of them. All right. So with these
On
things
the
here,
right side.
with these things here, well, whatever I'm looking at here with left side, I guess, but these eggs are high priority. If they hatch, they spawn some really difficult lieutenants. Luckily, a stalker can like take that egg out real quick. Wow, just carving left and right through them. Knowing one limit and riding them keeps it fun as long as you're not totally grinding against the wall to complete the missions, right? Oh yeah, yeah, totally. Freeden, do you like to duo? You ever try one of our dynamic duo programs? We're gonna stab this egg here. Bam, dead egg. It's an omelet. What the heck? I can't seem to kill anything. What the hell? They're like running all crazy in circles and stay still and let me kill you. Whew, that was close.
Yeah, unfortunately, the poison got me.
Oh, the poison will get ya. That was the thing when I was playing Widow. I was just dying. Like it's a tough thing to work in. You just noticed the stream again while crushing on YouTube. Been subscribed for a while though. Oh, cool. So you've been watching some of the videos, Freeden, and if so, what are the ones you like the most? I've been obviously producing a bunch of different videos, and I'm trying to see what kind of sticks, what people like. There, I gave you a little resi tic tac.
I heard it. However, I have only go to the hospital as option.
No, I gave you a thing to resurrect yourself in your inspirations.
Awaken. Yep. Understood. I think I should make a point in reading some of the descriptions a bit more.
Yeah, you gotta know what your items are. Consumable items are very powerful in this game, so go ahead and take a knee, as we like to call it, take a rest so you can get your hit points and stuff back.
Because I had an awaken myself, however, in my head it was, okay, if I put to sleep, I can use it to awaken.
It's down there, turned on. He hasn't used it, as far as I can tell.
He hasn't! Oh, Mommy and Daddy bought him that bad and he wouldn't use it.
Alright.
4 buffs on you.
One little
Alright, so let's go and kill another egg.
boy.
Right here.
Hey, stupid.
Egg death, go. Oh, I missed. Son of a gun.
That's unfortunate.
And I got hit hard. I retreat back a bit.
Yes, I try to block.
Retreat, 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 retreat.
Okay.
I need some breathing space here. There we go. Whew. Separate, divide, and conquer. Forgot to leave comments. Well, I like your mastermind ones because I can see how others run them. Nice, nice, nice. And I think I showed off that mastermind on what we call a character spotlight video. What I've been calling character spotlight videos. So I've been slowly going through my alt library and kind of showing you what they do, how they're built, and what's the story in creating them. Yeah, I really like Danzig, that mastermind. And it's one of the easiest characters to play. Absolutely crushes bosses. What's up? You're in front of millions and millions of viewers on YouTube.
My mic in? My mic is not in.
I hear ya,
We hear you.
Damian. You have stories for some of your characters. Some of them are experiences seeing how they work, which is totally fair for you. You will find out that as I get deeper into my character catalog, you're going to hear similar stories from me on some of those. Yeah, as I get deeper. If you're watching all the character spotlight videos. And there we go, we're done. And you'll see we earned 5. Did we just we earned 10 reward merits. You see that, dude?
Yep.
So 10 reward merits can get you like 1.5 million influence easily, or infamy in this case. And so that's what you can do with the Ouroboros. You can take your characters, run through old missions, knock out ones you haven't done before that you skipped, earn reward merits while you're doing it, which gets you money if you need to buy stuff. And if you don't need to buy stuff, you can save up these reward merits to buy some really nice sets and things like that. It's Mr. Mind Ripper and Damian. And you're going to see we're back to our normal, well, you're probably level 28, but we're back to higher levels now, right?
Yes.
So usually at this, obviously if you need to level up, you can go level up at the trainer there. Otherwise, I just head back to Ouroboros.
I believe I can make a level up if I'm correct.
And by the way, since you've now been to Ouroboros, you now have the ability to teleport, to lay down that teleporter portal to Ouroboros. You should see a little symbol on your thing that lets you do that.
Yep, I have it.
Can anybody hear me?
I hear you. Oh yeah, you're a little quiet, but I can hear you.
I can't hear you guys.
I can hear you. You're just a little quiet, but I'm gonna bump you up in Discord, and I'll be able to hear you better. There we go. And Mind Ripper, you there?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Chief. I can hear you. I can hear you. Now, the thing you should know, Taily, is that villain Ouroboroses do not pay as good as heroes past level 10. Like from 1 to 10, most of the villain ones pay really good. But then like from like, I don't know, roughly 11 through 50, the heroes tend to pay more if you really care about how many merits are paid out for each one. I don't know why. My best guess is that they knew that villains had stalkers and stalkers can complete missions faster, so they wanted to lower the rewards because they're clearing them faster. That's my best guess, Taily.
Because of one class, that's a bit, well.
Well, and people will just take that. When people play in groups, it only takes one stalker to get to the end and teleport everyone there to finish it off real quick.
Okay. And the heroes don't have an equivalent to the stalker?
Not when they first came out, and even actually later on. It took like a while before they got a stalker equivalent.
So basically, they got the same good thing that we have, but not with a drawback.
I don't think they ever got a stalker.
There we go. Now I can hear.
Yeah, oh yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, this character has some pretty damn good defense. Holy cow. Melee defense 32. Is that because she's stealthed? Let me turn off stealth for a second. Okay, 25%, still pretty good.
Wait. I make the bonus go away. Because you are buffed to oblivion.
I was about to say, my defenses were like, oh, well, that's pretty darn good. Okay, now I'm better. 16%.
How are you seeing your stats?
Feels a little good. Yeah, so what you want to do is you want to go to Powers and go to Combat Attributes. And then you can see all of your attributes there. You probably have seen that before, but if you right-click on any of those attributes and say Monitor, you can monitor that as a floating window. And, I almost...
Nice.
Yeah, and I tend to monitor my key. One of you want to monitor your key, either defenses or resistances if you're playing, a melee character. Your to hit bonuses and stuff. You're playing range. One of my favorite things to monitor on any character though is what's it called? Let me find it real quick. It's last hit chance. Monitor your last hit chance. That shows you your chance to actually land your hit on your last guy that you just attacked. And if that's constantly going below, 80, 70%, then maybe you need to consider using more accuracies. Yeah.
When you want to check your numbers, tell me so that I can turn off my auras.
Well, and I think and so this was a dynamic duo, by the way. You and I just did a dynamic duo. I should have turned that into a dynamic duo video. We could do another one. I could make a dynamic duo video out of it. But
right now it's more like pro player teaches noob.
Pro player teaches noob. I'm not exactly pro. I'm a very casual player. I've been told over and over again that I'm not playing the game right and I don't do the high level stuff and all that other jazz. We had to ban some people because it was getting a little out of control.
That's one thing gamers really like, and nerds are no exception. Is we love to tell people they're wrong.
Right.
It's like I work in IT, and often, like if you'll be in the IT forums, the easiest way to get an answer to a question is to or if we have a second account, go in, ask a question, and then immediately go in and on your other account answer the question wrong,
Look at this
purposely
pop.
wrong, and you will get a million people coming out of the woodworks to tell the second person that how wrong they are under your question, and then everybody will go answer the question. Okay, so what am I going to do now? Let's see.
Is it dumb? Yeah, right. So yeah. So the story here, guys, for those of you watching YouTube, whatever have you, is that I've had so there. I've been playing this game for a while now, for the last couple of years, on and off. And from my perspective, there's almost two different camps of players. There are players who play the game, as I put it, more casually.
See?
We're the players who have like lots of ults and stuff like that, who tend to play low level or play on default difficulty, who tend to play solo small group. And then you have a group of players that want to do large group, 4-star, +4, content, making characters that do, times 8 + 4. Don't get me wrong, you can have somebody who does both. But it seems to be like there's mostly these people will form into these cliques of either one of these. And it seems to me like this group gets very offended when somebody like me, who has a platform on YouTube, says, for example, here's how you make money in the game. You can do these story arcs, get merits, change merits for converter salvage, and sell on the auction house to make a few million so you can afford SOs. That's offensive. Because the argument is that you can use converters to make more money if you did like auction house flipping, or you use those converters to take lower enhancements and turn them into things like Luck of the Gambler to equip on your own character to make them more powerful. So they want me to make videos for new players explaining to the new players that they should basically take their story merits and turn and use those to convert lower enhancements into things like Luck of the Gambler or procs or whatever have you. My problem with that is that that's pretty complicated for a new player, and it assumes. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, yeah, I was just agreeing with you.
And it assumes.
Yeah,
and it assumes that you already have money to get stuff to begin with, because you still have to buy the low end shit or craft it and shit. So it's just no. Let's see what you're saying in chat here. Oh goodness, if they like that 4-star stuff, all the power to them. That tends to be most online games in my experience. Yeah, Frieden. And understand, like, I'm the guy who, when I play World of Warcraft, I never do in-game raids. I just don't. I do some dungeons. I do the delves that are out now. I'm a solo casual player. And there's a lot of people like me, because World of Warcraft is making things like delves and the war bands and a lot of things that appeal to casual players, knowing that there's just a lot of people who don't have interest in pushing the hardest raid content and doing the same raid over and over again until you can do the highest raid. There's a lot of people who aren't interested in that. So it's okay for people who like it. See, the thing is, I'm okay with them existing and having fun the way they want, and I'm not petitioning Blizzard to stop making content for them. I'm not getting upset that they're telling people. But for some reason, when I make my videos, and if you follow all of my comments, you can see them in my comments section, where they really get offended by some of the videos that I make, and they act very immaturely towards me. And I'm just like, what do you want from me, guys? What do you want? But I'm a casual player, and my YouTube video is for casual, solo, duo, small group type of players. Let's see. Might be good for folks who are starting to get characters of 50 but still new. Yeah. And here's the thing. You could come into my videos, get a good start, and then decide you want to do the high-end stuff. And that's cool. Also, I'm happy for you. I'll point you in the direction of some guilds I know that will run that so that you can have groups you can run that with, right? If I will say, if you're like a solo player who you might be one of, there's a few people out there that like to do solo, but like to do solo to the max. You know, like I'm gonna make, you know, you might be a player who likes to do ×8+4, and you like to make builds that do that and test them over and over again. You're welcome. And I like talking to people like you because I'll ask you questions about game mechanics. That's fine. But for people who like to do the big group content, the 4-star content, which you can't solo that, that's not what we cover. And that's not what we do here. But we don't hate you. We just tell you to go someplace where you're going to be able to engage in that, because I'm not doing it on my server. And it used to be I'd be like, hey, if somebody wants to do it, I'll support you. I'll make videos to support you. I'll help you get a biggest group possible. Now nah. I'm going to focus on what I like to do, which is casual stuff. Ouroboros, yay. Speaking of, we should do another
It's
Ouroboros.
okay to do both styles, too.
It's what?
It's okay to do both.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the whole thing. Like, you know, that's the thing that bothers me. Like, I don't go over to the hard group guilds and say, hey, you're doing it wrong because you're leading people the wrong way, because you're just trying to rush them through the content and they're missing out on the story arcs because you're just trying to push them in farms to 50 as quick as possible so they can join you in +4 content. I don't go over there and criticize them. I have my opinions on it, but I don't go over there and push my opinions in their face. Hey, how you doing, Aberfro? Thank you for that. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of duos here. In fact, we just finished a duo together. I grouped up here. It was a stealth, a stalker, and a widow. Early impression is it works, but it's not as good as the beam rifle duo that we did on that video yesterday. And you guys can tell me in chat if you saw that video, but it was a blaster and a sentinel, both beam rifle together, and it was sick. It was sick.
I would say unfair comparison because clearly a more experienced player on the second part.
Oh, he was kind of newish. It was just the beam rifle synergy. So beam rifle synergizes with itself. So beam rifle has a power called Disintegrate, which when an enemy is impacted by Disintegrate, whenever they're hit by a beam rifle attack, Disintegrate can spread. And whenever they're hit by a different beam rifle attack and the enemy's already affected by Disintegrate, there's other special effects and extra damage that kicks in. So the funny thing is, it doesn't matter where the disintegration comes from. So if you have multiple beam rifle people together, well, it just becomes more fun. And it was sick how fast we were melting mobs. You're a support main, so you love the idea of duos? Right, and that's what Taylor was doing here. He's playing Widow, which is a very support class, and I'm playing Stalker, which is a very DPS class. And we were doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. So we want to do another one, right? Let's do another one. Ready to do another one?
Sure.
Now we'll do a higher level one. We'll do this one here. I have no clue how long it is. Let's see, retrieve crashes shipment. Let me see if I have notes on this. All right, retrieve caches shipment. It is 2 doors. I did it pretty quick last time. And it's a whopping 2 merits. Woo! What is it with villains? Why are villains so cheap with merits?
Yeah, they generally have less missions in the arc.
Well, but they're still like... So on the hero side, I have this all in a spreadsheet. On the hero side, the average is 4 merits per door. This is a 2-door mission. It doesn't give 8. It doesn't give 6. It doesn't even give you 4. It gives you 2. That's 1 per door. That is so cheap.
I guess that's the way of the developers to tell us crime doesn't pay.
Crime doesn't pay. And everybody wonders why they're playing hero. Now, there is one advantage that the hero story or the villain story arcs have over heroes. And whether or not you think this is worth it or not, you can tell me. The hero story arcs tend to be better paced. In other words, they tend to be a more even number of doors, right? Like they're usually in the range of 2 to 5 or 6. Whereas the heroes are all over the place. 1 door, 11 doors, 13 doors, 7 doors. And you never know. If you just pick a hero story arc at random, you don't know if you're in for a 5-minute mission or a 2+ hour mission. With the villains, it's a little bit more... It's a little bit more honed in. Just a little. There's still a couple of long ones. Like there was one that took me 80 minutes, but nothing that took me 2+ hours. Oh gosh, look at all this fun here. The good news is I got more AoEs now, so I'm not really sure how well that'll work, but we'll find out.
In with you. You are back to oblivion. Ouch.
That looked fun. Yeah. Almost Dumbledore. You guys are silly. Oh, good grief. I'm stuck.
Lost. I'm trying to. I haven't played the red side in so long, and now I'm just lost because I don't know where my character, where I left my. Like, I can see where I am. I just don't know where that is.
I don't know where that is. That's right. You need to play red side more often. You see what happens when you leave for a while? That'll teach you. Wow, that's a big group of them up here. The villain side got benefit from the years here, and they leverage the storytelling aspect and fine-tuning villains. What I can't figure out, Frieden, is why villains give so low merits. So, in the first 10 levels, the villain story arcs give a ton, and I do mean a ton of merits. But then after that, it's like it drops off a cliff. And they give very few merits. In fact, so much so that after averaging all of them up together, a lot of the villain missions as a whole give 1 less merit per door. So if there's like a 5-door mission that takes about an hour, on the hero side, it'll give you 20 to 24. On the villain side, you'll be lucky to get like 15-ish. And it's just systemic across the board. Now, the only thing I could find from the developers is that they base the number of merits based on looking at the clear times that players did in clearing the missions. What did the villains have that the heroes didn't have? Because clearly their missions take about the same amount of time if you're going through with, let's say, standard classes. But the thing is, the classes weren't the same between the two, were they? Right? So what was the difference? Stupid spider creatures. So hard to kill them all. Oh, wait, you have all your powers now, so we can let you go first and you can totally tank this, right?
I can tank a little bit.
Brian, what are you lost about, buddy?
Also, just saying, I make you tanky, so... You don't want to lose all the buffs when I go down, right?
Gosh, there's so many of them. I wish I was playing a blaster. Why are there so many? So many freaking plus ones.
Behind us, behind us, behind us!
Oh, look at that.
Ah. Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Oh, we both died on that one. Going to the hospital on that. Just lost in this arachnid space looking for a lock of hair. Uh-oh. The thing about stalkers is I often say they shine a solo because they're not really good in situations with tons of enemies like that. Especially if they get caught off guard like that.
Yeah, and that shall teach you to always check the corner. Was also not the best thing that there were 2 red mobs. They hit hard.
What the hell? So it said that I boggled him, and yet he still attacked me. I hate Arachnos. I swear. This is the rough thing about playing like a freaking Dominator on the villain side, was I played Mental Dominator. And so I rely basically on confusing enemies and stuff for most of my DPS. And the freaking half of these freaking like Fortunas and stuff are very resistant to that kind of crap. And it's just like, you think you're playing on the villain side, you're playing with them, you would be facing, I don't know, everything else in the game. But no. Instead, it turns out that when you're playing villains, you're mostly fighting villains. And it was very, very frustrating for somebody who relies on psychic damage.
Yeah, enjoy the power struggles of the dark side.
Three crates to retrieve. Oh, hello, boss. We got a boss over there. That looks exciting. Nothing could go wrong with this boss.
First Wolf Spider or first boss?
Over here.
Seems like first boss.
Now he's a dead boss. That's the power of a stalker. Yeah. More than a villain, a few story arcs. I feel like I'm more a hired gun. Well, so here's a hot take, guys. If you can't handle the hot takes, just put this on mute for a minute, okay? I don't want to offend anybody. Okay, honestly, I don't give a shit. But, just in case, go ahead and turn it off for a second. Okay, here's the hot take. The writing in City of Heroes is not good. I know it's hard to believe, boys, but I know it's a hot take. But let me tell you something. Yeah, it's no Knights of the Old Republic.
Purposefully
I'm
cheesy.
dead. What's that?
It's purposefully cheesy.
Well, so in order to be, like, let's say good writing plus cheesy, you need to make me smile, you need to make me laugh, you need to do Batman 67. I own the DVDs of Batman 67 because it is the classic case of great cheese, right? You need to be Don Knotts from the old days. You need to be funny. You need to be, what's it called? Jerry Seinfeld. You need to be funny. You need to be great. You need to make me smile. City of Heroes doesn't make me smile. I love the game. I adore the game. I play the game for hours. But the writing never makes me laugh. It never makes me chuckle. Very, very rarely. I won't say never. Maybe once in a while it got me to go. Yeah, viewer discretion is advised. I know, right? Yeah, we are not doing too well in this mission. And I didn't set on difficulty. I didn't pump the difficulty. It may not be the best pairing. When we talk about dynamic duos, I maybe should have brought my Brute. I do have a villainous Brute. The Stalker may not be the best person to take the lead on these guys. Honestly, though, I don't understand why these groups are so big. It feels like 3 players and not 2. Yeah, the difficulty on this particular story arc is set a little bit high.
Wait. Stay back.
For what?
Go invis, and I will pull with range someone around the corner, so that we hopefully get a smaller group.
Yeah, they're gonna come all after you, though.
Well, that's okay. That's okay.
That's okay. That's okay.
You guys playing at lobbies?
He's playing a widow, whatever. I would never tell a new player. I would never tell a new player to play a widow.
Yeah.
It's asking for
Or
trouble.
the Praetorians. Not the Praetorians. What are those squid ones?
Oh, the Peacekeepers and the Warbringers?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one
Yeah.
you tell new people to stay away from, right?
Like back in the day, you had to max out a character first to even get the option to play those.
That's totally true. I'm not super sure why they took that away, but yeah.
Yeah.
I have to say, I tried the Blaster. I tried a Scrapper. I have a Mastermind. I adore the Widow.
It is cool looking, but it is really hard to play, and it's more difficult to solo. It is take it from somebody who's played every single archetype a few times. It is really, really hard to solo. Sentinel, Brute, and Mastermind are definitely much easier in all those categories. For support, you can go with, for somebody who wants to play a lot of support and still be part of a group, Mastermind, by the way, I'll point out, really great in solo, really great in a duo, because you're going to be able to support that other character, right? Mastermind has plenty of support. But Corruptor is situationally good in solo. It has to do with your power set. But Corruptor's another good one. Just, think think about what power set you pack. I have to put an asterisk on it because, like, if you pick empathy, you're not going to be good in solo. But yeah, there's, you know, generally speaking, you corruptors can solo as a general rule. You just got to be careful. Better than widows. Widows, man. I'm going to pull out my widow and just die over and over again just to prove my point.
I'm currently playing a controller after being away for a couple of years, and I forgot how hard this is to play by itself.
Oh, have you seen my new videos on soloing controllers?
I did. That's how I ended up finding you in the first place. I was having difficulty. I was looking through YouTube and found your videos. That's how I found my way here.
Oh, and did you watch it and immediately respect your controller?
No, I just realized that I was doing it. I was like, it wasn't a point of like it was doing it wrong. It's just I've been away for so long. I forgot what all the power. I don't remember what all these buttons do. That's most of my issue. And so I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what that does.
So there's a story behind this. Let me read the comments from YouTube first. So Brute was a villain only as well. I think you're right, which is why you cleared faster. It's absolutely, Brian. In fact, most of the villains' archetypes are really good solo-ers. And while most of those can play decently in groups, they don't quite shine as much in their group roles, right? So, like, Brute can group, but Tanker shines in a role of tanking more, right? And Scrapper shines in a role of DPS more. And what have you. There's our 2 reward merits. Aren't we so lucky? Yeah. So we're done with that Ouroboros. It was a quick one, but it is good XP, and I just leveled up off of it, so I'm happy. Yeah. So Dominator, I could go on and on, but you get the gist. Let's see here. It was there playing back in 0405 when COV dropped. Mastermind, Brute, Stalker, Corruptor, Dominator were the COV archetypes. Yes. And it was Stalker that could clear the story arc so much faster. I remember that. I remember reading like, oh yeah, you can just pick Stalker and go right to the end, because it would be like a lot of these missions back in the day were just go back and grab the glowy or kill the boss. And people were using Stalkers to clear things quickly, so they lowered the reward merits.
And most of the villain archetypes are just heroes backwards. Because the heroes were designed to work in groups, whereas the villains are like, oh yeah, well, we realize, let's just do the same thing and just flip the 2 power sets. So now your primary is your secondary, your secondary is your primary.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting. And it made a lot of them to where they're more solo-friendly, but not as specialized or as effective in groups. Which kind of makes sense for villains when you think about it.
It does make sense. Granted, the game's so easy anyway that, like, I'm finding, like, as I've been back, I try to stay away from the big groups. Like, if I want to level something fast, sure, I'll get in a big group and then be bored. But if I want to play the game, maybe 4 people really at the max, regardless of the archetypes, because anything more than that, we're just blasting through things so fast that I don't feel like I'm doing anything. I might as well not even be here. I could just sat at the entrance and
Wait, who are you in real life? Like, is your last name Willis by chance?
No,
I feel like Harris. I feel like you're like my long lost brother. Because I've just said this. I swear you sound like my carbon copy. Well, I got into art, and the last couple of weeks have been very stressful here in this channel. Like, I've gotten into some arguments with some people, and now they're banned, so no more arguments. But yeah, don't. Here's a fun fact, boys and girls: when you're invited to somebody's house, don't piss on their lawn. They'll kick you out.
Right?
I don't know. I maybe it's a Southern thing that we learned that. But anyway, so I've said over and over again that what you just said, the problem for me personally, because they were like, why don't you want to play in big groups, Phil? Come and do iTrials with us. Come and do this. Because I'm like,
boring.
I can't tell what I'm doing. It's a lawnmower simulator. It's just numbers go brrr, and I get my rewards at the end. Why don't I just sit on a farm? It's more efficient. Right? Or run my own farm. I got farmers. It's more efficient if all I care about is the end result. Right? But the reason why I spend so much time playing this game is because I don't care about the end result. I care about the journey. I want to see my characters be powerful. I want to see, if I'm playing a controller, I want to see things locked down. I can't do that if there's 8 people that are DPSing so hard that things melt before I can lock them.
Exactly.
So that's why I play small groups. Yeah, I just don't get it. I mean, to each their own. If that makes them happy, that makes them happy. There's a billion people buying Diablo and Diablo clones like Path of Exile because they like lawnmower simulators, right? They like to just see lots of things get... But I like that kinetic feel of like I'm making a difference, I'm locking things down, that power fantasy of I'm having that impact. And you can't do that in a big group. You can definitely do it in a small group or in solo.
And then so last night we were playing with a group, and it was a full group. And they just turned the difficulty up a little bit, in which case we finally felt like, okay, hey, look, now we have to do anything because the fights aren't over in 15 seconds. But then sometimes I felt a little useless because I think I was a level lower than the party. Like, I was sidekicked up to their level.
Yeah.
And so like I'm a level lower and they're at +3 or +4. And so everything's purple and I keep missing everything. And now it's great.
Yeah, I had
there's a line.
There is a line there. I had a member complain to me because somebody was running a big event here and they joined, but what happened was they cranked up the difficulty and everything is purple to them. And so it was miss. And it is a fine line. And it's really hard to walk that line when you have 8 different people and some of them are 50 with gear bonuses, set bonuses, and some of them are 20 that are being exemplared up. Again, this is where small groups sign. So if I'm running here with our new friend, Taylor. So Taylor and I are running together. I could pull out one of my level 50s and completely outshine him, right? With set bonuses and everything else, I would completely outshine him and he would feel like a backup singer. Instead, I'm using a character that's close to his level. So even though he's new, I'm pretty close in power level. We already have a knowledge gap between us. He doesn't need to he doesn't need to feel like I'm more powerful than him on top of having a knowledge gap, right?
Right.
And so, and I have the emotional intelligence to think through that because I know it feels like to be in his shoes, and I don't like it if somebody's completely outshining me and I'm just being carried, and then they set the difficulty and then I'm missing everything, right? Nobody wants to be carried. So, but in 2-player groups, you can kind of think through that and come up with a compromise. But yeah, in a large group, you're just going to, amp up the difficulty, or you're going to make it so easy that everyone's kind of running over everything. Like you said, in a very big group, it's hard that's mixed. It's hard to find that balance. Hey, Frieden. I just saw you say hi in the doodad. I'm going to say hi to you back with a little wave there. And this stalker is now level 30. So that's super exciting. A greater Psyblade, a blinding powder, or whatever. Kujin Retsu. And if that sounds offensive that I use that accent, I'll just remind you all, my wife is Asian. I can do that, and it's totally not racist. We are not politically correct here. I'm sorry. Master's power enables you to avoid almost any attack be arranged by the running speed jump. Grant you higher resistance in a defense debuff. It wears off your left drain of all endurance. Oh no, it's one of those things that drains you when it's done. I hate those. 16-minute recharge. What the bleep? Holy shit. So this gives you a very significant buff for 3 minutes. Then it completely drains you of all of your endurance after those 3 minutes. What the? And it kills your regeneration for like 20 seconds afterwards. And it has a 16-minute cooldown. I have never seen a recharge time so long on a power. Have you guys ever seen this?
Wait, what is it?
It is Kojin Red Soul.
No idea.
It's at the top of the ninjutsu on Stalker, the top of the ninjutsu secondary. T9. Yeah, that's insane. 16-minute cooldown. Holy. And a 3-minute before you crash is also a problem because, you know, you use this power when you're really in trouble. Okay, fine. You use this power so you're untouchable. And it lasts for 3 minutes. Well, you only take like 1 minute or less to finish off that group of mobs. What are you going to do for 2 minutes? You're going to go attack something else, waiting for the time that this ticks down and suddenly your endurance crashes. That is insane. With great power comes great vulnerability. That's funny. And that's stupid. Caltrops. Caltrops is powerful. Oh, a confusion powder. 50% confusion powder. It's not bad. Caltrops. It's either that or Greater Psy Blade. Which is very powerful, actually. Holy shits. Single target. Lots of... Oh, I'm going to try that. That sounds powerful. Those crashing powers, that is stupid. I'm sorry, that's stupid. That should have a lower duration with a lower cooldown. That is insane. 16 minutes. Back in my day. All right. We've had a little bit of a rough go. This contact is We've had a bit of a rough go with the Stalker and the Widow. Go figure. How about I switch to a Brute?
Quite frankly,
Well, if you-
after we changed the tactics to me pulling, it was okay.
I feel like you got kind of lucky and not Alpha Striked. I've never really been very comfortable with the squishy person pulls with a ranged attack and hope we don't die.
Sure, there were close calls, but we got every group.
You say every group as if it was a sample size of 100. I feel like the sample size was closer to, I don't know, 3?
And 3 times it worked, so 100%.
100%, right? Yeah.
And
All right.
remember, people, 100% of
All right.
survivors who played Russian roulette said they came out unharmed. So it's absolutely safe.
Right. We forgot to use our super villain power too. We have those. Frieden, I can see why you'd ever take the freaking T9, except for electric armor. But yeah, I can see why. All right, I'm gonna give you the choice. I could do a Savage Brute that's 38, you know, and that way exemplar down, whatever. But or I could do the Tiny Tank, who's only 22, so we'd have to do lower level content. But he is a tank. He's a tiny tank. He's really cute. So we can do the Brute. We can do the Tiny Tank. We could do... Oh, here's my Widow, by the way, right here. We could do... I'm trying to think what would go with your character there. I could do a Dominator, which locks things down.
Left if you guys use a third.
Yeah, we could probably use a third. What do you want to bring? It's on the villain side, though. What do you want to bring to the villains?
Oh. On villain side, I got a controller. That's what I got over there.
You got a controller?
Yeah.
What level?
31.
Perfect. That's perfect. Okay, so if you can bring that...
You want to do a fourth,
who's that?
or is that too many? Mind Gripper. Do you want to do a fourth?
Oh, we'll
Or
do
like
a
really
fourth.
that cap
Mon-
where it goes. Yeah.
It is normally my cap, but he's been sitting here a while. Let's bring him in.
That's true.
Yeah. All right, we'll do 4 this one time.
I'm
What do
fine.
you
Crab.
bring in?
A crab.
Mm-hmm.
A
Okay.
crab.
All right.
The hell's a crab?
What the hell's a
Arachno
crab in
soldier.
Arachnid Soldier? Yeah, I like how you're like,
Oh.
Soldier crab.
what the fuck is a crab? He's like, what's a crab? Okay, so we're gonna meet in the usual meeting spot, which again, for those of you who are new, is the Ouroboros entryway into the quest area. You'll see a very red character brute there, and you'll want to meet there. And if you're in a group before, make sure you leave it, and we'll get you invited in. I'll be
Don't
right.
have an Ouroboros.
What? Where
Not
you-
on this character. He doesn't have an Ouroboros
All right,
thing.
where are you at?
I don't know. I mean,
You don't know where you're at?
I'm at. I think we covered this when I first jumped in the channel. I'm at the portal place in Granville.
You're at the portal place in Granville's kind of big. I don't know where the portal place is at, but
It's the equivalent of the Portal Corporation for the
all right.
villain
What's your
side.
character's name?
Oh, yeah, good point. Oh, Damiante. I didn't realize that.
Daminate. Okay, I'm sending you an invite.
Damiante.
Yeah, I got you. There's
There,
an
thank
invite.
you.
Do you see that?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, I got it.
Now just sit
appreciate
tight
it.
there, and Sirocco will come over to. Did you say you're in Granville?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm headed back to the train right now.
No. Are you
no,
in
no, stay
Granville?
Yes.
Stay in Granville. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Don't move.
Don't
touch
move.
anything.
Don't
Don't
touch
touch
anything.
anything.
I'm
Even
watching
myself?
you. Okay.
Oh, great.
Don't touch yourself. Okay. I know it's tempting. Okay. But don't do it. All right.
Oh, there you are.
Zoom in
Over here
on
being a
this.
bubble.
All right. Here's your Ouroboros portal.
Thank you all. Ha ha ha.
I'll only charge you 5 million infamy for that. So Kitty can buy more luck at the gambler. I keep calling her Kitty. She's not a kitty.
Hey, entrusted with a secret. I got
All
a
right.
badge.
That'll get you a badge. All right. Let's see. So, Taylor, you're going to want to quit your last group you were in with my other characters. So go ahead and hit the X button on the group there, buddy, to quit that group. You see that?
Yep. Should be done.
All right, perfect. I can invite you to this team. It says you're still in that group. Hit the
Why
X
am I
button.
still a group? I did.
With the task force.
I had a
Yeah, okay.
story to
Yes,
this character.
okay.
Now I don't know what it is.
Quit
Now,
that.
now it's not the X button. It's quit the task force.
Whatever, just click buttons. All right, there. Perfect. All right. Well, we're gonna start in Ouroboros in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna use the girls' room. I'll be right back, guys.
I had this character when I was on the initial release. His name was Vortex, and he was a hero. And then when I joined Homecoming, the name was taken, so I renamed him and made him a villain. And I've got this character costume, and I'm wearing it, but I don't remember what I'm. I was like, I could have sworn I had a. There's a reason I'm dressed like this, and I don't remember what it is, and it's really bothering me. What, kid? I think I just had a cool looking costume piece, and so I made a whole character out of it. Come here, baby. Now I have a kitten in my lap because kittens are awesome.
Well,
Yeah, there you go. I got you. Lay down.
we have 2 cool kids who are absolutely Arachnos loyalists, and then we have 2 other just come by people with us. So, for Arachnos.
Yeah, this is the same reason I don't get tattoos. I don't believe in anything this hard.
What?
Nope. Nope.
Let's get to the next arbiter. We have to talk.
Oh, there you are. You guys are over there in the corner. I'm standing out here by myself trying to look. I was out here aura forming. Major garbage. Okay, at least the outfit looks cool. All that black and red. Huh, we could actually be a team, except for Siracoa. Sirocco? How do you Sirocco? How do you say that? I don't know.
I believe he said Zero Koa.
Oh, yeah, I am kind of an arachnid scientist. I'm wearing the outfit.
Whew. All right.
Like the Dr. Mindbender of this group.
Bladder's feeling better. Well, let's take a look here.
JC, how do you say your character's name?
So normally it's Sirocco. But apparently that's an illegal name. It's not that the name is taken, it's an illegal name. And I think that's because there's an NPC that's named something very similar, if not exactly the same. So I had to put an A at the end to call it Sirocco. But yeah, it's actually a character from my comics, and I'm going to do a video on her soon. Yeah, Sirocco means storm. Means storm. In my comics, she's not a cat character or anything like that. She actually looks very ugly. She's been mutated to the point where she grows hair uncontrollably. My wife is like...
That's what every girl wants.
Right? And my wife's like, that character's so ugly. She has like facial hair like a guy, almost.
Right.
And stuff like that because, you know, that those particular hormones or whatever have you are completely out of whack due to her mutations.
Right.
And I try to explain to my wife, like, that's part of her tragic part of her story and why she became a villain, right? Like, who wants a woman like that type of deal?
That's
and
true.
yeah, so... But, yeah, bringing her into here just ended up kind of converting into some sort of savage brute with fire. Probably should have done something like super reflexes, but fire is meta, let's be honest. Let me see what I have on this spreadsheet. Let's see. Let me see if I can find us a good mission.
City of Heroes can give anybody a conflict because everybody's butt looks amazing in City of Heroes.
Right, but the one thing that drives me crazy are the legs because, like, no matter how short I set them, they still look super weird and long to me. Like they're stretched out. But their butts look amazing. I mean, I have rolled. I'll be honest. Okay, we're not streaming this, right? I have rolled up men characters and stared at their butts because they look so good, right?
Yeah,
like it's
because
totally.
I'm the same way. With my main, I have super leap. I'd run around staring at my butt, going, "Yeah, this is making me feel stuff."
Right.
Thank God I have a cape now.
Right.
It covers my ass.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. So you ever see my blaster guy, Freezerburn, who's also from my comics? It's like, holy cow! I wish I drew him this good in the comics. Okay, into Valhalla, 34th level, 15 minutes. Let's see if it'll accept this or not. Nope, we're too low level. Okay, what's y'all's levels so I know what to look for?
31.
31, okay,
22.
what else? Oh, I hear 22. Okay, that's probably the lowest right there. Okay, let me try one of these. Yeah, basically I'm looking for the lowest number because you can only accept a mission of, based on the lowest member of your party. So I just need to lower my expectations just a titch and try a web of intrigue. A web of intrigue. Here we go. Okay, this is going to be a juicy one. This is 18 merits, so we're in 7 missions. So we're talking around an hour or a little bit more. You guys okay with that?
Yep, good for me.
All right.
I'm playing hooky from work today. So
if you leave before, then you're not going to get the rewards. Don't complain. Oh wait, I was streaming. Fuck. Oh man, I thought I wasn't streaming. You guys heard that on the internet? Damn.
yeah, I forgot the that's how.
Oh,
you do it.
dude, man. Oh, let me
But
change my character.
everybody, like I said,
Get ready for the
everybody's an ass
cancel.
watcher in City of Heroes.
All right. Do you guys want to see new artwork on the stream there? Because we switched characters. That means I have to switch artwork, right? Are you guys ready for new artwork, or are you cool with that?
Oh wait, you guys went public, didn't you?
3, 2, 1, contact. There you go. There's Gemini's rendition of Sirocco. Okay.
Did you tell him how to use the crystal?
There's a crystal?
Oh, there's. No,
Oh, yeah.
Garbage was just standing there, so I was like, oh, did you not know that you did it?
All right.
I forgot.
Man, I'm never going to live that down, right? Don't tell my wife. I don't want to get in trouble with the wife.
And she knows you like that. That's pretty good.
I should have put that on the top 13 reasons to play City of Heroes in 2026. Number 1, asses.
Well, you had this idea for the 1st of April. So, next to the wonderful design of the city architects, you could do also the amazing butts of characters.
All right. Okay. Do I have my defenses on? Let me do my defense. I'm going to just run forward with no defenses turned on. I swear I'm missing a defense. Smashers isn't lethal. Maybe that's all I have on fire. Let me look at my powers real quick. Healing flames, temperature protection. Temperature protection is auto. Plasma shield is an auto. Do I have plasma shield? Oh, it's okay. Consume. Okay, that's all I got. Okay, fair enough. All right. Follow the tank. Yay, tank brew go. What's pretty cool, Friedin? Yeah, Kitty's on fire here. Yeah, this is... I keep calling her Kate. She really is not a cat. Sirocco is on fire. She doesn't have the cat ears. There's no cat ears. And if you notice her tail, it's not a cat tail. It's more like a reptile tail. Because she was... And this kind of reflects her comic book origins, where she was, you know, basically they used animal DNA to try to improve on the human condition to make their own superheroes. It's kind of like the whole Captain America thing, but you come out more animalistic as a result. And it actually came out the wrong gender as well. They didn't want women. Women are weaker than men. So Sirocco is a failure to her creators. And then, of course, she's not accepted by society because of her looks. She's just a failure all around. And that's part of her tragedy and why she becomes a villain. Oh, my artwork's on fire. Oh, pretty cool. You like the artwork. Cool. I work very hard on that artwork. And by working very hard, I really mean I asked Gemini to make the artwork for me, and I keep doing it over until I find something I like. I've got a couple of videos now on how to do that artwork. That's one of my most popular questions is how do I do the artwork for my characters? And I get it. Honestly, you know, the artwork from Gemini makes me want to play the game more. Because I'm like, that character looks badass. Yeah, the AI artwork has really come a far way. Remember when it used to didn't get the fingers right? Like, you knew it was AI artwork because it had like 6, 7 fingers.
And now, like, they can do full-on motion, and if you don't take a good second look at it sometimes, Now the giveaway is that it's too clean. Like
Mhm.
something will be a little too perfect, and you're like, oh, okay, that's not real.
Right.
I mean, you jiggle it anyway, but still.
I'm being held in mez like nobody's business. All the support we have, and we don't have any healers. To try forum to match the other forum. Yeah. If you have something that's really finicky and stuff, it can be really bad. Now, Lord Chaos, here's what I recommend: start new prompts, like start new conversations, and then add the extra language to each new conversation. Don't keep trying to correct the old pictures. Gemini is really bad at that. Like, you can't be like, yeah, you got to close, but fix that one arm. Nope. Start a new, completely new conversation, re-upload the original picture, and say, do this, this. Say the same thing you did before, and then add the language. And by the way, make this forum like this, and this. Make it a new conversation. I do spend time doing some of my characters on these things, I won't lie. And Sirocco was one of those things that took a couple of times to get right. Sirocco did take, they got a couple of things wrong with Sirocco. Oh, hello, nurse.
Something I would really like to be able to do is to like maybe after you finish like two characters, to be able to just throw those characters into the same. I want to be able to hot swap.
All right, hold on. I can't hear what you're saying, Damien.
Oh,
I hear you,
but
it's not loud enough. What did you say?
I'd love to be able to hot swap with characters, rather than a costume swap. Like just completely swap out their entire power set.
Well, you cannot change their power sets, but you can change, from what I understand, and I've not done this myself. I'm going to do this on a character and test it. You can swap your builds, but not your power set, sadly.
And that's what I was saying. Like if I had two characters, but just they essentially, I feel like some characters where like the concept will fit in more than one archetype, and if you're in, if I don't have to decide on one archetype than the other, well, I can just swap it back and forth. Mm-hmm. Still have to level them up and everything, but that'd be nice.
Yeah, that would be great, because there's a couple of characters that I have that are kind of in between archetypes, and it would be nice if they could do exactly what you're saying, like just be able to use whatever archetype is on hand.
Yeah. Or even if I wanted to simulate like a shape-shifting character.
Yeah.
Well, I see that very well. Where did I get that? Oh, it was that way.
So here's a funny thing. In playing most MMOs, and this includes City Heroes, especially like when I was running a guild or an SG a couple of years ago. There's a whole bunch of these guys up here. Let me give you guys a chance to rest before we jump up there. But, we had a lack of support. Everybody wanted to do DPS. And usually you had a tinker or two to get by. Nowadays, what I have noticed in playing City of Heroes lately, at least in our casual circles, is that we almost always need DPS.
Yeah.
Isn't that something else? Like, wow. Like, now we have lots of support. Everybody wants to play support.
Everybody wants to play support.
Yeah.
The damage can be boring sometimes for veteran players.
True. Absolutely.
No. That's what I've heard. My main is a blaster, and I still have a lot of fun just making the numbers go boom boom.
Numbers go burr. Oh, okay, we got them all. Good job, guys. We don't have to go like searching around for the last wandering mob. That's
I just want to
one.
go get that blowing up the prison door badge.
Oh, prison door badge.
It takes forever.
I'm not doing. You and you guys and you badgers. It's just.
I'm not a
okay.
badger on this guy. My main 2 characters are badgers. The rest of them. That's why I didn't even have a Ouroboros on this guy, because I'm like, you know what? I've done that already. I don't need to do it on every character.
You do need to do it on every character. How else are you going to do like the flashbacks and join us for these cool, fun things?
Ouroboros, yes, I need to do on every character, but I'm
Yeah.
not changing. I'm not chasing badges on all my characters.
You need to change badges on every character. They're the coolest thing ever. You need badges on everybody.
It's
Okay.
hard enough to even. I'm not really much of an alcoholic in the first place.
Yeah, no. Phil speech number 582. I hate achievements, and because badges are just achievements, I'm not a big fan. I wish. Now here's the thing. When I played, there was one game where I really liked achievements, and it was StarCraft 2. And that was because every achievement came with a really cool little avatar.
Yeah.
Why can't we have that in other games? Or even if it was something simple as like, for every 20 badges you collect, you get 20 merits, or you get, cosmetic. Nope. It's just bragging rights. It's a title, maybe. And I'm like, and some of these take so long. Like, ugh.
Yeah, I did chase badges on my when the game was live. I was an alpha player, and I played.
When you get all the
main
exploration
character
badges in the zone, you get 5 merits.
with no alts, all the way through alpha, all the way through beta, into launch, and all the way until City of Villains came out before I finally made my first alt.
Mm-hmm.
I just had the best time playing with just that one character.
And mind you, I'm perfectly okay with the exploration badges because they do give merits, and I'm also okay with the accolades because they do give benefits to your character.
Yeah.
So I'm not. Hold on, guys. I gotta rest. I'm not critical of those things. Oh, we got a resurrection guy here, guys.
I love the gravity controller. I know he's just got a warehouse of bullshit sitting around someplace where he whoops out and throws at people.
Oh gosh. She's all freaking Pete's. And this is not a City Heroes thing. Like, it's the same thing like World of Warcraft. It's like, could we get something more for these achievements than bragging rights? Even if it's just a cosmetic. So a good example I like is Horizon Zero Dawn. Not that they have achievement system per se, but what happens is if you rebeat the game on higher difficulty levels, you unlock different colors for your focus, which is the little electric thing near your ear and does holograms and stuff. And it's just a coloration bonus. That's it. Give me something. Give me colors. Give me something to make this feel like I'm not completely wasting my time. I have people ask me a lot, like, do you have guides for badges and stuff? I'm like, nope. Nope. And here's the thing about the accolades. I do like those. I'm glad they're in the game. I don't have guides on them yet because I have like 50 alts, and in order for me to do one of those, I have to like an alt enough to where that 5% extra health or endurance is worth it for like 4 hours investment. And I haven't got there. I will probably get there one day if I continue to enjoy the game for a long period of time. So again, I like accolades. I just don't love them enough to prioritize them. But they're a lot better to me than normal badges.
thing for me is I don't have any characters that aren't like also characters on the pen and paper side. Like none of my characters are characters that I just made for City of Heroes. They're all, um, they're like they're the virtual version of a pen and paper RPG character.
A pen and
eventually,
paper?
yeah, like I came to this from Champions, the Hero System role playing game. In fact, like the lead designer of City of Heroes was a huge Champions player, and then he got the license to do Champions. But because they kind of ran him out of NCSoft because they were having design disagreements.
Hold on one second,
game.
real second. If you guys are wondering why I'm not jumping forward, is one of you aren't full endurance yet. So, if you guys are wondering why isn't he moving, is he talking too much? I'm just waiting for full endurance before we jump forward into a big fight. So, you might need to take a knee every once in a while if you're low on endurance. Continue.
And yeah, so they kind of ran him out of City of Heroes, and then he went and got the license for Champions, and that's how that Champions superhero game RPG came. So it was like if people were like, "Wow, the Champions really feels a lot like City of Heroes." Yes, because it has all the designers are people from City of Heroes who jumped ship after the lead designer of City of Heroes got pushed out of the company.
Bill, you don't need to wait for me. Just go.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can always take a knee to get the endurance. I just want to make sure, because we don't want to go into a fight with one arm tied behind our back unless it's like 2 mobs. If it's 2 mobs, I'll rush. Like, we got this. I feel like we're missing a bomb somewhere. Oh, elevator, that's why.
Well, right here around the corner.
I'm crazy. 4 pages of characters, and they feel they're incomplete till I have all the explanation and 4 key accolades. Well, Frieden, I've got 6 pages of characters. I can shape my characters. I got lots of pages of characters, but I wouldn't say they're not complete till they have the accolades. I don't know. I guess it depends on what you mean by complete. Are they complete when they have the best gear possible? Like almost any set bonus is better than... There's a lot of set bonuses, superior set bonuses, that have better, benefits than the simple bump from an accolade, right? So are you not happy till all 4 pages are in 2 billion or so worth of enhancements? That's a high bar. Now, my attitude is I've got 4 pages of characters or 6 pages or whatever it is, but each character has to earn their way to the top. And what I mean by that is the more I like a character, the more I play a character. The more likely they are to hit the level 50. And then the more likely they are, once they hit 50, to earn enough influence to get them into better sets. I don't do a lot of farming. I just let the characters... I keep playing the characters, and when they earn money, I buy better gear. It's that simple. And so I don't know if I don't know if I've ever gotten to a point with any character I'm like, okay, they're done, there's nothing better they can do. Any extra money they goes to another character, just because there's always better gear you can get on the character, right? But if you got like a character who's already in 2 billion in gear, you've did them in mids, you maximize their build, I suppose then you might be complete with that character. I think that's kind of hard to get to, though, without using farms or auction house exploits.
That reminds me of the old days when they used to... my main was an energy blaster. And groups used to be all pissy and cry all the time because I kept knocking things around.
Oh gosh, over here.
It took a long time to train people to be like, look, if an energy blaster is shooting something and it's no longer in your AoE, don't worry about it. He's gonna kill it.
So my first main character here in Homecoming, which was kind of a copy of what I did in original, was Energy Sentinel. And I heard no in for my guild of like, oh my gosh, knockback, blah, blah, blah. And I swear, they would even start reacting before they even play with the character.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh my gosh, it's so toxic. It's just, they can't help themselves. Oh my gosh, knockback, blah, 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 blah.
Oh no, you're a melee. You chose the first off. You chose to be melee. Melee stupid.
Melee stupid! Hulk
Don't
is
worry about
stupid. Yeah,
I can handle my own aggro.
Alright.
I'm a blaster. I'm an energy blaster, which means I'm used to soloing. If I shot it, I'm gonna kill it. That's just one less mob for you to worry about.
Right? Alright, let's see what they say here. I maximize, I don't farm, I don't exploit. That's a lot of jumping in missions, a peregrine of tips. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Frieden. I was just saying, like, if you're, I guess what I'm saying is, when you say you're not complete with the character unless you do those accolades, I would just point out that the set bonuses from superior sets, just one superior set is better than most accolades, right? So are you, so in my mind, I'm asking myself, do you consider it, are you sure? I just want to make sure we're not missing something. Okay. So are you sure that...
there has someone forward.
So my question is, do you consider a character not complete as well if they don't have like superior sets? Fully built out mids to maximize their potential, superior sets. And do you apply that criteria to all 4 pages of your alts?
Yeah. I barely, I have like 5 characters, and none of them are done. And they probably never will be because I don't have the attention span or the free time like we did in our 20s or 30s. 30s now I think about it. I don't think I played my first MMO until I was 30. To max this stuff out. I barely have enough free time to come in here for this 40. I'm only even on today's because I'm playing hooky from work today.
Yeah. Now, my definition of character is done when I'm just done playing with them. Yeah. Yeah, to me that character is complete. Once I've had enough of that character. Or the game as a whole.
Yeah, as a whole. I probably won't play much of those characters that I'm on right now. It's neat. But he's not as fun as some of my other characters.
Oh, I'm down. Somebody didn't heal the tank. Whose job was that?
Yours?
Where's my tank heals?
No. How do you get in?
No, he's kidding. That's on him.
Okay, you have? Okay.
Now, I'm not against people who farm. I'm not saying that at all. You play the game however you want. I don't farm, not because I'm on a high horse like, you shouldn't play that way, it's wrong. I personally just don't see the point. But you do you. So, because I don't think that the end game, I don't look at the game like my character is incomplete till they have the best stats possible, the best gear possible, the best accolades possible. That's not the way I look at the game. right? And because of that, I don't see a point in farming. For me personally, I'm like, how can I have fun with the game? And I can have the fun with the game at level 5, level 10, level 100. Well, okay, level 50 with best gear, right? To me, the game's fun the entire way through. The journey and not the destination is the point of the game. If I happen to level up and get more powerful along the way, great. That makes the game more fun, but it's not the point. And that's why I don't really look at it as like, oh, characters aren't complete till, they have the best accolades and the best gear and all that. I'm just like, okay, I got all these characters, I'm going to have fun with them. Which toy out of the toy box do I want to play with today? To me, I mean, RPGs, it's all about character progression. But to me, this game is so much fun. The character progression, as fun as it is secondary to just enjoying the game. It's not the point of the game. So I don't think of it like, I'm not happy this character's not complete till he's hit max progression and stats. Yeah, if your characters are maxed out with accolades and gear, then yeah, at that point, if you're continuing to play them, you'll funnel that money out of their characters, which completely makes sense. Totally. Totally. It's a goose.
Where?
There. Over there. See it?
Jesus.
Don't let it escape.
Get
They're
it.
magical.
Catch it now. It's a magical... They lay golden eggs.
Okay, that is slander and an attempt to get us.
Catch the goose. Golden eggs.
Wrong
There's a
direction.
decent
Oh.
joke in there
Nope.
somewhere.
You are correct. All good.
What?
Goose. I need 2 of you to change your name to Duck.
Okay, amusing enough, when I played DayZ, I was a medic
Ah, fuck!
more often than not, so I was going by Doc Goose, and somebody goes, "You need to change that to Doc Goose." So I did. Is there anything going on?
No, we're just farting around the sore boar doodad. Streaming in front of millions and millions of viewers.
I have to say the name that I prefer to use in Ark Survival Evolved is Dodo, because nothing is funnier when you play in a multiplayer when suddenly a person is killed by a dodo. The
That's
weakest
fair.
creature in the whole game.
Yeah.
I take a 25 bonus XP and I try to do it with 50. So Freedom with the XP boost, there's some characters I do double XP, and there's some characters like the one you see me doing with the full story on the. If you watch all my videos, the Mirage Monarch, she has no double XP at all, and I do that with some characters. Some characters I cut the double XP around level 20ish. Or I'll just take like 8 hours of double XP and whatever they get out of it, they get out of that, which usually ends around 20ish. Just kind of depends on the character. Those merits help to get that super expensive IOs. What do you do with your merits exactly, Frieden? What do you exactly, how do you utilize them exactly?
Thank you, Blood. Appreciate it. She just feels like an MMO pro. I like that.
Like there's a world boss group going up in Boomtown if you want to show your viewers that.
Boomtown is not on the red side, and we're all playing villains.
Like we should.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all kind of capital. Alright, guys. I appreciate the mission, but I'm about to level, but I'm also about to fall asleep. So I'm gonna take a nap. Hooray for getting older.
Okay, next.
That is making me feel old. So, like, I think. When did this come out? Like 2006, 5, something like that.
Or
original
something
game?
like that.
Oh,
It
man.
was either 2004 or 2006.
It was like right before WoW came out. Remember, they came out the same year, and this had come out, and then my friends were like, kept talking about WoW, and I'm like, well, I'm already playing something else now, and I didn't want to jump again because we had just jumped to this.
Well, that's a great question. Those of you in chat, those of you in voice, here's a question for conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you playing this and you're not playing WoW?
Because I have
can
taste.
Get fantasy anywhere, and it's the same reason why. Like, I played WoW back in the day, and it was great, but this is the only really good superhero. Well, I guess they have some of the newer ones now, but superheroes are just different. It's better. Like, thematically, it works. It gives you a variety of character design that really works. The game has just years and years and years and years of content that already exists, and it's almost impossible to play all of it, even on one character. Like, it's deep. Whereas the Marvel ones and the DC game are not this deep. You can cut through all of the content in like 20 hours and you're done with the whole game. Whereas WoW's a fantasy game, and I got plenty of fantasy content out there. Not much good superhero stuff.
All right, comment. The YouTube says 2004 is the answer to what you guys were talking about just a moment ago, and Freedom says customization. I need more details. Customization. I mean, in World of Warcraft, you can make your orc look different colors, right? And he can wear different gear that's glowing. You can use transmogs. You know, you pick a blood elf, right? You don't have to pick an orc. You can pick a blood elf and stuff. And he's totally cool, right? Everyone loves blood elves.
You can make a gnome. You can make a Chodo teabagging. Like
yeah, you can make a gnome. Everyone loves gnomes.
I heard you.
No, we don't.
Okay, thanks.
We don't all know. Love gnomes.
For me personally, I loved World of Warcraft a long, long time.
Okay.
However, I would say after Ice Crown, or Wrath of the Lich King, there was this point where I had everything done. And basically, since then, I didn't enjoy the later iterations with the add-ons.
Yeah.
And I also didn't like many decisions that Blizzard took. And while I played the heck out of it, I have hours over hours in this game. I just fell out of love with it.
Yeah.
Many quests didn't feel like I was on an adventure. They felt like a repetitive chore. And of course, in every add-on, you have the wonderful conundrum: This blade was forged in the fires of a volcano blessed by the gods. The most powerful weapon in existence. Oh wait, the snail dropped a better one.
Yeah, exactly. Until 3 months later when a new invention comes out, and now the new, like, we just finished racing to this new mountaintop, and now you guys just made a new mountaintop, and it's the same mountaintop, it's just a different color. I don't want to climb that anymore. I'm tired.
I don't
Alright.
feel like City Heroes has much room to talk in that front. No.
Right. Hold,
Various
agree.
shades of
Alright.
sewers here for days.
Right. You're exactly right. A couple of things here, and I'm going to play devil's advocate for a moment. What if one of you guys mentioned all the mods? What if World of Warcraft got rid of the mods?
Well, just going back to vanilla, we could play vanilla Warcraft.
It wouldn't be vanilla, but it's like modern World of Warcraft, but mods are banned. Would you join?
No.
And they replace those mods, like, most of the mods would be replaced with, like, if it's quality of life mods, they replace it with in-game stuff that's good. If it's stuff like DPS meters, they're going to get rid of those, right? Because that's toxic.
That's what they're doing right now.
Right, that's what they're doing right now, right? That's why I bring that up.
Yeah.
So do you want to join World of Warcraft now that you know they're getting rid of mods?
No,
No,
because
it's
as said, it is basically. I had my fill of it.
Yeah,
I loved it while it was in my purview of the games I enjoyed. However, I am basically, as said, I have fallen out of love with it. It is a great game. It was a huge part of my childhood. I, as said, have spent hours over hours in it. But yeah, for me, World of Warcraft, if I play it, then basically only to catch up with a few friends that still are in it.
All right,
Yeah.
so Pirate and Brain say superhero theme.
Yeah.
Right. What if World of Warcraft put capes on the back of your orcs?
They do.
Wait, we already have capes on the back of the orcs, don't we?
No, no,
We don't have capes?
no.
We do, but we transmog them away because they're shit.
So I guess that answers that. What do? Get rid of them because they look like ass.
You missed the ass part of the conversation at the beginning of the video.
Mike says the community in City is better than WoW. WoW's toxic, a good game, but community is bad as a whole.
Yeah.
I will say, I have run into some bad community here in City of Heroes. I could go on with some, and I'm talking Homecoming. I could give you examples, but I don't want to like make this a negative kind of stream, so I'll try to avoid that. But there is kind of shade on both sides, right? But then Frieden says I can bash massive groups instead of being owned like by two or three guys. That right there, that Frieden
Phrasing.
is. What's that?
I said phrasing.
Being well, you don't
He's
want to be
pick on
pounded.
massive groups instead of being bashed by just two or
Instead
three
of being
guys, and I'm like,
pounded.
okay.
Instead of being pounded from behind by two or three
Right.
guys. What's so funny about
Right.
that, okay?
That's
He doesn't want to
phrasing.
be
That's all.
pounded.
Phrasing.
He doesn't want to be pounded by two or
No,
three
he wants-
guys
wants to take on whole
unaware
groups.
without a warning,
groups.
right? That's what he's saying. He's saying he doesn't want to be,
Not even
he
the
doesn't
common
want to
courtesy for a reach around.
right.
Right.
He doesn't want to be, surprised from
Disagree.
behind, have his pants
Doesn't want to
pulled
be
down and be
surprised.
pounded, right? He doesn't want to be caught with his pants down. That's all he's saying.
I don't think he. No.
I'm pretty sure that's what he means, okay?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what he means.
I'm pretty
Not exactly what
sure.
he's-
I'm pretty sure. No,
I was gonna say it's exactly what he said, but it's exactly what he said.
in all seriousness, that right there, Frieden, is the reason why I play City of Heroes so much. I have a lot of my longtime friends going, why are you going back to the game? Why are you playing it so much and whatever have you? So people who know me know that I enjoy games like Monster Hunter, Earth Defense Force, Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, Hyrule Warriors, a lot of the Musou games. And the reason why...
Dark Souls.
No, Dark Souls is not on the list. No. Bad. Where's my score bottle? And the reason why is because in those games, you play one guy against 100 and you kick all their asses. It's a power fantasy, right? Musou games have appealed to me because they're power fantasy. Now, the thing with MMOs, like World of Warcraft, because they want to be balanced, they only have you fighting a couple of guys at a time, right? And if you're like a wizard, you can only control one of them and turn them into a sheep. Or you can put down a ring of frost that stuns a couple of them for 5 seconds, right? City of Heroes laughs at that shit. You're playing a controller, you're going to lock down 16 people for like 20 seconds. And by the way, you got 3 of those powers, so you can chain that for a whole minute. And then it'll be done with cooldown. You can keep it going. It's insane.
Also, City of Heroes has the best, like, the Mastermind is the best
pet class. Oh my gosh. World of Warcraft, what's their pet class? The Hunter. You get 1. If you do a particular spec, you get 2. Right? And you're not really buffing them. You're just working together with them to do some damage. Whereas in City of Heroes, you feel like a true pet class because you're buffing them. You're debuffing the enemy. You're supporting them. And they're...
You feel like a mastermind.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Makes you feel like a mastermind. Exactly.
Makes you feel like a mastermind, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like the hero I'm pretending to be when I play City.
Yeah.
Thing. Roll credit.
Yeah. Now, Brian says, I still think the Fury Warrior is probably the funnest and smoothest class in MMO. And the percussion groups, the Fury Warrior in World of Warcraft. Yeah, he's talking about World of Warcraft. Is one of the smoothest classes in MMO.
No. Go sit down, nerd.
But the progression hoops you have to jump through, just not fun anymore. There's
on
a lot.
the right side, we have a group.
Okay.
So, or at least one guy.
Yeah. There's a lot. I can see that, and whatnot. Now, the one comment I don't agree with, okay, and this is going to be a hot take. Cover your ears if you don't like hot takes, okay? We talked about this before. You got 5 seconds to cover your ears if you don't want to hear things that are going to hurt your feelings if you're a Super City Heroes fan. Okay? We
5 seconds.
Right, we did this with like the writing earlier when I hurt people's feelings about the writing in City Heroes not being great. I ripped off that Band-Aid. We're about to rip off another one, okay? Okay, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. The community in Homecoming is not the best. I know, shocker.
Sounds suspiciously like heresy, brother.
I know, heresy detected, right?
What are you gonna do with hot take? That's...
Hot take.
Hot take.
Hot
Get the
take.
flamer.
Yeah.
The heavy flamer.
Again, I'd rather not go into examples while we're here on YouTube and stuff. I don't want to try to make a super negative stream and stuff like that. I have had plenty of negative yeah, we're trying to be positive and have a good time. But I've had some pretty negative experiences with the Homecoming community.
I'm on some coffee right now. I am like forced to have a good time. I'm chemically incapable of not having a good time.
That's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's totally fair.
We have a name for that. We can't say it on YouTube.
We can't say it on YouTube. Yeah, that's fair. And whatnot.
We're gonna get demonetized, not on YouTube, but in the game.
I don't care if I don't get so here's a fun fact, guys. I don't YouTube monetize, so I'm not worried about being demonetized. I'm worried about being banned. Okay, yeah. I don't want to be banned, so keep that in mind. I don't care about monetization. I never care to make money with these videos. I do this for the community. I do this to talk to people, meet people like you guys who are in the chat today. I'm so excited that you guys who are playing with me today, you saw my videos and you're like, hey, I want to join that guy. Maybe we do a run with him on a Friday night. That's awesome. That's why I do this. I don't do this for any money. I don't get paid a single cent from YouTube and whatnot. I don't do enough hits on YouTube for them to qualify, and I don't care. If I wanted to be totally meta with YouTube, I would just do clickbaity stuff, and I would do a lot of big group content and not solo content, because that's where the money's at. What's that? So,
warning you about the mob.
oh, mobs? I got mobs up here. Just
We got mobs.
I got mobs up here. Somebody looking for mobs? There you go. Mobs are dead. I hear the EverQuest community is pretty good, says Princess Yukai. Yeah.
Yuki. Okay.
Yeah, could be. I haven't played EverQuest, and based on what I've seen, I'm never going to play it. What's that?
I have, but not for like literally decades.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, and this goes back to your earlier point. Oh, and we're done. Good job, guys. Exit out. It's just that this game makes you feel so powerful. EverQuest, it's like you can't even solo. You're so weak, a rabbit in the field can kick your ass if you're soloing.
Okay, first of all, I've seen Monty Python. I know what them fucking rabbits can do.
Well, that's
Yep.
fair. Yeah,
point.
that's fair. That's fair. What's our next task? It's over there. Okay.
We got a fault line. What?
I remember the early days of World of Warcraft, where
Back in
Paladin
my
would
day!
drive through the woods, see two squirrels, and press bubble Hearthstone. And the one squirrel would tell the other one, "See, he learned from last time."
Sounds about right.
Vanilla Paladins were so shit. Not even funny. Especially because their Blessing of Kings was only 5 minutes, which means in a 40-man raid, the only thing you had to do was basically press one button and tap through your teammates to keep the them blessing up.
I got a City of Heroes comment then.
Uh,
We were talking about tier lists. How did the... I don't understand how blasters, other than like ice and energy,
Missing
even
something?
solo. Because...
Okay, you ready for this? You ready? You're ready.
Where
You're
is
sitting down. You ready for this, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They just don't.
So back in my day, I would have said blasters are D tier for solo. But what's happened here over the years, and especially with Homecoming, they buffed the shit out of these guys. And so a lot of blasters can basically kill people in like one shot. I've had T9 powers that wipe out an entire group of enemies before they even get started, because the damage is so high. So
In fact, we had a fantastic video that we made last night on that.
Oh yeah, just freaking melting things with a blaster and a sentinel working together. You know, because the sentinel is like the blaster's cousin, Wicked's step cousin.
Right.
But yeah, it was just insane how fast you're melting things. We don't need defense when you can melt things fast enough. The problem in the old days is that blasters didn't do enough damage that, you know, you would hit an enemy, they still have, you know, some of their health left, they come and beat you up and they kick you in the crotch. Nowadays, you can melt enemies before they have a chance to kick you in the crotch. So that's a big part of it. Now, it doesn't solve all problems in the world. If you have a bad pool, or if you pick particular power sets that aren't as potent, you might not be able to kill that lieutenant before he gets a chance to move, and now you got bigger problems. Wow, we got a big ambush here. You can, yeah, give me a second to grab them. But yeah. Most blasters, what you're looking to do is you're looking to kill them before they get to you. Now, I will say, when I did the tier list, there is certain presumptions in my tier list. My tier list was number 1 through 35. Number 2, SOs only. Number 3, Phil's playstyle when it comes to blasters, corruptors, sentinel, squishy classes is fucking stay ranged. Right? Don't do blappers. Don't do melee. Now, if you want to do melee, you want to do blappers, that's all on you, but don't complain when you keep dying.
Don't be afraid to run away.
Don't be afraid to run away. This is true, yeah. Now, blasters, the thing about blasters, too, is that most of their power sets have get out of jail free cards. So if you take, for example, if you take ice, you have an ice lick you can put down on the ground that keeps tripping enemies up, right? If you pick devices, you have things you can put on the ground to slow down enemies. So if they don't die on the first, opening strike you do, they're going to run to those, traps you put down, slow them down, trip them up, things like that. When you play blaster, you do have to play a little smarter than Leroy Jenkins and start shooting things. So keep that in mind. But I've played Fire Ice, I played Beam Devices, I played Assault Rifle Trick Arrow, and all of those were able to cream content with... there were a few deaths, don't get me wrong. I will say I got a lot more deaths than, say, on a Sentinel. But because I kill faster than Sentinel, I love Sentinel. Sentinel's my favorite class. But I kill faster on a blaster, it makes up for some of the trips back from the hospital and the dead XP. So it's still lower than a Sentinel, though, don't get me wrong. It doesn't completely make up for it. But it makes up enough to where it stays in the A tier for me. It's an occasional death, usually when I get sloppy or when I have a bad pull. There's no reason on default settings that you're dying on normal pulls outside of bosses. Because you should be killing them down. Every blaster has a sniper attack. That sniper attack will mostly kill lieutenants. Most of the time, when you're playing solo, you're fighting against, 3 minions or 2, or a lieutenant and a minion, right?
Yeah.
So if you can sniper one of them down, what's your challenge? The 1 minion that's left? While he's running to you, you're going to kill him. It's just with the bad pulls.
The chosen one.
What's that?
You don't know. He could be the chosen one.
He could be chosen one,
yeah.
Might be the main correction, not all blasters have snipe.
Yeah, well,
no.
no.
I don't have a snipe, does it?
What's that?
Oh, I have a snipe.
Most of them have snipes. Not every single one, but I base the archetypes based on them as a whole. So I don't base them on the lowest ones. I don't base them on the highest ones, right? I look at the class as a whole. So when I did the tier list, I was just like in the vast majority of blasters I played, I was able to get through solo at default settings with a number of a few deaths, but not a metric ton of deaths, and I was killing so fast that the deaths were somewhat offset by the fact that I was getting through missions so quickly. Because I was killing them so fast. And it's not dependent on the snipe. The snipe helps. But it's not dependent on the snipe. One of the things, for example, blasters have defiance. The more you're in the fight, the more damage you do. They get basically anywhere from a 5 to 10% damage buff based on the power you're using. That buff lasts for 7.5 seconds and it stacks. So blasters already have top tier damage, but then they add this mechanic where, everything past your first attack starts doing more and more damage in a particular fight. Now, snipe doesn't benefit from that at all. Keep that in mind, right? Snipe doesn't benefit from that because you're opening up with a snipe, right? It's your other powers that benefit from that. So basically snipes and opening attacks do a crap ton of damage, like your T9 and your snipes. But at the same time, snipers' other attacks do great damage. Or blasters' other attacks do great damage because of the defiant power. Like, they just built it into the class. No matter what you do, you're going to rock. In terms of damage. Now, defense, of course, you suck. You suck, but you should be able to kill them before it comes to that. But if you crank up the difficulty, you might have some issues. My tier list was based on default difficulty. I think, like, if you're going to do a tier list based on crank difficulty, then it's going to change a bit. Let's see. Frieden says, I solo fire tactical arrow blaster. Love having an oil slick. A top tier of tactical arrow, especially with fire, right? Even with assault rifle. Assault rifle has a firepower too, which works really good with oil slick. I do think in order to solo blasters effectively, you really need to pay attention to your secondary. So, your secondary is your basic, how do I handle tougher pools and bosses power set. Right? Your primary powers are good enough to get through regular pulls. How do you get past primary, secondary, or tougher fights? You need your secondary power set. But who was it? Who was asking this? Was it Mind Ripper or Goose?
Oh, what?
Who was saying about how do you solo blasters?
Hello, yeah, it was Damiante.
Damien. Oh, Damien. Yeah, Damien.
My primary was an energy blaster. I had a great time. I soloed that thing almost all the way from 1 to 50.
Oh, energy is so good.
And it was so fun and so easy. And then when I would get into groups, I'd be so bored because I'm like, yeah, you guys are kind of lame. It was so much fun by myself. And yeah. I tried a couple other blasters along the way. Like I tried Fire Blaster, and I was like, oh no, I'm just dying. This sucks.
Oh, just sucks.
The Archer one sucked when it first came out as well. I was like, wow, this sucks. No, I'm not doing any damage. At least the fire wouldn't get damaged. It's better now.
All right.
The secondary is fun. They have all that control over secondary. That makes it a little annoying. Okay, no, I got a little bit. Hi, James. Have fun.
Yeah.
Good meeting everyone.
Wow. Trying to survive here. Oh, you chased him off. Good going, guys.
Traitors who leave the battle shall be chased away.
Let me take a quick knee here. So yeah, with blasters, you do have to be careful, but and you will. Don't get me wrong, you will die often. You know, that's part of the equation, but you're killing faster, so that offsets some of the problems. You're killing so fast. Much faster than, let's say, a corruptor or, not corruptor, I mean a controller, dominator, things like that. Tanker, oh my gosh, Tanker. Like watching paint dry.
We have to build a 4-man full blood widow team.
Let's see. So you need to invest in power pools to offset the defense. Yeah, you're right, Frieden. So with blasters, once you've got the whatchamacallit, the offensive powers you need, it definitely helps immensely to start getting into defense through the ancillary and patron power pools or epic power pools if you can. I prefer patron, but you do you. So I agree. It can certainly help blasters out a lot. And that's the argument of why blasters are better than sentinels, because blasters can get up to pretty good defenses with those pools, but sentinels can't get up to blaster DPS through those pools, right? So why are you playing sentinel? Why aren't you playing blaster? Why? Why? Why aren't you doing it, guys?
I did.
Why are you playing sentinel still, guys?
Because you told me I had to get to 50.
Okay, why?
Because I said I had to get to 50.
Why? Wait a minute.
This is the Get to 50 anonymous group, and you know.
Goose, are you leveling your sentinel right this minute?
Yes.
Good job. Okay.
See?
All right. I don't have to take you out to the woodshed.
Can I give you a hot take about Sentinels?
Oh, hot take. Hold on. We're going to offend some people. Guys on YouTube, cover your ears if you don't want to be offended. Okay? Trigger warning. Go ahead. YouTube has been warned.
Sentinels don't do enough damage for me.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He said it. Okay, guys. Oh, my gosh. Put away your pitchfork. Oh, my gosh. He did not do it. He did not go there. He did not go there.
I will double down on that statement.
OM quadruple G. He did not. Oh my gosh, I'm getting my ass kicked here, guys. Oh, we gotta fall back. Fall back. Oh, we're dead. Tank is dead, guys. Tank is dead.
Support also.
None.
That was 2 groups?
Yeah. Well, yeah. It was really like, how do you get one group, not the? Yeah. No, that was rough. Okay, sentinels don't do enough damage. Okay, so it has to do with whether. So when you make that statement, are you talking about within a large group or solo, or something else? When you say sentinels don't do enough damage, are you talking like solo / like duos? Are you talking about 8-man groups or somewhere in between?
In general.
So that's kind of rough when you say in general, because so a lot of the villain groups, when you take a look at like Brute, when you take a look at Dominator, when you take a look at Corruptor, the way that they set those up is honestly they tend to shine in small groups, but they don't do as great in big groups, right? Because like for example, Brute, right? When it comes to a big group, the tanker does better tanking. The scrapper does better melee DPS, right? So why wouldn't you take a tanker or a scrapper in those situations? Why would you ever take a Brute?
Incoming.
Maybe you guys shouldn't run up and like piss off the monsters before we're ready. Just saying.
Nonsense.
And I think Sentinel is in the same bucket with the villains. I know Sentinel didn't technically come out with the villains because it's basically like last minute shenanigans. But I think it's one of those hybrid classes that kind of fits one of those niches, right? So villains, Dominator's like another great example, right? Dominator's extra damage is almost useless in a big group setting, right? The controller, which has similar if not better controlling power, brings support, which is better in a group setting. So you would take a controller over a Corruptor or Dominator most of the time.
Back.
What's that? Hello?
I said I pull the little one and then go back so that we don't pull the other group, but it seems like we avoided the other group regardless of it.
Well, you can let me pull because the Brute has a long range taunt that's better for pulling. Unlike my whatchamacallit, my Stalker did not have a long range pull. The Stalker has a taunt, and it's really a really good pull because it forces the enemy's range to be shorter, so it really pulls them in.
Yeah, my brute is on the righteous level of 2.
Here they come. So it really brings them in close for maximum carnage. Okay, so let's talk about the Sentinel versus the Blaster in my argument here, okay? So there's 3 ways that a Blaster does better damage than the Sentinel. Alright? Number 1, better AoE caps. So when you're, the Sentinel's AoE caps are like, what? Usually 6 to 10, depending on the power. And the Blaster's is 10 to 16. That matters where? In big groups. If you're soloing or duoing, that doesn't matter. So in category 1, the Sentinel and Blaster are doing the same damage if the groups are smaller. Hold on, I'm going to get my health back. Category number 2, the T9 power. So the T9 power does more damage on a Blaster than the Sentinel. However, it has a longer cooldown than a Sentinel. Where's my map power? Let me look at the map here. Let's go this way. Okay, so I think the T9 power is situational. And I think it's a little bit of a wash. And I played like numerous Sentinels and numerous Blasters. Generally speaking, in a perfect scenario where you have like maximum number of mobs, the Blaster, of course, is going to come out ahead, even if you ignore the AoE caps. But rarely is like perfect, and the reality is that that a lot of times when you're doing those T9 powers, you're not in optimal situations. The third way a Blaster is better than a Sentinel is with the inherent power, right? The more you stay in a fight, the more damage you do. It goes up to 20, 30, 40%. That the Sentinel has no direct answer for, but they have an indirect answer for, and that's their inherent, which is vulnerability. So the Blaster's power is better in like certain situations against like groups of mobs and stuff, but the Blaster's is really good against bosses. So the Blaster can reduce a boss's defenses by 15% flat across the board, which enables the whole party to do more damage, including the Sentinel. The Blaster's extra 20-30% damage is only to Blaster powers. That's not a big whoop against a boss, right? So situationally, the Blaster's better. Situationally, the Sentinel's better. So overall, my personal opinion is if you're constantly running with 5, 6, 7, 8 man groups, Blaster is better. If you're constantly running with 1, 2 man groups, situationally, the Sentinel or Blaster can be better. Depends on the situation. Overall, Blaster does better DPS. I agree with that. But I'll also point out that in small groups and in solo, the survivability of a Sentinel means that they're spending less time in the hospital. I have sold a lot of Blasters and a lot of Sentinels. And while that will never show up on a DPS test, technically, the time in the hospital and the dead XP is a real thing. So, for my money, if you're soloing a lot, pick Sentinel, and that's why I put it a little bit higher in the tier list. But don't get me wrong, the Blaster is good, and if you play your Blaster carefully, you can have a very, very good time soloing a Blaster. If you're going to constantly be running 8-man groups, it's almost not a contest. Go ahead and go Blaster. Just I understand the Sentinel is still a little bit better in against bosses and against major AoE attacks, by the way. Bosses with AoE attacks. The Sentinel has better defenses, of course. Where's this Ancient Capsulanaut? We killed... he might be upstairs here. How do we get upstairs? How do we get upstairs?
Also be in the back. Don't know. We have to look.
I'm getting like seasick looking around here. Let me try a jetpack. There's like a room over here. Like looking at the map. There's some sort of room over here.
Yeah, it's right around the.
Around the corner. There it is. Okay, I found it. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat here. Oh, preferably if I'm not going to die. I'm dead. Tank to brute. Yeah, that's fair point, Frieden, as far as like Phantoms of Sentinel and stuff. Scam says possibly corrupt or maybe closer comparison to Sentinels than Blasters. Both ATs trade damage for the ability to buff. Since just mainly buff self to a team like Corruptors. That's also very fair, Scam. Absolutely.
Do we have a revive?
Did you guys survive? I was just waiting until you guys were done. I didn't want to pop up if there's still a spider guy over there.
My widow is immortal, please.
Now, the funny thing is, I've always felt that the Sentinel is balanced for its niches. I think certain classes have niches, right? Defender's a great example of that, right? And Controller. They shine in groups, they struggle in solo. It's fine. And Sentinels shine a little bit more in smaller groups. And they don't shine as brightly in 8-man groups. And that's also fine for me. So I was okay with that, but apparently so many people keep saying that Sentinel sucks so much that they're going to buff Sentinels, guys. And honestly, I couldn't be happier about that.
It's the best outcome for a bunch of you.
I don't think Sentinels suck. I think Blasters do faster spike damage.
Well, what's happening is like, so this is really what's funny. So in the high-end community, the 4-star community, if you're doing 4-star content, you need the most, you need everything to be at optimum efficiency. You're going to take a blaster over a Sentinel, right? So, and because of that, and the way that they keep complaining about on the internet, whatever have you, in the forums, the devs are giving Sentinels crits. Stalker-like crits. Sentinels have already been called like a ranged Sentinel for obvious reasons. Well, now they're going to bring them one step closer to that because they're going to crits. I've been playing with it on the test server and it's a hell of fun. Yes, please. Thank you. And I'm dead again.
Okay, now I'm also in a bit of a predicament. Okay.
Yeah, Frieden. A lot of people think Sentinels are basically ranged scrappers because they have the same secondary, more or less. And yeah, I mean, I know their primaries are not the same, but I guess if you add crits to their primaries, we're getting closer, right? But high DPS with a defensive power set make them feel like a scrapper. Somewhat defensive power set makes them feel like a scrapper. Oh, we got an enemy behind us. Rude. Oh, they come circling around. It's even more rude.
This is the same group that killed.
Yeah, so what they're doing is they're going to give... Now, it's not exactly the same crits as Scrappers get. Scrappers get a 5 or more % bonus to do double damage. The percentage goes up if the enemy's higher level than you. Whereas Sentinels will get a up to 40% crit chance based on how high their opportunity bar is, which increases with attacking. And when they crit, they won't do double damage like a Scrapper. They'll do 40% more damage. Supposedly, this isn't supposed to work with the T9 power, the nuke, but then it turns out it will work with the nuke, just work differently with the nuke. Which, no matter how you slice or dice it, is a buff to the class. So, yes, please. Thank you. Thank you for complaining, hardcore guys, because us casual players were very happy with the Sentinel B4, but we'll take buffs. I'm dead again. I've got my defenses turned on. I don't know why I'm dying left and right.
Damn it. No matter.
I need to revisit this character's defenses. Maybe I can buff them. In solo, the defenses
you're getting debuffed by the Raka.
Oh, well, that will do it, I suppose.
Yeah, but he's buffed by me, which means it should cancel out each other, I believe.
Oops.
So he would still be on standard defense.
I guess it kind of depends. Because a bunch of them are applying a debuff, they'll stack. And you'll take out some of your Sentinels when the buff goes live. Yeah, Frieden. I don't know if it'll make the hugest difference in the world if you weren't liking Sentinels before. I mean, I'll be fair. Like, I played plenty of almost every archetype. I absolutely concede that if I'm soloing in solo games, if I'm soloing a Sentinel, I'm soloing a Blaster, the Blaster will kill things faster, no doubt. And I don't think it's like huge difference in speed, but it is noticeable, right? The Blaster will, especially if it has a snipe attack power, very noticeable. If it doesn't, well, but still noticeable. Sure. I agree with you. I don't think this will necessarily change your mind, but the thing is, like, for me personally, the defenses of the Sentinel offset the fact that it doesn't quite kill as fast as a Blaster. Because when enemies get to a Blaster, they just kill a Blaster. That's all there is to it. Until you get defenses later on. Obviously, if you're going to do, super epic power pulls later on, and you're going to use high-end sets, then they're going to feel a little more similar.
I'll be back.
Well, having said that, I do have a Sentinel that I plan on taking a picture.
Oh, that's all we had to do to complete the game. Yeah, and Goose is working his Sentinel up to 50, his beam rifle Sentinel. I was helping him with that the other day. Yeah, my first level 50 was Sentinel, coming back to Homecoming. That's why it was the first character spotlight I did. Mercy Island. We got to go to Mercy. Hold on, guys. Are you guys here? Let me just check to see if I have mission teleporter here. Guys, don't go! Don't go! Why did you go? Okay, you and I are going to use the teleporter that'll take us right to the mission.
Yes, sir.
Just take that and you'll be taken
Oh,
right there.
man.
Yeah, don't rush off, guys. I have team teleporters. I take you in style, guys. Takes you right to the mission door like that. Isn't that awesome? Like limousine service. Yeah. You love yourselves, it's just a plus. I'm totally with you. I'm totally with you.
My bad.
Yeah, it won't convince you if you're not told, if you totally hate Sentinels, I don't think. But it was a noticeable difference when I was playing on the test server.
There's going to be an elite boss.
Elite boss who?
Are you set for AVs or elite bosses?
Oh, I don't turn on AVs. I'm not suicidal. Oh, elite boss.
I told you so.
It's a big boss battle.
Well, the big boss with his big health bar melts big away. And done.
We should set this up to more difficult. That was anticlimactic.
A few moments ago, there was someone who told us, I am dying so fast.
Turning it on to arch villains. Or arch heroes? Since we're playing villains?
Wasn't the counterpart elite heroes or something?
All right, guys, for you in the chat who are still awake, who are still awake, all right, if you were leveling a character by hand, no double XP, just using SOs from level 1 to 30, okay, just SOs, level 1 to 30, no double XP, doing story arcs and street sweeping, no multiplayer, right? Single player, right? You're gonna have to like work this out. What letter grade do you give Tanker?
C.
C? Why would you give that poor Tanker a C?
Because it's slow at damage.
I know, it's like watching paint dry.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, look at all these guys over here. All right, Uncle Sloth gives it a C+. Frieden says B+. B+. I'm reading all of your responses. Your responses are noted. I have some thoughts, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to give everyone a chance to rush their keyboard. I know someone's in the kitchen like, wait till I get to the keyboard. My vote should be counted.
You were too slow, so therefore you shall burn in the misery of slowness. Your voice never been heard, forgotten for all. The lesson, type faster.
Ooh, that was close. Good thing fire has a self-heal. Are we done? Do we have enough dead bodies on the ground?
Not yet.
Oh my gosh. Your bias to Tanker? That's fair, Frieden. Scam, I've never attempted that, but it sounds like pulling teeth. Attempted what, Scam? You need to rate Tanker, Scam. So the question I've given to the chat, you guys in YouTube, is if you're leveling a Tanker, right, from 1 to 35, just using SOs, right, SO enhancements, what letter grade would you give it? Certainly you gotta guess, based on your many moons of experience playing the game.
Oh, above us.
Alright. It sounds like pulling teeth, though. That's funny. I really think that taunt is really great on a Brood and Tanker because it makes them come in close range whether they like it or not. Stupid flyers. I'm going to fly up there as soon as I can find my fly button here. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh god. Retreat, guys. Retreat, 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 retreat. Bad pull, bad pull.
Yep. That the wrong direction. Let's get out of here. Nearly wrong direction. Oh god, you are dead.
Oh gosh, there's another group right here. I thought I was safe and I ran right into another group. Lovely.
That
Lovely.
wasn't one group, that was two groups. One left, one right.
No, but I retreated into another group. I thought I was safe and I retreated. That was just one group that I retreated into, not two.
I saw you die.
Yeah, but it was just one group. I didn't see two different groups. It was just one big group.
I can show you.
Well, I was there. It's just one big group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I was already half dead, so... Yeah, I have to say, this is kind of a little weird or frustrating, because it's like, there's just three of us, but yet the groups... Number one, the groups are all higher level than us, and I don't know why. Sometimes the story arcs do that, I guess, and that's a little frustrating. And then number two, the groups seem a little big, and I think we had 4 people, and we dropped to 3. And I'm not sure the system registered that. It's supposed to. But these groups are rather big, and it's a little difficult. But it, yeah, it doesn't help. This isn't a tanker, it's a brute, so...
Who doesn't love a little challenge?
Yeah, I'm starting to get a little tired of dying over and over.
That said, would it be more group friendly if I respec my leadership to, as example, medicine, so that I can heal? Or is medicine only for out of combat?
I don't know. I don't see a lot of people take medicine, so I'm not very familiar with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not super familiar. Honestly, I don't, at the end of the day, I think like some of this is my brute could be better built. I'm used to mostly soloing, so my brute is built for that.
Wait. You will pull left, look left.
What? Yeah, that's nice.
There's
yeah.
a second.
Yeah, I'm aware.
In the moment, there's
I'm gonna pull those guys
one
over
coming
here.
up.
Jeez, she can't even handle the alpha strike from these guys. Medicine can be used in combat as long as you're not taking hits.
Okay, I try to get away. No. Hospitalis. Oh no, wait, I have revive.
There were 2 bosses in that group. That's why you died.
Yeah, and like I said, it's really, really weird. These groups are... These groups are strongly built, and this is not the best tank build in the world that I'm using. I need to respect this. Like, if I'm going to be playing in groups, I need to respect this character.
Do you have tough?
I don't know what I have on this character. It's a brute. It's got brute defenses, but it's clearly...
Well, fighting power pool, if you get tough, that will anchor your smash lethal.
Yeah, of course. Like I said, I would need to respec. In solo, I have no problems. In group play here, where I'm having an alpha strike coming at me with 2 bosses, obviously it's going to be a problem. So...
Well, longbow also do lots and lots of debuffs.
Yeah. It's a little frustrating. So I would definitely respect this character for more defense if I had to tank more. Like when I pick my powers as a solo character, I tend to pick more offense, right? Because it's usually about mowing down the enemy before they whittle down your hit points. Even when I'm playing a tanker, right? Now, once you get to 50, you're starting to think about better balance, and you're starting to figure out, what works for like +4s and stuff you're soloing. But in a group setting, if you're going to be the guy in the front, your DPS doesn't matter a whole lot. That's what the guys in the back are for. Your defenses are key. You need to build that character for that. So I definitely have not built this character for that, sadly. So... And there's a group over here, and there's a group over there. I see 2 separate groups. And this one has 2 bosses in it. And sadly, I'm not getting a crap ton of... I'm going to eat these purples here and see if that doesn't help. I'm not getting a crap ton of the right inspirations, but let's try it.
We have our main DPS missing.
I have faith that they'll show up in the nick of time.
No, they didn't, but we
Yep.
managed anyways.
I had, they did show up when they were needed the most. I hear a beepy here.
Me
Oh,
too.
that's the one from before. We need to get the
yeah.
tech. Yeah, we need to get the
Yeah.
tech over here. I'm gonna pull them over with the taunt.
Yes, sir.
Pull back here.
Damn it. Damn knockbacks.
Okay. Corridor death worked. There's another group back here, guys. I'm bringing them back. Fly back.
Very well.
Yeah, that'll teach us longbows. You'd think there'd be a tech around here.
No. I believe I know where he is, at least if the objective is placed like in the other missions. And I am mistaken. Nope, he's not here.
Oh gosh. Okay. Do I have stealth in this character?
I slaughtered hundreds of longbow characters, and the only thing I got was XP.
Yeah, I don't know where this tech is at. I'm running around looking for that tech. You'd think he would have been in that big room we just completed. Oh, I know what room we skipped. There is a room here. He could be in there. I don't have stealth to look through it without getting attacked, though.
Ooh. Oh no.
Wow. I never do a story arc could be so difficult. Like, seriously, this is like really difficult. This is putting some of the task forces I've done to shame. Well, I have two resist damage in fire shield, though I have a broken reduce endurance reduction. I could probably put another resist damage in there for a little bit more resistance.
We have the technician. He is secured. Oh, great. Technician versus the final boss of this game, Stairways. Come on, follow me. Follow me and everything is alright. Okay, go this side.
An hour and 46 minutes. Oh my gosh.
Only 15 defeats. Only 15 defeats.
Only 15 defeats. Yeah, that was rough. That we will not be saving for the dynamic trio video. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was just kind of looking at my character and I was like, yeah, I mean, if I did a full respec, I would probably put some more smashing lethal resistance at this level. But it does have the 3-slotted smashing lethal, which is like 37%. So it's not like it's completely bad, but, you know, could it be better? Sure, because you can get like toughness or whatever have you for smashing lethal. But damn, I was getting my ass kicked in there. It was painful.
Debuffs.
Yeah.
It was those debuffs.
They don't care. We preserved at least, right, Frieden? Alright, for those of you still awake in the chat, my next question is, for doing 1 to 35 content, what are your 3 favorite classes of solo?
Blood Widow.
No, definitely not Black Widow after this. No. No.
All the way.
No, you picked a really rough class, dude. I'm gonna load up my. In fact, I'm gonna load my Black Widow now because it's been a year and a half since I played that character last, just to remind myself why I stopped playing that character. You guys are gonna see it live here on stream. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna load up my Black Widow. Totally gonna do it.
Okay. Respec.
So what was the question?
What are your top 3 classes for soloing 1 through 35? So no epic power pools, right? No patron power pools. Just 1 through 35.
Blaster, Brute, Mastermind.
I like that.
Honorable mention, Dominator.
I love it.
Honorable mention, Dominator.
Oh, you're my kind of person. I forgot I had Phoenix Rising on this character. Was it grayed out for the Exemplaring? Because I should have Phoenix Rise through half those deaths. I could have gotten value out of that. I had Phoenix Rising. So in the chat we said, Uncle Sloth says Dominator, Mastermind, Scrapper. I like that, Uncle Sloth. Great choices. Tanker, Arachno Soldier, Mastermind. I do think Mastermind is number 1. I think Tanker and Arachno Soldier is a hot take. But to be fair, I haven't really tried leveling Arachno Soldier from level 1. So it's like the 1, 5, 10, 15 okay on the Arachno Soldier. Is it still good? Tanker, I would say thumbs down just because they're so darn slow. Unless you're picking particular power sets like Bio Staff or Fire. Crab's Fire Set. Okay. Alright. That's fair. I like that one. I do. I have combat jumping on this character, which is a little bit of defense. Woot. Don't get excited. Yeah, I'm not really... I could probably respect this character. Could definitely use a little love.
Okay, what do I do?
Alright, I'm gonna use the girls' room. I'm gonna come back. And I'm gonna load up my Widow. And we're gonna try solo something and see how far I get. Because I have a Widow. I do. It's hard to believe, but I do. It's on page 12. Right there. Which I'm surprised this name isn't available. Nope, still not available. What about if I put an A on the end? Yay! Variolusa. Variolusa. Okay, there's Variolusa. Looks all spidery. Frieden says, I like using electric melee for tanker. It depends on brain dead. You want your armor set, willpower regen, or pretty brain dead. I do have an electric tanker I have not spent a lot of time with yet. Here it's this Sudden Shakalaka. He has the best name in the world. He's a big dude. And he has electric armor, sonic melee. What do you think about that, Frieden? I'll be right back. All right. And let's see. Electric armor is really good. If you can sub some defense on top of the resistance, the aura can be used to be a horrible endurance drain for enemies along with endurance recovery powers. Have you looked at Sonic Melee Frieden? And if so, what do you think of it? And does this make a good combination? And what do you think about Ice Armor Spines Tinker? And we already know that Bio Staff is awesome, and don't question it. Alright, but I'm gonna, while you're answering that, I'm gonna play with this character here and show you why. This is either gonna totally change mine, this is the best solo thing ever, I'm gonna hate this. Like nobody's business. And Taylor, you're required to watch me play this Black Widow.
Oh, I will watch the shit out of this game, out of this play, because I know that you will see the light. That you will see the Widow play. And finally, we'll have this moment of clarity where you just admit that the Widow is the best character ever.
So I did, what do I have? I have, wow, their thing is so complicated. So I have teamwork and Fortuna teamwork, and I have like things that aren't even slotted. What the hell, Phil? What were you thinking? Let me go and slot this shiz first real quick, because I can't complain that it's weak if it's missing, you know, I don't know, basic shiz, right? That would be not okay. I think my cat just jumped my lap and farted. Let's see. An Ice Armor Spines is hilarious. I just want to stand there and do nothing and everything dies. Is that the way it works, though? Does it really work out that way?
If you're lucky enough, it does.
Right. I'm not sure it's that easy. I don't know why I'm skeptical on this, but... Cat! Today's episode is brought to you by Sir Busenheimer. Sir Busenheimer, the world's cutest cat. Totally a thing. Now, Boo, stop being a pest. Oh, and I have artwork. Who wants to see artwork for Varialosa, whatever her name is nowadays? I got you guys' back. Apparently I don't. Did I not do artwork on her? I did do artwork on her. Yeah, look at this. Woo! You want to do nothing? No?
Everyone have a good night.
All right, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. With enough proper diabation it is. I'm sure it is. I'm sure. Alright, what do I need to buy on her? Aim, which probably could use a recharge. So we'll put recharge. We'll put... I'm guessing a couple of damages on this. Looks a little low, but sure, a couple of damages. So recharge and a couple of damages, Quartermaster. What's my character's level? Oh, 24. Yeah, okay. We'll pop that into there. Psionic Tornado is now looking much better. Alright, Scramble Thoughts. What does that do? Magnitude Stun. A big stun for 11 seconds. Cooldown, not too shabby. Is this a single target? Magnitude stun with some damage. Single target. Probably stun accuracy. If you're going to use a single target stun, you're going to make sure it sticks. So stun accuracy. All right. So teamwork, offensive training. It's accuracy and resistance to hit on self. And it takes enhanced accuracy. So an accuracy there. And then confusion is a single target confuse thing for that. So accuracy and 2 confuses. Oh, need another accuracy for that. And then 3 flies. And I think I'm done. Flying is the most important part of your character's build. Alright, let's see how bad this works in solo. Put chance for BU in the aim power. I don't know. You're so built like a Psy Blaster at the moment. You think so, Frieden? I don't know. So I tried to build these characters for solo mostly. Some of them can do pretty well, but that's kind of the secondary thing, right? Let's see if we can find an alignment mission to do here. We'll do that. Oh no, we totally 3-slot. That is the power move, Johnny. We 3-slot that for fly. Absolutely. You need the best fly possible. You don't do knockback resistance or anything like that. No, you go 3-slot fly. Totally. Cat! I can't focus on the screen when you're doing bad things, stupid cat. No armor and all attack? I don't know that she had a lot of armor options. She's like a controller. I don't know if she had a lot of armor options. Give me that. What is this? Okay, this is nothing. Stupid cat. I'm going to ship you to Canada. Alright, let's see what happens here. Alright, here we go. Here we go. So we have Mask Presence. And we have Indomitable Will, which is you know, good mez control. Sure. We got that. We need slow resistance over his travel speed. Johnny, clearly your priorities are not in the right place. Travel speed. Travel speed is the most important part of any epic power build, okay? It is like when you look up what is the top meta in City of Heroes, at the top of the list, people are like, travel speed. Because, you know, your DPS is held back by how long it takes you to get to the mission. Right? You got to get there quickly. All right, let's see if we can Oh, I don't have reveal on this character? What am I doing? This is a character I haven't played for like a couple of years, so I'm just trying to figure this one out. So you take teleport? No, teleport's too much work. Flying is cool. Flying is epic. Like when you think about the cool superheroes out there, right? You're thinking like Superman and Iron Man, right? They're not teleporting. They're flying at very fast speeds, I might add. Right? They're like zip, zip, zip. Green Lantern.
Didn't we talk about cool superheroes?
Yeah, they're not teleporting. Yeah. You can tell you never run 4-star. Now you're getting it, Johnny. Now you're getting it. Watch my video. I have a video. I just recently posted it called Who My Target Audience Is. Yeah. Yeah. We are not power gamers, right? We are definitely not doing 4-star anytime soon. You're absolutely right. You have definitely hit the nail on the head, buddy. All right, so we have a death minion and a shaman up here. So let's take a look at our powers. We have a confuse, we have a dominate, a full hold, we have a psychic tornado, which is our AoE faux knockback, and we have aim over here, which is kind of an odd place for me to have aim. So I'm going to move these things around. What's it? Psychic Scream is a cone. Subdue is full immobilize. Telekinetic Blast knockback. And Mental Blast. Feels a lot like almost like a Dominator without the attack powers, really. But sure. See if we can confuse him. And we'll try to beat him up. Yeah, it honestly reminds me of Stardust that I just kind of showed off. Oh, gosh, look at that tornado go. Oh, goodness, it's still going, too. Go get him, Psychic Tornado. How are these things still alive? Their master is dead. Okay, are you dead yet? Oh my gosh, just stay dead. Okay, he's dead now. Whoo! Alright, what are we talking about? You make binds or macros super easy and fast. You could, or you could just fly really quickly and it's awesome. With 3 slots of fly. Yeah, just saying. Have you seen how fast I fly through the sky? It's like, zoom. It's like up, up, and away. Gosh. In DC and Marvel put together, how many heroes fly versus how many heroes teleport? It's got to be like a factor of 5 to 1 or better. They fly. Yeah, they fly. They fly. They don't teleport. You ever seen like the animations in City of Heroes when they teleport like, it's lame. Cool kids are flying and they're flying fast. Occasionally they super jump because super jump is kind of cool too. You think like, Hulk, like Hulk super jumped back in the day. Oh, there's a tornado for them. Want a race? No, why would I want a race for? This isn't a racing game. If I wanted to race, I'd go play Mario Kart or something. I'm playing City Heroes. I'm not playing a racing game. Yeah, no, we're playing. Oh, wait, I just leveled up. I'm on a high. Oh, great. Now I can't get this guy because he's in a rock. That's lovely. Stupid guy in the rock. Super jump is your go-to travel power. I really like super jump, right? And there's number one. There's a number of heroes that super jump, like the Hulk, and the such. And Superman originally super jumped right before he could figure out how to fly. He super jumped, so that was kind of cool. I like super jump. It's iconic. It's old school. Number two, it's a lot more realistic. Let's be honest, right? For a lot of superheroes, it just makes a lot more sense. So when I was making my comic book superhero, who basically has a suit like Iron Man, and I was trying to be like as realistic as possible about the logistics of how that suit works. It just made a lot more sense that she would use something similar to super jump than rather flying. Flying's sustained flying with a suit is a lot harder to obtain. But teleportation. Oh gosh, you need to have like powers like Nightcrawler for that. She's like a very stealthy controller. This works. I don't think this doesn't work. However, okay, so here's my thing. Where's he at? What's your name? Taylor.
Yes.
All right. So are you watching?
You ready to?
Are you watching
I'm
this?
watching.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's my problem with this. In a lot of ways, she feels a lot like my mental dominator, which I actually just did a video on. So she's using Confuse. She's using some powers to kind of control the enemy. It's very Dominator feeling. Her biggest defense is crowd control spells, at least in this build, right? And I don't know what build you went for, because I know when you get to like 20 something, you can pick which kind of widow you want, right?
24, yeah.
Yeah, and I think she's Fortuna. I don't know what you picked. Did you pick Fortuna?
Night Spider. However, basically, I just got her, so the majority of what we played, or all what we played together, was as standard Blood Widow.
So, at least with Fortuna, my impression is it's like a stealth-based Dominator. The problem is going to be with any... number one, I don't really have any AoE holds or anything, so if I draw like two groups at once, I don't really have a get out of jail free card. Number two, I don't have Number two, I don't have Dominate, which is what's really kind of useful for for dealing with bosses and the such, because it doubles your ability to dominate somebody. Controllers have a little bit of a different mechanic, but I'm gonna guess these guys don't have either. So that's the only kind of thing. It's mostly doable. I mean, I'm doing fine so far in this mission. It's a little slow, but it's working. But I can see that definitely coming to a head with any sort of big group or boss.
I see. You just make things up so that you don't have to acknowledge the superiority of the Blood Widow. No.
Something
fair
like
point,
that.
Fair point.
Right?
The only thing, basically, I love it. She might be slow as others, but I have just... For me, she feels right.
Are you doing a lot of
these?
these? Are you doing a lot of these mind control powers like you see me here in the stream doing?
No, none. I was built for a little bit of damage, and the rest was all area buffs. And now I got rid of half of my area buffs and basically said, okay, I take some healing powers with me to see if maybe this will help the group more than the stacking auras. So I was, from the get-go, more group play than seemingly you are.
Yeah,
you seem to be much more damage oriented.
Well, yeah. So for that character, if you want to level that character, I would highly encourage you to learn how to run, and I can help you, but learn how to run groups, Ouroboroses, and things like that. Because that is obviously going to be a group build, and the bigger the group, the more benefit you'll get out of the character, right? Because you got, like, let's say you give everybody 10% extra damage. Well, 10% when you're only running with 2 people is only 20% extra. But if you're running with 8 people, it's 80% extra damage. It's almost like having an extra person in the group, right? It's huge. It's like bards and most RPGs. It's being multiplied by the number of people in the group. So the bigger the group, the better the bard does, right? Yep. So there is that. And for that, you're going to want to learn how to run your own groups. And if you want to make them, the bigger the better. Would be, generally speaking, my suggestion if you're doing like percentage buffs like that. Now, if you're going to go focus on healing and stuff, maybe that works in small groups better. I don't know without doing a deep analysis. With that being said, like if you just enjoy the play style, but you're having a hard time finding groups, or you don't like people and dealing with groups together, you can find a very similar play style in Mastermind without dealing with the people. Because Mastermind is exactly what you're talking about here, being supportive, but instead of like supporting people, you're doing everything you're talking about, but with your minions.
As said, I have a Mastermind, and
you
Mastermind
need more Masterminds.
Was 21 before I played Widow, and quite frankly, the Mastermind did kind of bore me. I didn't have fun playing the Mastermind.
Did you try bumping up the difficulty level a titch? Because life is a lot more exciting when you have to use all your powers to survive.
I did not, but
try it.
It was more the play style.
Try it. Well, think about how you're doing. Think about, and I found this out, like, I was just going over this recently as I was showing my Mastermind to another player. Let me say, hold on one second. Let me read these comments here. You need to learn more about the game. Forts are OP DPS, not CC tunes. You're right, Johnny. I need to learn more about the game. I'm such a dunce. DPS and debuffs. You have it right, bro. This guy has no clue. Wait, which one of us is D? Yeah, of course. Fortuna's DPS and buffs. Duh, Johnny. Where have you been at, Johnny? Where are you going at with this, bud? Have you been paying attention? You've been taking notes? Are you just new to this channel? You're like brand new? I love people who are like brand new. Jump in, hear a few lines, and because you have no context, because you've never seen anything else I've said before, you've not seen my other videos, you have no freaking clue what the context of anything that I'm saying is, right? You're just completely lost. And so you're going to tell me how to play and how to stream and everything, right? Because you have no clue. That's funny. Okay. Going back to you with Mastermind, right? So let me show you like a little Mastermind here, right? So
sure.
There's the context again. Right, Johnny? Context is important, bud. Hello? If you take somebody's words out of context, it totally, screws things over. Context is important. Oh, which one do I want to pick? So, like, let's pick Amy. He's new. Let me try Hydro Pack. Hydro Pack's lower level. Yeah, it is an acquired taste, right? Yeah, no, he's saying Mastermind's an acquired taste, and you can understand your reluctance to enjoy it. Yeah, so it is an acquired taste. It's like coffee or beer or anything like that. No, you're absolutely right. It is an acquired taste, but we can help you acquire it by kind of explaining what makes it kind of cool, right? It is not something that intuitively jumps into your lap. No, that's totally true. Totally. Totally. Let me see if I can find a mission. Do I have any tips here? Contacts, tips. Yeah, I got alignment missions. Let me find an alignment mission to go to. All right, so let me just pull up an alignment mission here. Now, let me see what my difficulty's set at. What's the difficulty at? So Tilly, so when you do a mission up here, have you ever looked at this difficulty settings before?
I haven't basically done anything with it. I know that you can up it. That was in some kind of mission, but not how in the moment.
So let's go over what these settings mean, right? Real quick. So you can adjust. So when you click on mission at the top here, you can press set difficulty, and you can say adjust. First one is adjust level -1 to +4. That means what it says on the tin. It will adjust the level of the mission. The one thing you gotta keep in mind is that story missions may already be higher or lower than what you're used to. So and story missions, when you do them through flashbacks, will exemplar you down to like whatever, like 19 for example, but then maybe the mission itself is 21, so it's already a +2. So be careful with adjusting the level, because you might find yourself on the wrong end of that equation. Now if you're doing like a lion mission, newspaper missions, those tend to be even level, and using adjust level can help give you +1, +2, whatever you need there, and whatnot. For every level that enemies above you, they have a 9%, it's 9% harder chance to hit them and 9% easier chance for them to hit you. So that can kind of, be important, as you learn the game as well. The next one is team size. So normally when you go in with one player, you're fighting enemies for one team size. When you go in for 3 players, you're fighting 3 enemies worth. But let's say you're a single player and you're so good you want to play 3 as if it was 3 people. You can do that with team size. Team size doesn't do anything if you're going in with a group and you have the team size setting lower than what your group count is, right? So if there was 4 of us in a group and we set team size to 1, it does nothing. But if you're playing solo and you set team size to 4, you will get 4 players worth of mobs. Got it?
Yep.
It can go up, it can't go down.
Would that also buff the XP that one gets?
Well, yeah, because you're killing more monsters. So what happens, and you will get more tougher monsters too. So for a single player, you might see like, let's say 3 minions or a minion lieutenant. But when you set it for 2 players, you'll see either 5 minions, which is more XP, or let's say 2 lieutenants in a minion, or you might even see a boss in a minion. And a boss is worth 10 times the XP of a minion, but he's also super tough. The next setting is solo bosses, which basically means, do you want to fight bosses when you're solo? Now, normally when you're playing just a single player, you don't see bosses by yourself. Okay? You don't see bosses by yourself. That's totally a thing. But when you set it to ×2 or ×3, the game is treating you like you are playing with multiple people and will start giving you bosses unless that's turned off. So when it says solo bosses, yes or no, you're telling it whether or not you want to see bosses when you have it set up to 2 or 3 people or 4 people, whatever, when you're playing solo. Now, if you have 2 legitimate people in your group, that setting does nothing. It doesn't help you. Okay? Last setting is solo AVs. Normally, at the end of some of the stories, there's an arch villain at the end. If you have it set to elite bosses, which is the default, you'll get elite bosses. But if you don't, you'll have arch villains instead, which are much tougher. So usually the default is better. Elite bosses are really hard for most people on solo, especially as they're just playing the game for the first time. You don't want to set that to arch villain. Now, with that being said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this difficulty to 2 people for this one low-level mastermind, and I'm even going to try to go for bosses. This might be a bad idea, but as I'm telling you, like, basically the lesson here is if you're bored with mastermind, set up the difficulty, because masterminds are playing the game on easy mode, right? And You need some extra difficulty to fully engage with the systems. If you're not being tested, if you're not playing the game harder, you're not going to have reason to use some of the class's powers. And that's why it's boring to some people. All right. So, let me take the cat out to a litter pan real quick, and then we'll do this little trial one. I'll be right back, guys. Right back. Did we chase off Johnny? Did the context chase away Johnny Rage there? He can't handle the context? I don't know. He might have ran away, guys.
Come on, kitty. Come on, downstairs, go.
Okay. Whew. Johnny says, every time you say dumb shit, I'm getting wasted. You know, bruh, you don't have to use me as an excuse for why you're doing stupid shit. Just do your stupid shit and own it, man. You don't have to be like, oh, because Phil says stupid stuff, I gotta get wasted. Dude, you want to fucking get wasted, that's your call, bruh. But don't blame it on me. Blame it on yourself, man. Okay. All right, you're with me, Taylor?
Still here.
All right. So here's our mastermind right now. This is a marine animals mastermind, right? And now we're seeing all kinds of enemies down here. All right, we're seeing some beefy enemies down here, so we'll call up our pets. Now, the important... Hey, Yuki. So the important thing here is you're my drinking game? Okay, bruh. You know, you do you. If you need an excuse, you need some crutch to lean on for why you're wasting yourself, you do you, buddy. Okay? All right. So here's our pets. Let's get these guys all beefed up here. All right. So I want you to notice here what we have on our toolbar. When we take a look, on our combat attributes. Oops, not our combat attributes are. Let me take a look at enhancements here. Not enhancements. Powers. All right. So what we have here is we have mostly our summon pets, right? And I forgot to put a slot there in Direwolves recently. Now, our support powers are what's really important here because you already know what to expect with summon pets. Almost every summon pet deal basically has summon the pets, 3 powers dedicated to summoning pets, right? Your lower pets, your middle pets, and your upper pet. And then a couple of powers for basically buffing them. And then you have 1 or 2 powers for quick attacks. And that's it. That's your primary, right? Your secondary, unlike in most powers, I feel like that primary is very definitive. And don't get me wrong, the different pets have different things that we can discuss and talk about, and they're important, and they are important. But really, I think more than anything else, the mastermind is really dependent on their secondary power set. And it really defines how effective they can be. Your ability to be a good mastermind has a lot to do with the fact that you picked a good secondary and you work well with it and you understand its role there, right? Yeah, mastermind. Yeah, Marine is an awesome secondary, right? So we have like Shoal Rush, for example. Targeted AoE. This is one that you get right off. What it does is it gives a defense debuff on all of your targets and slows them down. Makes them easier to hit and slows them down, right? Keep that in mind. So we're making it to where our pets can hit more often. Super important. And then and then we have Whitecap. So Whitecap, target AoE that knocks down foes, lowers their resistance. You basically go over, you do a Superman punch and lowers all their resistance, right? So you're helping your pets to do more damage by jumping in there. Soothing Wave heals them. And it also lowers the strength of all your enemies at the same time. Now, this is really kind of a little interesting and important because Soothing Wave is a cone that goes out in front of you. You need your pets to be basically next to the enemy so you're splashing over everything in the cone. One of the themes with Marine is that it does everything in a circle around the enemy and it buffs and debuffs at the same time, right? Buffs your allies, debuffs your enemies. So it works best with melee pets, right? So kind of keep that in mind. Tide Pool. Let's take a look at Tide Pool real quick. See if I can read the official description here. So I can find it. Shoal Rush Tide Pool. Okay. You summon a large pool of water at a target location to swell the damage that your allies deal while reducing the damage, movement speed, and stealth of enemies within the tide pool. And then if enemies defeated with the pool, the marine life present will be thrown into a brief frenzy. While frenzy, the tide pool has a chance to knock over enemies and the damage buff and debuff is stronger. So again, this is right around the enemy. It's basically kicking your enemies in the butt and buffing your pets. But only if they're around that area. So Marine doesn't work well with bots, for example, because the bots are way back here with you and shooting enemies at a distance. But with wolves, they're going to be right up close to the enemy. This is going to have good synergy, right? Good synergy, right? So that's really, really cool. And then we have Brine. Brine is more resist all, and it takes away maximum hit points from enemies. Minus 22 resistance to all damage for 1 minute, and minus 106 maximum hit points on an enemy. So very nice, particularly for bosses, I would think. I really need to level up this character and stuff. I just haven't actually done that in a hot minute. We'll at least level up these in the doodads right here. All right. So I buffed up the difficulty in this way past the normal default, which I normally don't do at level 20 with most of my characters. But with Masterminds, you can usually do it and get away with it. And now you just got to be a little bit more careful about what you're doing here. We're going to go ahead and combine all these things together and make sure we support our wolves. You're going in there, you're healing them, and you're debuffing your enemies. Get them, wolves. Get them. Oh boy, they're just so good. Good boys. Who's a good boy, huh? By the way, there's a bot that's attacking me. If you guys could do something about that, that would be great. Where is my pet bar at on this thing? It'd be nice to know how much life my pets had. Forgot where I put the pet doohickey. Put Achilles proc in the defense so you can do more damage. Stop being bad. Johnny, I'm not the one taking shots. You are. You're the one being bad. Naughty, naughty, Johnny. Shots aren't good for you. You should be drinking S. Pellegrino. It's very healthy for you. Just water with a little bubbly. Hydration, my friend, not liquor. This guy plays the game at the kindergarten level. It's funny, be sad. You know what's even more sad? The guy who hangs out on the channel with the guy playing on the kindergarten level, making comments about it because he's got nothing better to do. That's what's sad. Oh. Oh, hey Peter, how's it going? There's a button on the team.
Going.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's my pets. There's my pets. Thank you for that, Sideloxen. Yeah.
Going pretty well.
Another fun day and Peter dies?
For sure. So much vibing.
So much vibing. So, I will tell you, Tilly, from like playing a bunch of these things and stuff, when it comes to these tougher fights, it really has to do with really buffing and debuffing your pets. Like if all you do is just attack, and I guess I could show you an example by just doing it. It tends to end poorly at tougher difficulties. I might be making it look a little too easy because I'm just used to doing it. But if you're watching my pet's health bar and stuff, they are taking a beating, and I'm kind of keeping them alive, and we're doing well because we're working together as a team, as opposed to I'm trying to beat DPS and I'm trying to make the pets my backup singer. Does that make sense?
Makes sense. However, since I have a complete different build, it doesn't work for me.
Well, I don't know what you mean by completely different build. This is Masterminds 101. Like you can talk about the specifics of like, you know, like bots, you know, like let's say bots and dark.
Example.
Yeah, mercenaries. I have mercenaries on the other one, right? I could show you my mercenaries one. The principles are the same. The exact powers I'm using, of course, to get those results are a little different. What's your secondary and your thugs?
I have to check. I haven't touched him in a hot minute since I got my widow.
Alright, what do we say? Hey, Royal, how are you doing today? Why would you debuff your own pets? I don't know. Why would you debuff your health, Johnny, by drinking those shots, bud? It's not good for you. Okay? Have I told you about S. Pellegrino? Yum, yum. Hydration, my friend. It's the way. It's the way.
To say, Johnny is right. You said to debuff your own pets.
What's that?
Johnny is right. You said that you should buff and debuff your own pets, which was certainly, not what you meant, but what came out of your mouth.
Huh? I totally lost you on that. What'd you say? What are you trying to communicate?
You said that Johnny should basically be a little bit, little bit conservative with his drinks. However, his comment that why would you debuff your own pets that lead you towards this statement was correct. You yourself said that one should buff and debuff their own pets.
No, you're buffing and debuffing at the same time because you're debuffing the enemies and you're buffing your pets with Marine. That's what Marine does.
That is what you meant, and I'm certain of it. However, what came out of your mouth was exactly what Johnny said. That is the thing.
Oh, well, I don't want to split hairs on exact wording, but you guys knew what I meant. Ha 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 ha! Good laugh! Oh, he got. Oh God. gosh, he had a slip of a tongue. The older guy had a slip of the tongue. Let's do that.
Crazy night.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. I'm not a big fan. Like when you stream for like how many hours are we up to now? Yeah, burn, Johnny. You got it. Give yourself a point. Put it up on the board. You got to burn, Johnny. Good job. Yeah. Woo! You're winning the game, Johnny. You're doing it. Good job, bud. High five. Whew. All right.
High five. Brother.
Yeah. Absolutely. Woo! All right. So let's see. So I got Thugs Master. I got Thugs Traps. So let's try out Thugs Traps Mastermind for a minute, right? Now I don't know if you have traps or not, but thugs are very. So when it comes to like using thugs, they're. Excuse me. I think. I'm trying to remember because it's been a hot minute. Oh, hey, Goose is back. Yay, Goose. Yay, Goose. How's it going, Goose?
It's going.
Come fight you, bro?
Can't ask for that. What's up?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just reading chat. Johnny Rage says, come fight me, bro. Whatever that means.
Come fight him?
Come fight him? Oh.
No.
Let's see here. So.
I don't speak this bug language, so.
Right. Let me see here. Let me try to figure out where I want to go for this one. So now, yeah, right. We'll do a ×2 with some bosses on this mastermind. See if he does as well. Now, to be honest, I have not played this guy hardly at all, so we're going to learn this one together. But we'll try to apply the same principles in terms of supporting our pets and whatever it may be. Any suggestions on a good secondary for thugs? I'll be honest. I will be honest, Adam. I have not played a lot of thugs, so I'm hardly the thugs expert. I think I've spent all of 2 hours playing thugs. I've played a lot of robots, a ton of robots, and I've played a little bit of less of. I've played some of the Beast Mastery, so I'm a little bit more familiar with those two.
A secondary power for any mastermind that's pretty strong is just kinetics, being able to buff the hell out of your dudes. Oh.
Yeah, kinetics, time is a pretty popular one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Now, the funny thing is, I tend to avoid kinetics just because I know it's so meta. Like, when you tell me something is so good, everyone's using it, personally...
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it too hip for you?
It's too hip for me, right? Which I know, speaking of burns, burn Johnny's Rage's veins start busting out of his forehead because he can't fathom why somebody's not doing the meta. But that's me sometimes. I'm a contrarian. So that's what I do. Yeah. And let me just say, for the record, boys and girls, if you want to know the most meta, coolest, fastest to level, fastest to dominate, fastest to earn influence builds, you're in the wrong place. Okay? I've never once claimed to be good at all that shiz. And I don't care for all of that. I play what's cool, but it doesn't mean I play completely busted stuff either. But I don't care about the what's hot in meta. So, oh, and hey, I've got artwork for this guy too. Look at that. See there? He's a dapper gentleman. He's the Angry Redeemer. Yeah. What do you mean it's not just you with the kinetics, Frieden, exactly? What do you mean by that? All right, so let me go and what am I doing? I am going to go... All right. So let me go to roof. And let me find a tip Investigate. Hero. Stop the kidnappers. Close. Let's get over there and get the job done. Flying high. Oh, Johnny, you're so cute. Let's see. Let's go into here. Yeah, it's something about, you know, freedom that's always been kind of way with me. It's like, if I know something super meta, I just tend to ignore it. You know, like, you know, I just tend to be like, no. I'm just not, it's like, no, I just don't care for it, you know? I just don't. Okay, let's see here. So we got some goons over here. Let's go ahead and call up our big guys here. Call up our thugs. We're gonna whistle them up. Go ahead and buff these guys up. All right, there we go. Johnny says, everything I play becomes meta because I'm the one playing. There you go, Johnny. That's awesome. I love it. That is valid. That is completely and totally valid. Absolutely. Totally. Yeah. That's pretty funny, buddy. That's funny. I think that's the funniest thing I've heard all day. All right, let's see. So we've got our guys here, and whatnot. Let's see. So you're saying you want me to put them on defensive so we all share a life pool and be more tanky. But what if I don't want to share my life pool with them? I don't know if I necessarily want to share my life pool with the minions and everything like that. And whatnot. So you right click, they're on defensive at the moment, but I'm not super sure that's a great idea. Whoops. We're busy talking and now we're getting attacked. Now, to be honest, I will say devices might be a little bit harder to work with than what I'm used to working with, but we'll see. I purposely picked something that was a little bit harder and whatnot. Let's see. You're not sharing your fluffing damage off to them, but I'm not taking any damage, right? So why am I worried about it? Yeah. All right, so let's take a look at, let's see here. Let me just take a look at something for a minute here. All right. Oh, if we keep changing names, then maybe Phil won't keep ignoring us. You know, fun fact is I'm like a touch typist, so it's really great. Let's see here. Fred, your hit points is super low, but so in my masterminds, I really get targeted, right? And the thing is, if I do get targeted on a rare occasion, I'm not sure I super want my minions to take it, because one of the things that happens is if my minions die, then of course I'm going to be next. But if I take some damage, I can heal it pretty quickly and use inspirations to deal with it quickly. But what's that?
For the information, I just looked on my mastermind. Main mercenaries, secondary force field.
Force field. Oh, that's a classic. Yeah, that's a classic one there. That is a classic. Ah. All right. So let's see here. And they decide to target you and not your minions. I have 7 accounts full. You will have to ignore them all. Oh no. Oh no, I'll have to type in 7 nicknames to ignore. No, anything but that, Johnny. Please spare me. Please, I'm begging you. Don't assault me with 7 different nicknames. I can't handle it, bruh. You win. You win. You're the best. You win, bud. I bow to you. You win. You win. Put your knowledge to the test. Johnny, where did you ever get the impression that I think that I'm better at the game than you? Look, I'm looking at you in the camera, bro. Look at me in the eye, okay? I know you've been drinking. I know that might be hard to keep your eyes straight from it, but look into the monitor, okay? I'm looking in camera. You look at our eyes are connecting, bro. You are better at the game than I am, okay? You win. Are we done? Are we settled, bro? I never said I was better than you. You're better than I am. I hope you go and you make a bunch of YouTube videos with all the hot tips out there that will teach people better than I'm doing. That'd be great. That's great. I'm looking at you, bruh. I'm looking at you eye to eye. You win. You win, bruh. It's so funny. Ooh, there's a red boss over there. All right, man. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we got this. Oh, I got a force field generator too. Well, that's interesting. Place drone. Ooh. Go get him, boys. Let's see here. Freedom says force fields are a secondary that you has. I can understand his board, and force fields are great but very passive. Yeah, so that's what she's saying. Like, force fields are probably a more passive way to support your characters, and therefore feel pretty boring. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I'll say that masterminds overall can be a bit boring. But like here, my minions are getting their butts kind of kicked by this boss. I have been killed on Mastermind before because I gotten a little lazy and I'm like, ooh, maybe I should have done better there. You know, that's where I think it's kind of fun because you're supposed to be supporting your team. But yeah, it's not for everybody. Like, how many MMOs really basically have you soloing a support class? And that's for a reason. It's probably not the most popular thing in the world. I mean, I love it because I love playing support, and I love this idea that, you know, so this boss right here, he's kind of tough, but, you know, because I'm supporting them and doing these extra actions, we're basically wearing them down. Okay, that worked. There's a lot of goons on the screen. Could be hard to find the enemies in all this mess. Johnny says, stop spreading misinformation so you're not better than me? But I really thought you were. So that's misinformation? Oh, I'm so confused. I thought you were better than me. Yeah, I do feel like with devices even, it's a little bit more passive. I mean, there is, yeah, you're putting down the traps to begin with, and they're on a long tool down, but... There we go. Well, they're all gone now. Yeah. Ah. Go get him, guys. Oh, do I have any minions left? Where'd they go? Where did my guys go? They're off taking a break somewhere. I think they took like the scenic route around this hallway over here. Lovely. Good job. This is what happens when you use a gang and you don't use bots.
Yeah, I have to say this is also one of my griefs with Mastermind. The pathing of your minions, especially in office buildings, is atrocious.
Yeah. Now, I put Masterminds at my S tier for soloing in terms of their ability to solo and handle content. So right now I've got this set pretty high up. And they're handling it, though they are struggling a bit. But I did set it pretty darn high. I couldn't do this with a Dominator. I couldn't do this probably even with a Blaster. Sentinel would struggle, and I love Sentinels. But there, I finished the mission right there. Sentinels would struggle. But Mastermind can handle it. With that being said, I never said Mastermind was my favorite class. Right? My favorite class is Sentinel. My second favorite class is Dominator. Blasters are a lot of fun. I enjoy Stalkers. You know, so I would say there's probably a few classes. I like Masterminds, don't get me wrong, but you're right. The pathing is one of those things that definitely get on your nerves. And I feel like there's not as much diversity within Mastermind as you get with other archetypes. So, yeah, I can totally feel you on that one, bro. Yeah, totally. And whatnot. Hit tab, you noob. Well, Johnny, number one, we've already established, look at me in the eye, bro. Again, I know you've been drinking for a while, so look in my right. Maybe if you focus on one of my eyes, it'll help. Okay? You, my friend, you are the master. We are far below you. Especially me. I'm way below you, my friend. You are high up. I look down, look up at you. Okay? I am, compared to you, I am a mere noob. You are right. So, you got it, bruh. But I can't hit the tab because I don't drink tab. Do you all remember tab? Y'all remember tab, the soft drink? Anybody?
That's not a matter of remembering. It's still around, sir.
It's still around? Okay, all right. I won't hit the tab, but I will hit the S Pellegrino just for you. Okay? I'm sure you're hitting the liquor. And that's probably why you might be a few brain cells short of a full brain or a few fries short of a Happy Meal, but...
You done called him dumb. We're starting all over again.
No. I mean, I'm sorry. You're awesome. You're great. I'm sorry. I just had a weak moment there, okay? I'm going to go back and drink my S. Pilgrim. You're right. He's going to start pulling up the 5 other alt accounts he has. Yeah, no, don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. I might have to type in those names, and whew, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of hot, sweaty work. Whew. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right, Johnny. I should be nice. I'm sorry, bro. Forgive me, man. I had a weak moment. I'm just gonna take another hit of the S. Pellegrino. I know. You're right. I'm rude, man. I'm sorry. My bad. I've been drinking. You have to understand. I'm normally a nice guy. It's because I've been drinking this S. Pellegrino, man. Sometimes it goes to my head. Okay, I'm sorry. I've just been drinking. Sorry. Shouldn't have happened. Whew.
That's
right.
it. It's, for me, 8:30 a.m.,
Woo!
which means I should go to bed.
Well, there you go.
Thank you very much for the help and for the runs, and I hope we see each other again.
Hey,
Have a nice day.
we're hanging out here quite often. I appreciate it. It's really great to meet you and hang out with you, Mr. Taylor. And you're more than welcome to come back anytime and chat with us. And like I said, we hang out here often. I'm usually here on Mondays and Friday nights at the very least. And then sometimes you catch me throughout the week and weekends and whatever have you. And you're always welcome to jump in if it's a journal channel or something like that. If I'm on the streaming channel, it just means understand that if you jump in, I'm streaming and what you're saying is on YouTube. And Johnny might be listening. And it's always important that you say the right things in front of Johnny. So if you're in the Twitch stream channel, just keep that in mind. But other than that, you're welcome to jump in and chit-chat anytime you want. And we can hopefully do a couple more runs and get you a few more levels.
Looking forward to it. In this case, greetings from Germany and have a good day.
All right. Have a good one.
Nice talking to you, Mike.
Let's see here. All right. So, what else to do now? Let me make a couple of notes here. Send a little note to my good friend Peter. Peter. Johnny Rage, anyone that wants real game help, builds team task force, hit me up in game. I got you. There you go, guys. So absolutely, if you want real hardcore, high level, pulse pounding, best beta, meta, alpha builds, Johnny Rage has got your back. Just hit him up. Absolutely. Positively, he's got you. Definitely much better than me. 110%. Totally. Totes. He's got your back. Now, here's a good example. So this character needs to level up. He needs some slots, okay? Here's a good example of whether or not you want to hang out with Johnny or Phil, okay? Because Johnny and Phil have two different styles. And this is something that sometimes Johnny struggles with, but we're going to help him out today, okay? Because we got a classic example right here. Right here, right? Okay?
Listen,
Yeah.
fuck is Johnny?
What's that?
Never mind.
Yeah, right? Right. Yeah.
Question, and then I suddenly didn't care, and I was like, ah, screw it.
Yeah, right. Oh, being level 50, being level 50 is not hardcore. No. Being level 50 is not hardcore. I have, first of all, I keep pointing this out to people because some people don't seem to understand this. Let's take a look here. Okay? All right. Let's take a look here. Is being level 50 hardcore? I don't know. Let's take a look, right? Let's take a look. Okay? Here is, I got 1, I got 2, I got 3, I've got another one somewhere, I thought. Maybe I've just got 3. 3 level 50s. Oh no, there it is. There's Firebug, number 4. I've got at least 4 level 50s. Level 50 is awesome. Got no problem being level 50. It isn't hardcore to be level 50. You hit 50 just by playing the game a lot. Right? No, totally. All right. With that being said, let's point out a big difference between Johnny and I, okay? And if you have a problem with this, then this will help you decide, should you reach out to Johnny or should you watch Phil's videos, okay? This right here. This will help make your decision for you, okay? In case you're on the fence. Maybe you're watching this video, you're like, I don't know, Johnny seems really cool. Phil seems kind of cool. I don't know which way to go because they're completely different approaches. Which one should I go? I'm going to help you out here, okay? You're going to like this. Let me go back to my tanker.
Start by throwing a curveball and just going with Goose.
Go with Goose, right. If you don't like either one of us, go with Goose. You can never go wrong with Goose. Totally. All right, so let's go to Shut-in Shakalaka, okay? All right. Yeah, that's how cool Johnny is. There you go. There's a good way to know if you're hardcore or not. Are you hitting 52 to 3 times a day? You're one step closer to hardcore and being one of the cool Johnny kids, Johnny club members, right? If you only hit like 50 on one character a month, like Phil, you're a dweeb. You're like casual. You're like, I don't know, man. Why are you even playing the game, bruh? I don't know. But here's an acid test for you. You're at Miss Liberty. You're playing a level 16 tanker that you're leveling up. Do you you got 2 slots to spin. Do you A, put in some of your defensive powers so that you're more tanky? Do you B, slot in some of your offensive powers so you kick ass? Or do you C, stick those 2 mother effing slots and fly so you fly super fast like Superman? Okay? If you pick A and B, you might be a Johnny boy. If you pick C though, you're definitely watching my videos and you're part of the Phil Club. We're going to stick 2 slides and fly. Yeah! There we go. Because flying fast is half the battle. Woo!
Getting there part.
What's that? Yeah, what is it? Is it knowing is half the battle, but flying there quickly is the other half that G.I. Joe never told you about. Oh my gosh. I think somewhere, what's that?
No, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm missing here.
It's probably a good thing that Johnny's doing shots, because otherwise he would just had a heart attack that I stuck 2 slots and fly instead of doing something a little more optimal there. Yeah. maybe hardcore if you pull up hero mids and pre-build the whole character and are monitoring those numbers. Yeah, Frieden, I think like if you've got your character, like you're building a new character from scratch, you might be a redneck. I'm sorry, you might be hardcore if you're playing a character 1 through 50, but while they're level 1, you've already got the mids build done. You've already got it all planned out, and you're paying attention to every single level and watching the numbers go up and making sure it matches mids as you're going up, you know, and really planning out every step of the way. You might be hardcore. Yeah. 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 I don't do that, I swear, but the entertainment value is great here on the channel. We try. We're here. I live to entertain. I live to please the audience. Okay, so sudden shakalaka there is at least a different level. So he has to get to the Crown of Ethos in Skyway City. So that's fair. We do try to please.
I don't know if I succeed at pleasing.
Yeah, I don't know if I succeed, but... Following a mids build is hardcore now? Not necessarily, Finwixen. I'm thinking like... I would think you're kind of approaching. I didn't say for a fact you're hardcore, but I kind of feel like if you're constantly planning at your build 50 levels ahead and you're following it every step in the way as you level up, you're definitely a step in that direction. Whereas more casual players like myself will just kind of fly by the seat of pants for leveling up, which you kind of see me do. If you ever watch a lot of my videos and stuff like that, I don't look at mids before I level up a character. I do work on mids, but only after I've hit 50 and if I'm sticking with that character, right? So out of the 40 characters I have 3 that I have looked to mids for. They've all hit 50, and I go back to mids. Now that they're 50, and I want to get a little bit more juice out of them before I spend a lot of money on gear, because at 50, you're thinking hard about sets. So you want to make sure that you're not wasting money because you're buying a lot of sets that might be tripping over each other. So I start using mids because the system, unfortunately, doesn't do a good job of telling you if you're hitting caps. So, yeah, I've personally, I only use mids a few times. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've done it for 4 page of 50s. Yeah. I mean, if you have 4 pages of 50s because you got 4 pages of characters level 50, like if I kept playing this game, because I've only been playing for 7 months total. So if I played for a lot more years, plus, let's say I had more free time because I have a job, so, and all that jazz, I would have more 50s and I would have done more mids builds. But I'm saying my approach to playing the game isn't the such that before I even start playing a level 1, I've already got a mids build. I don't start with a mids build and then start playing the game. Let's put it that way. I start playing the game, level up a character normally just by farting around and stuff and doing my solo missions and just relaxing and having fun. And the game is balanced to where you can get through, as you guys see me do every single day on here, you can get through the vast majority of content just winging it and using SOs. Could you do better if you did early sets and you did a mids build and you planned everything out ahead in advance and all that other shit and you use procs and all that other shit? Sure. You can always do better. But
can we just start referring to them as Unos? Because it's SO is single origin, right? And Uno is just, one with an O.
Unos? You want to make it Unos instead of SOs? Be like Unos?
Yeah, because I'm sorry, I don't feel like building out my character with sex offenders.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. Um, let's see here. Let's see. Did mid save you so much time? Gang. I don't know what you mean by gang. It can save you a lot of money. I have a video or 3 on mids, and I think that depending on your approach to the game, around 30 to 50, I start looking at, usually at 50 for most of my characters, but occasionally as early as 30, 35, I might start looking at doing a mids build early for a character if they're struggling to go through content. But like most characters, especially Sentinels, Brutes, and the such, I have absolutely no problem getting up to 50 very easily in solo. Just working through the content, just using SOs without planning everything in advance. And I'm just using IOs anyways, non-set, IOs. So it's not like I'm wasting a lot of money, right? IOs are fairly cheap and inexpensive. So this guy here, this tanker I made, it kind of reminds me of like a blue version of Shazam. Yeah. So yeah, I don't, but do I think mids in of itself, if you're using mids at all, you're hardcore? No, but you definitely are. If you're planning everything in advance, you're taking a step there. And casual, I will say a lot of casual players don't even use it at all. I definitely have people in our group who is playing level 50 characters who don't use it all. I know it's hard to believe that you could possibly play the game without using mids, but it's a thing. It's totally a thing. I will say, like, this has got to be the, this is probably the first RPG or MMO that I've played that I felt like I had to use a third-party program to be able to build my character efficiently.
So does that make me ultra hardcore that I haven't even touched mids?
No, it makes you ultra casual core.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, it's like the opposite of hardcore. Yeah. Yeah, bro, you need to up your game or Johnny won't like you. Yeah. We need you to up your game. Yeah, hardcore would be you start to focus on those 4-star 50+ task forces. Yeah. Hardcore would be when you're soloing 8 times 8 plus 4. You're thinking through. Yeah, you're thinking through that shit. You're like, can I get... And I've got some hardcore friends. I don't use that as a derogatory term, okay? There's one guy who I love... I don't know who you are. I'm sure if you watch this later on, you know who I'm talking about, because you'll know when I say this. There's a guy who told me that he is working on a scrapper, ice region scrapper. And he's done a lot of testing with it. And he's specifically developed this character to survive solo in 8 plus 4. So he has sent me the entire build and everything. Now, I don't know if I'll ever actually get to doing that build specifically, because he sent me the whole mids build. Because
that's the one that you were planning on duoing with me when I make my next character.
Is that the one? Is that the one I'm doing with you? But, but I don't know if I ever get to do a whole build or anything like that. But I did make the character and have played it up 8 levels so far in solo in my most casual fashion. And if I ever get to level 50, then I will look at his mids build and start working my way towards that. I don't know if I'll ever reach it, because if it costs like $2 billion, I'm not in a rush. Like, for me, you know, like I get there when I get there, and I play the game casually. And if that character happens to accrue 2 billion in influence, you know, through, you know, just playing story arcs and all that other shit, then yeah, I will build what he's given me and crank up the difficulty and see how well it goes. Sure. Yeah. Every toon can solo +4 times 8. Well, what do you mean by that, Johnny? Like, this character here is level 14, 16, whatever he is. He can't do it. He's only using a couple of SOs, and he just took 2 slots in flight. He can't do +4 times 8, right? There has to be some qualifiers on that statement. Not every toon can do +4 times 8. You could argue that every archetype with enough cash put into it can do it. Sure. With the superior sets and everything else, perhaps, sure. Most you've spent is 500 million plus 2,000 merits. 2,000 merits? 2,000 merits. So that's another few hundred, I think, million in value. The 600 will get you around 100 or so influence, 120 influence for a full winter set, right? So you're talking with 2,000 merits, you're probably spending close to $1 billion on that freedom, but not too bad. That's not too shabby. Yeah. But every level 50 fully slotted, Johnny, right? Like a level 50 new character that's just slotted in non-set IOs or SOs probably couldn't do 4 times 50. I mean, 4 times 8 plus 4. Maybe certain archetypes could. Maybe. That's actually kind of an interesting challenge that I'm sure some hardcore person's probably taken on. Maybe one of Johnny's friends has tried to see if a level 50 like Brute could do a +4 times 8 with no incarnate powers and just SOs. That'd be cool. Not something I'm ever going to do, but it's still cool. You know, so here's the thing. I never, so for those players, you have no friends. What do you mean you have no friends, Johnny? Johnny, you know, you are clearly an expert at the game. Plus, you have like a ton of money that you want to hand out to people and stuff to help them out. Usually people who schlep out influence have a ton of friends. I don't think I believe you when you say you have no friends.
No, those aren't friends. Those are prostitutes. They're affectionate.
Oh, that's prostitutes. Oh my gosh. Those are hoes. Yeah, you can't mix friends up with hoes, Phil. Come on, bruh. That's fair. Yeah, you're not wrong. I stand corrected. So I want to be something clear here while Johnny's around and whatever have you, because I find this a little frustrating. So my channel is very much centered around the more casual player. Now, people seem to have a little bit of a struggle defining what they want to get arguments. What does that mean and whatever have you? Okay. In my channel, if you want to know what I mean by it, just watch my channel because I talk about it all the time. But those people, so on one end, we have people who just come here, they play alts, they don't look very deeply at builds. That's not to suggest they don't ever slot anything or they don't ever buy sets and they never use mids, right? But to them, it's not a priority. It's a means to the end, but not the end of itself, right? On the other end of the spectrum, we have a lot of groups of players out there who are very hardcore in what I would call hardcore. They love to do high-end builds. They are looking to push the content. They would love to challenge 4-star content. They're constantly coming up with builds that can handle, and that's like the friend I just told you about. He's trying to build scrapper builds that can reliably handle times 8 plus 4 content, right? For whatever reason, there's a lot of people out there on the internet who think I hate those people and I'm trying to start a war between us. It's not the case. Again, I have some friends.
How did they get that information or that impression? It makes no sense.
I have no idea. From my perspective, what's happened is those people have come after me and say, Phil, you're doing it wrong. How dare you tell people that this is a good way to play the game, or this they should sell this, or they should do that, or whatever have you. Because as a hardcore player who plays for the high-end stuff, what you're suggesting is a complete waste of time, which from their perspective I get. If you've been playing the game for a long time and you just want to rush, to +4 content, then anything I'm saying would be a slowdown to that, right? Like it would be a barrier to that. But the thing is, I'm not targeting the same audience those people are targeting, right? I'm not targeting the same people, right? So if you're giving advice to, let's say, casual drivers who drive to work every day, road safety, basic car maintenance, things like that, those messages are going to be a lot different than the advice you give to, let's say, race car drivers and maintenance crews, right? That's two totally different audiences, two totally different sets of advice you would give them, and whatever have you, and whatnot. So now Johnny's over here saying, you are horrible, Phil. You're putting out so much bad information. You put out so much bad information, Phil. So much bad information, right? Just so much terrible bad information, right? Has it ever occurred to you, Johnny, that it's not the right information for you and your target audience? Like, why is it I get so many positive comments on my videos and so many people who watch them and so many people who join my community if I'm just so horrible? If I'm just putting out lies, if I'm coming on here saying, welcome to City of Heroes. First of all, the best defensive class is Blaster. They can tank like nobody else. And tankers are the best DPS ever. If you want to clear content as quick as possible, you need to play a tanker, right? If I was putting on truly erroneous information, who would be watching me? It's actually kind of curious why you keep, working so hard to hang out with me, actually. Instead of making videos that are preaching the truth. It's because we have two different audiences. I would agree that my advice would be horrible for people who are looking to rush hard game, who, whether they're returning or not, that they just want to get to the end game as quick as possible and do +4, 4-star content and stuff like that. My advice would be the very long way for them to get there. And it'd be a waste of their time. Absolutely. But that's not who this channel is built for. That's not who this channel is built for. Do you love me, Johnny? Wow, that's really nice because, that makes me feel warm and fuzzy coming from you. Thank you, bruh. I love you too, Johnny. Selling converters. Do you understand the context of where I told people to sell converters? Johnny, first of all, answer this question. Do I tell people to sell converters 100% of the time, no matter what? Or are there particular conditions that I say it's a good idea to sell converters? I swear there's a glowy around here. I can hear it. Stupid glowies. Probably like a floor above me. I hate these damn caves. The last thing you need to be doing when you've been drinking too much Pellegrino is trying to fly around these caves. Oh, there it is.
I swear that's water.
What? Well, it's sort of water. Sort of, kind of. No, tank. This Sonic electric tanker isn't doing too bad. So far. Now that was kind of lower level enemies and whatever have you. You haven't answered the question yet, Johnny. When I told people to sell converters, did I make a blanket statement that says you should always sell converters as soon as you get your hands on them? You sell them all, or were there conditions to that advice?
Was one of the clowns that was arguing in Discord?
Probably, yeah. It's almost as if, wait a minute, hold on a second. Oh my gosh, I'm just having an epiphany. Could Johnny Rage possibly be self-rage? Especially since they both spelled rage R-A-Y-G-E? Nah, couldn't possibly. It's gotta be coincidence. No, I'm sure it's just coincidence. Oh, wait, no, he says yes. He was on the Discord. Oh, shit. No, there, I'm wrong again. Damn it. This is why, Johnny, this is why you need to make your own channel. You're clearly right more often than I am. You still haven't answered my question, though.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the idiot that got kicked off of the Discord.
I know, but this
because they couldn't grasp that you're giving people options.
Yeah. Yeah, he can't answer a simple question there. That's the fun part. Okay, so let's see. Tinker Dude here. Pretty good. I like Tinker Dude here. He's a good Tinker Dude. Sonic Electric Tanker is kind of interesting. I don't even know why I picked Electric as the secondary. Because it kind of goes with Sonic? I don't know. It's probably because it goes with Sonic. What you working on, Goose?
I'm just with a group that's running missions. We're in Independence Port at the moment, doing a Seeking Out Freaks meeting. I don't know what this is. I think this might be an Ouro. I'm not sure.
Nice. I would be happy if it's doing Ouro. I would like to see more groups doing Ouro. I have seen a few advertisements for some Ouro Flashbacks here and there. And I need to put out a few more videos about them because they really are a great way to kind of get people together and earn some merits without doing necessarily a full-blown task force.
Oh God, it's these. I hate the Cray, especially these freaking Paragon Protector dudes.
Yeah, I can't help you with the Cray though. That's you're kind of. Oh wait, I got another 50. I'm up to 5 50s. But yeah, no, you're all on your own with the Cray.
I didn't choose this. I actually just randomly got a whisper from somebody that's like, hey, you want to run missions on this? We're doing that. And I'm like, all right, sure.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know you. I don't know how you found me, but all right.
Yeah.
I get to go shoot stuff? Sign me up.
They are seeking you out.
Ooh, nice.
No, Johnny, go fight yourself. You know I don't do PvP.
I'm sorry, is he picking a fight with you on a video game?
Well, he wants me to PvP with him so that he can, like, prove his superiority, even though I've already acknowledged that Johnny is clearly the superior player. I don't know what
Does he
fighting...
even know what fucking color grass is?
Yeah, I don't know what else... What else? Why do you want me to fight you, Johnny? I've already acknowledged you as the
Fight me, brah.
Yeah, the epic alpha male. Right? You're the alpha male, bro. What else do you want from me, dude? I'm a little confused what you want from me at this point. What would fighting you prove other than what we've already established, that you're the alpha male? That you know the numbers and everything of the game better than I do. If anybody ever wants to do a ×8 + 4 18-star content, you're the man to go to.
Can Johnny hear us on Discord?
Oh yeah. Well, he can hear everything. He can hear you. So anything you say he can hear because it's going to YouTube. Oh, now he wants you to fight him, the Goose Kid. Do you want to fight him? No, you don't want to fight him?
No.
Yeah.
I honestly could not give a less of a shit who's better at PvP in a game that I don't PvP on.
Right?
I
Wow.
also have these things called achievements in life that really matter more to me than whatever the fuck I'm doing in a video game.
Oh.
And I went outside today.
Wait. Hold on. Slow down, bro. What is outside?
It's this magical land where shit actually happens that matters.
I don't know. That seems a little sus.
But there's like coffee and stuff.
I do like coffee. I do like coffee. Almost as much as I like S. Pellegrino.
There you go.
Remind me to get a ranged attack on this brute. That guy's like, I'm going to fly over here and hope you chase
Can
after
I interest
me.
you in a nemesis staff, sir?
Right? I like somehow forgot to take a nemesis staff, and he's like, this air raider guy, he's like trying to kite me back to his friends back there. I'm like, shit.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my gosh, yeah.
Sucker punch.
See, Johnny understands. Johnny gets me. Johnny's like, outside is scary, it's all bright and loud. Exactly.
Johnny's got 2 brain cells left, and they're fighting for 3rd place.
Just, he understands that outside is a scary place. This stupid field zone generator bullshit. There, that's what I think of you, you stupid generator. Whack, whack, whack. Whack. Oh, that's what this brute is. He's just whacking with a big, solid, strong weapon. Oh, goodness gracious. Ah.
God, I love Aura of Madness so much.
What's that?
I love Aura of Madness so much.
Oh, what's an Aura of Madness?
It's in Psionics, and it is it's a toggle that is foe, confuse, disorient, sleep, hold, fear, -2 damage.
That is madness.
It's just fantastic because a meleeer will run up to me and suddenly they get hit by every possible debuff and CC they could get.
That does sound like
just
madness.
I was like, I don't want to fight you no more. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's total madness. Right, Chris?
Yep. Is that a war mace, I guess?
Huh? No. Psionics. Or wait, you're not talking about me. Never mind. Carry on. Disregard.
Oh, it looks like War Beast. Shield. How do you like Shield, JC?
Well, I'm still giving it more of the college try here on stuff. I think ultimately, when you're talking like from a more, casually, whatever, it's kind of doing the job. I can't wait till you get the big teleporty thing, of course. That would be nice. Oh gosh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Pull back. I don't have enough healies. Shit pickles.
Yeah, no, the teleport move is great, especially like if you went electric melee with shield, right? You get 2 teleport attacks. You get the lightning rod plus the shield, so it's a double you would have a double teleport attack.
I'm trying not to, oh, I got an extra heal. Should I use that heal? No, I got this guy. Die. Whew, that was close. Yeah, that's the only thing with defenses is that if they get lucky on a few hits, your hit points just drop so fast. Now I'm working on, have you heard of the new Ice Regen Scrapper that I'm working on? Yeah, yeah. Have you did you hear about that one, Chris?
No, not yet. Oh, now I'm hearing about it, but no.
All right, so check this out, okay? Let me log out this character real quick. Well, by real quick, I mean 20-second cooldown because I'm in the middle of a dungeon. So.
Oh, when you did the ice armor, did you like the ice armor? Did it play to your liking?
I haven't played enough of it yet, but I still have the ice spikes broom. But after tanker. But it from what I played, it was fun enough. Like I said, my bigger concern was after being told over the long run it's going to suck donkey balls because it doesn't have debuff resist. But then you guys tell me it does have debuff resist, so I went back and played it some more. But I'm still at low levels where that's not really much of a factor, anyways. And he plays fine. Like this tiny tank guy right here. Tanker, he's ice armor spines. He's been fine. Like I said, I was only concerned about, getting to some later game content and being told, yeah, no, you've got no defense debuff resistance, so you suck donkey balls. That would be a problem. But you guys told me, no, that's not correct. Ice does have defense debuff resistance. Is what I was told. So now I feel better.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen when I've done fire farms, I've seen some ice brutes and tanks and some scrappers come on there, and they survive pretty well. Especially now that they have icy bastion instead of the hibernate, they buffed the ice armor really, really nicely. So in PvE, it performs pretty good, especially on brute. Not bad.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you this here just to have so we have something on screen to talk about while we're on the stream here. So, what is the class kind of called? A scrapper. It's called a scrapper, Phil. Rena Frost. So Rena Frost here is ice melee regeneration scrapper. I have a member of the YouTube community who has been going through and trying different scrapper builds on the test server with the goal of creating a build that can last through times 8+4 reliably, and trying to do that on a scrapper, and just challenging himself. And so he found this one here, and he says it works pretty good. Partly because of Ice Slick, which keeps them flat on their ass and allows regeneration to do its job. And he sent me a whole mids build and everything. Now, I won't be able to use the mids build until this character gets to 50 and gets a lot of money and all that other jazz. But he was saying it still should be okay through the leveling process because Ice Slick does a lot of the defensive heavy lifting in keeping enemies flat on their butt, while, again, regeneration does its thing. Of course, you're going to want to take the standard thing that you do with regeneration and look for, some defenses or whatever have you in power sets. And I should probably look at his mids build, to be honest. But I thought it was really well thought. He sent me paragraphs explaining it. I'm like, that's really well thought out. And the fact that he's going and testing these on the test server is brilliant. And I thought it was really dedication, and so I felt like I had to make it since he put so much work into it and sent me the build to try out. Do you have any thoughts about Frost Regen Scrapper?
Yeah, it should work good. This one here you have with spines, I believe, right? I don't know what I saw. Spines.
Well, the
ice.
tanker is ice spines. The scrapper is ice regen. And here's the artwork for those of you on YouTube. There you go. But go ahead.
Yeah, but it'll do good. Spine, especially spines. You have icicles plus spine burst plus quills. So you got a lot of AOE and DOT with that combo, which will be really good. And on ice melee also, like you're saying, with the ice, like making them all fall and take knockdown damage is very good too. There'll be a lot of survivability, mobs, and damage too. Can't go wrong. Ice is good.
Eagle Eye and King's Row. Yeah, whatevs. Yeah, I mean, regen in and of itself doesn't have a whole lot of defense or resistance, but it's supposed to.
No,
What's that?
It's quick heals. It's just pure quick heals.
Pure quick heals.
Yeah, regen comes with dull, like a dull pain plus another heal plus a moment of glory. So it's basically just survivability on heals and time. It doesn't have PvE wise. It doesn't have a lot of good resistance. Here's to it. I mean, regen is great in PvP. Don't get me wrong. But PvE wise, it struggles a little bit because of the resistance factor. 100%. Rat armor is great for PvE and PvP because you got a lot of resistance with rat armor. That set, armor set, should say.
Yeah, Frieden is saying, sounds well worked out. I like the idea of using knockdown to supplement regen. Kind of like using the battle axe with regen to give regen a chance to work. Now, yeah, and one thing I was thinking of, like, I want to see regen work, right? And how can you work out something regen? I know regen's hardly meta anywhere I go, but one thought I had was actually with, like, Energy Blast Sentinel. Because in playing an Energy Blast Invulnerability Sentinel, I always joke how I've got like a couple layers of defense, right? Because number one, the Energy Blast keeps them away. They got to get to me to begin with. So I've already got range. I'm going to start off the fight at range. They're going to come to me. I'm going to keep knocking them back. But then, of course, some will still get to me. When they get to me, now they have to get through my defenses and whittle down my hit points enough. And then even if they do that, I've got like whatever the healing's called. And then even if they do that, I got the emergency heal. And that's not even talking about inspiration. So I've got all these layers of defense on the Sentinel. But I was wondering if like Energy Blast Regen Sentinel might also be good. Because, yeah, you're giving yourself time to heal usually with Energy Blast, I would think.
Here's my thoughts on it. Energy Blast does really good damage. I like the knockback. I mean... especially when you're soloing, knockback is great.
Yeah, we're talking solo. We're talking solo. Yeah, just to be clear. Yeah, solo.
It'll do great soloing. On teams, on the other hand, if you're on teams, they don't like knockback, and they'll tell you, convert the knockback to knockdown with the enhancement proc.
Yeah, you might have already heard my speech on my SG on that one, but. Continue with your thoughts though on energy regen, please.
How do you get to Striga Isle?
Striga.
But energy melee and energy blast, excellent burst damage sets. Very good burst damage sets. Good knockback. Can't go wrong with it. I like it.
Yeah, and I was thinking it might give regeneration time to work, because I would think that's the maybe like I know it has burst healies, but isn't the other thing supposed to be it keeps healing Like it increases your regeneration, so...
Yes, reactive healing. Your reactive healing toggle, which is the new toggle they put for regen, will keep giving you a regen boost on your HP. So they basically made regen more bulkier with the new patch update. They gave you a little bit more regeneration with it across, the Sentinel, the Scrapper, the Brute, and the Tank. And regen Sentinels are really good. I have a Rad Blast regen Sentinel myself, and if you use the vulnerability, the little bullseye ability the Sentinel has with a debuff like Rad Blast that does minus defense per hit, you get nice damage with that. They combo well. They synergize well together. Debuff with even Sonic Blast. Sonic Blast with on Sentinel merged with regen is good too. Energy Blast is good. Any regen Sentinel will be good. Can't go. You ever try Seismic Blast?
Yeah, I'm using Seismic and Earth on a Sentinel.
Excellent.
Yeah, I love the animations on that. Hold on one second. To answer about the Striga Isle or whatever have you, to be honest, gosh, gee whiz willikers. Normally I'm doing like Ouroboros and they just teleport you right to the contact and whatever. And then if the mission's in Striga, I usually just mission teleport there. And then, I usually just, hit a freaking exploration badge so I can teleport there wherever. But it's saying that if for some odd reason, like you're trying to get there the old-fashioned way, you would take the smuggler ship in Talos Island and Independence Port.
Where the hell is that at?
Independence Port you can get from the monorail for a fact.
Where's the smuggler ship?
You might have to look at the map for like a symbol for it, I would assume. It would be like a symbol, like the way there's like a symbol for the monorails.
Oh, there it is. Found it.
All right, and let me see what they're saying in the chat here. Let's see here. Is Scrapper still using the old region or the rework region for the Brood and Tank? Do you know the answer to that question?
They're using the rework.
They're using the rework. Now, is that something I can see on these powers here? Well, I got fast healing. Oh, I only got fast healing so far because I'm low level. Where does that pop in at?
So they changed the heal on, if you look at the, I'm looking at your YouTube channel here. So Second Wind is brand new to regen, especially on the Sentinel. Now you've got 2 heal. The Sentinel used to only have 1 heal. Now you have 2 heals on the Sentinel. And you have that reactive regeneration, which is right above the Second Wind, which is brand new to the Sentinel as well.
Okay.
And that's a power.
Okay. Well, and yeah, you see it on the Scrapper too, so there you go. And then with Energy Blast, I only convert the 2 AoEs to knockdown. The party just deals with any single targets. Yeah, Frieden, so the fun story with me is that my very first level 50 was an Energy Sentinel, and yeah, the SG complained. But the thing was, nobody else was leading big events. So, generally speaking, as you guys know, I'm okay with doing small groups and just soloing. I don't like doing big task forces, but nobody else would lead them and people were asking for them. So I'm like, if you're going to be in my task force, you're going to play my way, suck it up, Buttercup. If you don't like it, run your own task forces, right? And that includes playing with well, why don't you do this? I don't want to. It takes away from the character identity, so we get into these little pretend arguments. Eventually, because I don't need much excuse to make alts, I'm a casual altaholic, I did make a second Sentinel that was Fire Blast, Fire Bio. And that was fun to play, and it's still one of my favorite characters. And I was able to level up to 50 pretty quickly and use that to lead task forces. And my Energy Sentinel was more or less regulated to single player content, where it stays to this day, and that's pretty much fine. I mostly play solo anyways. Yeah, so that's kind of funny. I never put knockdown in those powers because I'm just careful with the order of operations, right? You don't want to Nova and then use your Incarnate, whatever the hell it's called, Superman Punch. You want to do it opposite, right? I get that. I can get a regen tank up to 250 hit points per second or close. Wow. That sounds impressive. I want 250 hit points a second regen.
That's fantastic.
And that's the other cool thing too with the reactive regeneration. You could put the regenerative tissue plus HP. Regenerative tissue. I think it's regenerative tissue. The HP plus proc onto that, and you're gaining HP per second every time it procs. And that's an auto proc. Or you could put the miracle on there too, which is the plus end recovery. So if you're going up against Malta and they're sapping your end away, you get that with that procking, you can counter the Malta. You get back to your endurance. Which, regen hates getting end sapped. That's one of the big weaknesses to it. It doesn't have very when it goes up against stuff like electrical melee or Malta with end sap, that hurts regens a lot. Or slow recharge will also hurt regens too, because they really, really need that recharge to regenerate back their HP heals. So even though they have low resistance, how they work is you constantly want to have good recharge to regenerate back your heals, plus good endurance to stay alive. Survivability.
Dang.
Oh, you can free Dan. You can use all the regen and recovery procs with. I'm reading from your YouTube. Yes, you can use the end procs and the regen and recovery procs with regen. Absolutely. You can use the power shifter. You can use the miracle. You can use the regenerative tissue. You can use the Numina. You can use the preventive medicine plus absorb. All those procs can be used with regen. Absolutely. And that'll just make you a lot tankier and survivable.
And we do like to be survivable. So basically I've had two, I always got people who are suggesting this or this or this. And for the most part, I do my best to humor everybody, but I can't make everyone's suggestion. But there's been two suggestions out of the millions and millions of suggestions that come my way that caught my eye. And it's usually just because I've seen people put so much work into some of these. And one of them was, this ice regen scrapper. The other one is a energy psychic sentinel. And that one is one that I've got up to level 20 some now. And I started off at level 1. I've been leveling it the entire way, just doing it here and there. And at first I thought it was, from the leveling process standpoint, it was kind of weak. But now that I've got Drain Psych, that's really starting to come online. And I've been having fun with that.
Those are good combos. And then JC, if you want to try a slow recharge combo that does slow recharge debuff with a melee tune, you can go Psy melee with Psy armor. Psy armor debuffs recharge per enemy that's next to you, and then the Psy armor debuffs enemy recharge that are near you, and the Psy melee every hit does a minus recharge debuff. So you're doing 3 or 4 times minus recharge debuff to enemies. It's very good combo. And you can do that on Brute Scrapper and Tank. Psy melee, Psy armor. It just synergizes very well.
Well,
I love combos that have good synergy.
I agree. Like I feel like that energy Psy end up being a pretty cool combo that you don't see at the early levels, but once Drain Psy comes online and you're shutting down recovery along with the endurance drain, now it starts to cook, right?
Right. Yeah.
So question for you, going back to our regen discussion, if you were doing a regen sentinel, what would be the best power set to combine with that?
Well, if you want something really tanky with a regen sentinel, you can go Dark Blast regen sentinel. And what Dark Blast has, it has a siphon life plus heal. plus the heals you get with the regen, and you're talking big tankiness. And you could do the same thing with Scrapper Brute and Tank and go dark melee regen with the Siphon Life plus your heal powers, and you're talking, very tanky. You're constantly regenerating back HP, and you're doing 2-hit debuff at the same time, which is really good.
Well, hold on. So I'm a little slow in uptake. I got hooked on dark because that sounded pretty interesting. I like that idea. I have a dark sentinel, but I could convert him to a dark regen sentinel.
I'd have a dark blast regen sentinel, JC. It's fun, very tanky.
I like that idea. That sounds like good synergy. And did you mention in what you were saying there? Were you mentioning a second place idea on that?
Yeah, dark melee with regeneration on Scrapper Brute and Tank is also good.
No. Sticking to Sentinel. Is there a second power? Is there a second place power set you would pair with regen?
Psi Armor Sentinels are very good too. You get very fast heals with that, and you get resistance with it as well. And you can go. You can go Psychic Blast with Psi Armor on Sentinel and get that minus recharge synergy that I was telling you with the Scrapper Brute and Tanker, the same thing. Or you can go Dark Blast with Psi Armor, and it's just as good because you're not only gaining back your heals fast with resistance, but you're also got the Dark Blast with the Life Siphon heal, so you're gaining back HP even more. Yeah, I mean, those are all great synergy combos. Dark Blast, Psi Armor, Dark Blast, Regen Sentinel, Dark Melee / Regen Scrapper, Dark Melee / Regen Brute, and Regen / Dark Melee Tanker. Or with Psi Armor. Mixed with Psi Melee. There you go. Or you can go Ice Melee and Psi Armor. Ice Melee also does minus recharge per hit, and Psi Armor does minus recharge debuff, so that even works. Ice Melee and PSI Melee work great in synergy with PSI Armor. Very good.
Frieden, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. And I hope to see you around the server and in future videos. You've been a pleasure to hang out with tonight. And I really hope you signed up for the Johnny Rage Club, because, he would appreciate that too. If you need like a trillion influence loan, he's got your back. You really got me thinking about that. That dark region might be the way to go, because I do have the dark Sentinel, and I like his outfit, and I think I saved it. I could easily just re-roll it as dark region and just import his look and stuff.
Oh, definitely, and I could see you enjoying that, JC, the Dark Blast Regen Sentinel. Very good combo.
Yeah, and I think it tells like a unique story too. Like it's different enough to be like, okay, this is distinct from the other Sentinels. Like my Fire Bio, whatever have you.
100%.
Hey, Scam, how are you doing today? Ooh, oh gosh, they're just incoming dudes.
You want a good Corruptor combo, JC, that has good synergy?
All right, what's a good Corruptor? Well, yeah, hit me up with a good Corruptor.
Ice Blast, Rad Emission Core. Excellent synergy. I'll tell you why.
Nice.
With Rad Emission, you have a debuff called Lingering Radiation. And what Lingering Radiation does is it slows down enemies that are hit with it. Ice Blast does minus recharge minus slow per hit. So with the Lingering Radiation of Rad Emission plus the slow movement and slow recharge of Ice Blast, it synergizes super well. Mobs that are getting hit with Ice Blast and under Lingering will be slowed, so they will never be able to get to you close range, and you can just keep shooting ice blast at them while debuffing them and using lingering radiation, plus the other 2 toggle debuffs with rad emission and knocking them dead before they get to you. It's a very good soloing corruptor power combo as well. So if you ever want to combo out, I could see you enjoying that as well. Very good synergy.
You know, that would probably be good. So I have an ice corruptor. So I have this tendency of like, okay, I'm just, you know, sometimes I kind of think of good synergies, but for the most part, I'm just like, I either go purely with theme, like when I went with the Symphony Martial Arts Dominator, right? That was to be off the theme of Black Canary from DC Comics. But, you know, most of the time I'm just like, oh, well, I'll just do Ice, Dark, Earth, you know? And we just kind of, you know, that the next, you know, we'll just run with that. But, so I have this Ice Corruptor. And he's been okay, but it has been a little bit of a rough ride. And the thing with Corruptors is you really do need synergy to be able to solo those, you know, decently well. My favorite one, of course, being the Storm Summoner Water one that I did. Storm Summoning one that I do all the videos on. And Fire Time has been pretty decent as well. But definitely with other ones, like the Ice one, he's been a little rougher. It's working, but it doesn't feel nearly as smooth as the other 2. So maybe switching him to Ice Radiation might be the way to go. And it would kind of fit his theme as kind of like I could work it with the theme. I could rework the theme a bit.
Absolutely. And Ice also combos nice with time manipulation too, because time manipulation is slow.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Fuck. It's an elite boss. Elite boss for a level 8 scrapper. Fuck my life. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this.
But,
Might deserve it.
I want to live.
Ice and time. Good combo.
Ice and time. Yeah, well, and I don't know how I ended up with Fire and Time. I don't know if I saw that in a poster or if that was Fire and Time. But doing a Defender that's Time and Fire, hell no. That flipping it around for a Defender has not been fun. That poor character has died more times than I can shake a stick at.
I mean, I like Fire Blast in the blast sets because it's got Fire Blast gives you good range plus very fast recharge in the attacks plus DOT. So you can't go wrong with Fire Blast. It's pretty good. If you're doing it on a Corruptor or a Defender, I would put it with debuff with a debuff secondary or primary if you're a Defender, like Rad Emission or Thermal or Nature Affinity. Stuff that does debuff so you can amplify the damage with it. But Fire Blasters are amazing good.
Yeah. My Fire Frost, Freezer Burn, which was from a comics. But as a blaster, you know, in this game, it's just really, really good. And in live, it wasn't so great. But here in this one, oh my gosh, it rocks.
The only thing with the blaster is you gotta you gotta play it very wisely. It's so because they're squishy.
You're squishy, yeah. I mean, the thing was, like back in live, that squishiness bit you in the butt so much times you end up accruing more dead XP than you were earning. But now that the damage has been buffed a bit, plus you got the inherent, I don't think we had that before. It all kind of combines together to make it to where your damage is now pushed over the edge to where you can kill most things in most regular default solo ×1 stuff before it gets to you. And then if you have a bad pool and all of a sudden you're basically fighting a ×2 or ×3, yeah, that's where, you know, the ice powers can help pull your ass out of a fire and whatnot and slow them down, if for no other reason to give you a chance to escape. Whereas before it just, you know, it just didn't end that well. But but it is why I kind of put it down at A- for soloing, because all it takes is one bad pull, one bad flank, whatever, and your ass is grass. Totally.
Agreed.
Totally.
I
So
agree. I agree with you on the blapper thing too, which is weird with people putting melee powers on a blaster. 100% agree with
just
you.
what is wrong with people? I don't know. I
The
just
blapper.
I don't get it. They're just they know something I don't know. I even rolled one up after everyone beat me up over it, and I've been trying it. I want to like I'll be the first person to admit if I can figure it out. If I'm wrong, I'll admit it. And there's been definitely a couple things like I've admit that there's better tank builds out there than I thought, and or tank power set combos, and they're a little bit more enjoyable to solo than I thought. I still wouldn't move them up much up on my list because I'm not going to put them over scrappers or stalkers. But I think like in terms of my personal list, my tier list was one thing that I was trying to be objective on. But for my personal list, tankers was way towards the bottom with defenders, and now tankers have moved up a few notches because these power sets, I've given them a try, and I'm like, you know what, this isn't half bad. I'm enjoying tankers a bit more, but I have not been able to enjoy blappers. Hey, Scam, it's how are you doing? Yeah, but I can't enjoy the blappers.
Agreed.
Just I did. It takes a special individual to enjoy that play style, and I'm not that individual. All right, so let me just take some notes because I'm going to get heading out here, but I want to just write a few things down from our conversation here and just look over my characters real quick. I'll write down a couple of notes. So we talked about on my Sentinel here. So I've got this character here, Umbral Knight. And again, I like his look and stuff, but we could definitely switch him to a Dark Blast region, and I think and obviously the theme would hold up still just fine on this character. Notes. So we have Umbral Knight changing to Dark Region Sentinel. So we talked about that. And then we talked about on Corruptor, we were talking about Yorin Icehole, which is the best name Corruptor ever. Yorin Icehole, and maybe making him Ice Radiation. Okay. And then, let's see, Defender, Stalker, Scrapper, Brutes, lots of Brutes, Tankers. What do you think about Stalkers versus Scrappers?
I like Scrappers a bit more better than Stalkers. Stalkers are a little bit more harder to play, I would say, soloing wise, because the Scrapper, you have the critical damage ability always, and with the Stalker you have to come at a high to really get that Assassin Strike plus crit ability.
With Stalker you have Placate, right? That you can get another Assassin Strike in. And then I know with one of my Stalkers I get Smoke Bomb now, so I got a second Placate. And then you also can use Assassin Strike for a free crit when you do certain combos.
Yeah.
But it is a lot to manage. And it doesn't seem to have a lot of AoE.
That's correct. They're harder to play than Scrappers in PvE. Remember when we were talking about, I had a conversation with you like back in the old school days of Live, people would use the Stalker, to sneak to the glowy and everything to get the, to get the XP to rush to 50.
Oh yeah,
totally. You mentioned like with the new update with how it is now on Homecoming, where you have defeat all missions, you can't really do that anymore with the Stalkers. So it's more challenging now than what it used to be back on Live to play a Stalker, because especially with defeat all missions, you can't just sneak to a glowy anymore. You now have to kill mobs and have the survivability, and scrappers have better survivability than stalkers, and better damage too.
All right, so what was one of the cool scrapper ideas that we talked about that wasn't regen? Because I've already got the ice regen.
Oh, psi armor. Psi armor.
And
Yeah.
what would go with psi armor?
PSI melee.
Interesting.
PSI melee or ice melee.
No, I've already got
That-
ice melee. That one's already taken. So,
PSI
Yeah.
melee.
psi melee. Because we got the ice regen. So, psi melee, psi armor.
Very good combo.
Is the psi melee on that? Is it like the? I wonder if it's like the psi. Oh, it is the same. It probably would be the same thing on the stalker because I got a psionic melee stalker. It'd probably be the same like psionic dagger, at least in terms of how it looks.
Yeah, it looked the same. Pretty much. Same animation.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Let me write this down. All right. And
if you're gonna roll a stalker, I like that ninjutsu one you showed me. That was a good one. That Psi ninjutsu stalker will do really well. Yeah, was it?
yeah, that one's going to be the first stalker. I've got it in my head that I need to get her to 50. She's going to be like my first 50 stalker.
That combo will do really good for you, JC. And you can rock that combo with musculature radial or musculature core, because ninjutsu has a power where you can get your endurance back really quick. Plus you have inspirations, blues. So to amplify your damage, you can run a T4 musculature core or radial as your alpha. Really jack up the damage on that combo. Really, and you have the T9 power as well, which things will struggle to hit you because you have good defense. Ninjutsu has very good defense, and it also has very good PSI resistance too. That's a very good combo, stalker. I could see you really doing well with that. That's a good, excellent combo. The the Ice Blast Rad core, good combo. And the Dark Blast Regen Sentinel, excellent combo. You can't go wrong. Those are all good combos. Oh, let me tell you about martial arts. Well, since you're on martial arts there. If you do martial arts, right, on Brute or Tanker, and you use the Storm Kick on Brute and Tanker only with martial arts gives you plus defense. So if you do a martial arts, let's say Granite Armor Brute, and you're using Storm Kick plus you're in the Granite Armor, you're getting double the defense. And that's vice versa if you play a Stone Armor / MA tank as well, and you use Storm Kick while you have the Granite Armor on. You're amplifying your defense, which stuff will be struggling to hit you. So MA Stone is very synergy combo as well. If you ever want to try that. And that's only Storm Kick martial arts on Brute or Tanker that gives the plus defense, not on Scrapper and Stalker. You won't get the plus defense with it. Buff, I should say.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing the martial arts. I really like it on my Dominator. That's the funny thing, but I really didn't like it on Tanker because it was so bloody slow to kill things. Yeah. It was like miserable. It was so miserable. I made a video on it. It was so miserable. I'm like, I got SOs in this and everything, and it's just. But I like martial arts as an idea.
See, if you want something that's going to kill fast with Stone on Tanker or Brute, definitely won't be martial arts. I would do like Spines with Rad Melee, because you get the two DOT toggles with those two melee sets. You get Quills with Spines, and you get I forgot what it was called with the rad that does DOT. And then you get mud pots with stone armor, which now you have 2 damage DOT toggles going at the same time. Mud pots with stone plus quills with spines, or the irradiated ground is the one with rad armor that does rad melee that does DOT. You can combine it with mud pots. And then you have the atomic smasher and the spine burst with the quills and the irradiated ground toggles. If you choose spines or rad melee combined with stone armor. I think those are the only 2. Rad melee and spines are the only 2 that come with DOT toggles in the melee set. Rad melee gives you irradiated ground, and spines gives you quills. And people synergize that with farms too, with fire armor, because you get the blazing aura DOT toggle with fire armor. You get 2 DOT toggles going at once plus AoE. You kill fast.
If you're watching on the YouTube stream, go ahead and shut that down now. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Thank you so much. Of course, you know where to find us on Discord. Subscribe, follow, all that other jazz. And thank you so much for hanging out. Lots of chat tonight. Certainly appreciate it. And may God bless you.